Hello everyone and welcome.
Okay.
Hello everyone and welcome to Pokemon Unite Trainers Unite, all the way from the Game Experience Center. My name is Moonboy. I'm joined by Harsono, and we will be your caster today. How are you doing, my friend?
I am so excited, okay, Moonboy. I have to tell you, right, this is the first time I have been in an offline event in the last 2 years, okay, and I just love the atmosphere, you know, the competitiveness, the comfy chairs, guys, and you know, of course, the professional headsets. So yes, I am very excited to be here, and this is our very first Pokemon Unite tournament. You see, this is going to be so hype.
Yeah, like you guys can tell, we actually have players in the venue right now. Like, look at the people behind me. Like, these are all real life people, guys. This is not green screen, by the way.
I can even see myself in recursion, man.
Yeah, so you guys can see us multiple times behind the screen as well. So yeah, this is real. This is happening right here, and it's all happening right here at the Esports Experience Center. And also shout out to the event partners over here, the Unrivial, Gameprosg shop at EEA, Game.gg, and also this whole event wouldn't be possible without the Poke Unite Singapore community as well.
Yeah, and so this is going to be very exciting today. And for our tournament format, it's going to be a best of 3 single elimination round. So what this means is that when you lose, you're out. As simple as that.
Yep, so it's got to be hit-to-hit for this player. Today we got 10 teams, guys. 10 teams is here in the venue right here to just fight out to be the very best that no one ever was in the Pokemon Unite Trainers Unite event. Like, this is the first 5v5 events that the community is ever had as well. So, and also prizes are on the line today as well. So just speaking of the prizes, yeah.
Look at that.
So first off, for the champion team, they will be walking away with this Crosshair HS50 Pro stereo, right? This headset is gonna be, there. You guys can plug it into your Nintendo. You guys can hear quality music coming in from the game as well. You talk about the second gift.
Yeah. Okay. So the second gift, it's also something of similar nature. It's the Cloud earbuds from HyperX. So this is also, I guess, you can listen to stuff on your Nintendo Switch. You can listen to it on your mobile phone, and everyone on the team gets this second prize and the first prize.
Yep, speaking of which, finally the third place would be walking home with this Hori Nintendo Switch case as well, and yeah, the whole team gonna get it, so you guys can transport your Nintendo Switch where for future event as well also.
Yeah, so this is just going to be very exciting, isn't it, Moonboy? And of course, guys, there is actually an exception this time, that we will not be allowing any health items at all. This is so that we have actually fair competition, because as everybody knows, in Pokemon Unite, having a higher level item is just too good.
Yep.
And so we have to even out the playing field.
Yep, so no health item for today, but however, battle item would be legal for today. So, it's all going to be down to the micro and macro skills of the team and the players themselves, right? It all comes down to, who is going to be the best player piloting that one Pokemon, and also who is the most cohesive team moving together and having the best strategy and make the best man win for today. So speaking of which, let's just for the round number 1, we will be showcasing to you guys is Pokehana going up against Furious 5, as both teams are pretty new to the scene, right?
I mean, okay, you cannot say it as pretty new to the scene if the entire scene is new. You know what I mean? So I guess you're not wrong. They are pretty new to the scene, but that's because the entire scene is new, so everybody's new.
Yep, so that will be the very first game that we will be showcasing to you guys today, and both teams are already in preparation to set up their Nintendo Switch and things like that. But before we move on to the very first game, maybe we can talk a little bit more about what is Pokemon Unite, Sono?
Okay, so Pokemon Unite is a MOBA that is very different from your classic MOBAs in the sense that they don't actually have items. They don't even have creeps to push down your lanes. So how you win in Pokemon Unite is that you kill wild Pokemon. Sorry, not kill. You capture wild Pokemon. and then after that, you store the Pokeballs inside the goals where you can bank. When you can bank, and whoever at the end of the day, whoever has more More scores, yes.
Yeah.
More score wins. That's essentially the game.
Yep, so it's like what you said, 5v5, whoever who popped in the most score in the individual goalpost is going to take home the prize today. And not just that, players, there are, a few classes of Pokemon over here. So you got your attackers, which are your Pokemon like, a little Ninetales, Cinderace, and also there's like all-rounder like Lucario, Garchomp.
Garchomp.
Yeah, Garchomp, your favorite.
Yes.
And also, you have like your support Pokemon with like a Mr. Mime, Blissey, Wigglytuff. I'm a support main.
Yeah. Mr. Mime, the best Mr. Mime at HG, guys.
And also, you got your tank Pokemon as well. So you got Pokemon like Crustle, Snorlax, and Slowbro. So if I'm not wrong, like those are all the Pokemon.
You forgot about the Speedsters.
Oh yeah, and the Speedster.
You forgot about Gengar, Talonflame, Absol, all these Pokemon, you totally forgot about them. How could you?
Hey, because they are too annoying to deal with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought they'd be seared into your memory, if they are too annoying to deal with. Apparently not.
Well, I mean, we have seen, right? Players have played, and there are really strong people over here. Like we've known that previously they have a 3v3 events that held within the community as well. So players they are pretty experienced player coming in as well. So there are players of all ranks, players of all parts of Singapore just coming together right here at the Esports Experience Center to come together to play the game that they love, and they're here to be united. That's why the event is called Trainers Unite.
Hey, I thought I was supposed to be the one with the puns, okay? But you know what, Moonboy, not only the good players are actually competing. I heard that you're actually a pretty good Pokemon Unite player too. Masters, guys. This guy, he made Masters with playing supports.
Hey, I mean, Wigglytuff is broken, and we have to take advantage of that position. But that being said, we have a new Pokemon that got released this week as well, and it's going to be a new support Pokemon by the name of Blissey. If you guys don't know who Blissey is, that Chansey, the one with the egg, and then the evolution. So Blissey is new to this tournament and to the game, and today players have the opportunity to get themselves to try out this particular Pokemon and see how this Pokemon would be able to enable a team composition like a 5v5 event for today.
I have to say that Blissey is actually broken. So much healing, so much attack. How is this balanced? And so much HP. Okay, sure, she doesn't have high defense, just like Blissey in any Pokemon game. But she makes up for it with so much health. And honestly, I think it would be a mistake to not put in Blissey as your support in this entire game.
Well, I mean, there are different kind of support in the game, right? We got like Wigglytuff, where there's lots of crowd control over here with Sing, with Double Slap, and also not forgetting Mr. Mime with these awesome barriers, blocking other people out of their way. But having Blissey over here is just so much healing and also buffing out your whole team because of Helping Hand. You get a boost speed in terms of movement speed and also attack speed as well. So yeah, so overall it's a pretty solid Pokemon, but I'm not sure where is it stand. I don't believe it is exactly broken, but
okay.
Yeah, but
you know
what?
Counterpoint, Moonboy, is that you don't need any fancy stuff if your opponent Pokemons are down, which is exactly what Blissey does. Buff your attack so that your attackers, such as your Cinderace, such as your Pikachu, is able to deal so much damage, and then they just go down and they are knocked out for like a good 10-15 seconds. And everybody knows that death is best CC.
It's exactly so. No. So yeah, so if you guys are unfamiliar of how the terrain and how the stadium is gonna be like, the whole fight is a whole battle will be happening in remote stadium, right? So it's gonna be a 5-a-side. We have a top lane, a middle lane, and also a bottom lane, and the middle lane is mainly where the jungle and neutral Pokemon is at. So that's where Pokemon gets to have the most experience out of them all. But ladies and gentlemen, let me just bring you guys to the very first game right over here in Pokemon Unite, Trainers Unite with Pokehenna going up against Furious 5.
Oh wow, this is honestly, the teams look exactly the same. There's the Cinderace, there's the Wigglytuff. Okay, and the Zero Aura. See, it's 3 of them. Half of it is the same. This is what happens when there is no picks and bans. You see, everybody will just pick the meta picks, and I honestly don't blame them at all, because Wigglytuff is still so strong. Zero Aura, of course, is everybody's favorite jungler. Speedster, and I have used him myself, and that is so broken.
Yep, I would like to bring your attention all the way to Furious 5 over there, not having a defender in their lineup at all. So the only tanky Pokemon over there is gonna be their Wigglytuff, right? So, you know, she's in charge of the CC, she's in charge of the support, but however, you know, with such a really aggressive lineup from Furious 5, I'm not sure how would they, you know, will be going up against Poke Hannah over here with a pretty balanced lineup over here.
Okay, so I mean, I guess Poke Hannah does want to play out the standard, right? Like just play front to back, and then they want to just maybe start off with slow bro, going in with his surf, and maybe catching out one of Furious 5's carries. But okay, there's a problem right here. Okay, slow bro uses his telekinesis.
Yep.
He uses telekinesis, catches one of Furious 5's carries. But then there's still another two there. There's either the Gardevoir Cramorant, or you know, or the Cinderace. So maybe that's what Furious 5 is going for.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome to you guys to Remote Stadium right over here, while we have the view of Poke Hannah of Cupcake with the Slowbro over here. As you know, this is how the laning phase is gonna be like. So you know, usually, you know, the support Pokemon would just, you know, try to feed the Pokemon to the carry Pokemon, and is this in this position over here, and it's gonna be that Lucario.
Yeah, I mean, usually that's what happens, but if it's getting contested, sometimes the support Pokemon does take it, because it is better that they take the support Pokemon. The support Pokemon takes it as compared to opposing Pokemon taking it, right?
Yep.
And Lucario is going in so deep, managing to steal out the Audino, and there's nothing Jigglypuff can do over there.
Speaking of Jigglypuff, as right over here, the Poke Hannah's Jigglypuff has already evolved to a Wigglytuff by themselves. So I think, you know, when it comes to the support side over there, you know, on the bottom lane, Furious 5 is a little bit behind, but you know, moving into the top lane with Cameron and Scorbunny having a same, you know, sharing the lane right over here, it's gonna be a little bit tricky where, you know, they have to share the Pokemon and the neutral Pokemon.
Oh, and Cupcake goes down! He's the first one to go down just like that. But Zeraora is not done yet, and there is nothing, but there's no follow-up. Yeah, that was unexpected.
Really unexpected, but right there, you know, it's a 3v1 situation. The Wigglytuff have no choice but to move back to the goalpost over there as well. So right over here, having Cameron and
Jigglypuff is in trouble. Can he escape? No, no such thing. No, not while there is somebody as mobile as Lucario around, Moonboy.
Well, look at the speed coming in from Lucario, right? He's going in for the power punch and going with the power punch. So power punch is such a great gap closer over here, and you know, look at how he does it. Charge it in and just dives right into that Pokemon, whoever that is in danger. So paired together with a Wigglytuff, when Wigglytuff goes for the Sing, the Pokemon who is affected by the Sing would be asleep, and that's where, you know, there's the best chance for Lucario to strike and just take down that Pokemon once and for all.
And Poke Hannah is absolutely destroying the bottom lane, because it is a lane of Jigglypuff, and speaking of, Striker Menace is in trouble. Cupcake peeling out for him, but fortunately for Poke Hannah, they're able to make it out safely.
Yep, so there's a great map awareness coming in from Poke Hannah, right? Even though he knew that the Cameron is a little bit off position, but you know that Kirlia and the Route and the Wigglytuff is nearby as well. There we have a hit, and you know, Wigglytuff might be a little bit of a trouble.
He's in trouble, so low pixel health, but they can't close it out. But right now, he's what?
Yep, so Wigglytuff goes for the Sing, and down goes the Zeraora, and that is the power of that Sing right over there, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe, you know, Wigglytuff is probably one of the best support, and both Sing coming in as we are moving forward. That's the Dreadnought is already live right there as both teams have their eyes on the objective. Scorbunny goes down, and that is gonna be a trade right over there with the Cameron, and Kirlia takes a picks right for themselves, and Furious 5 have the whole Dreadnought all by themselves.
Oh, and Cramorant just straight up dies to the Dreadnought over there. You should not attempt it, man. And Kirlia is in danger, but Zeraora just comes in to save the day. It was so close, and it looked like Kirlia wasn't going to make it.
Yep. So I mean, having a that's what the team is all about, right? Knowing that the Kallang is low, Zera Aura rush down, try to take out the Dreadnought there and just save the Kallang away. And here comes the discharge coming in from the Zera Aura as well, but to no avail as Pokehana have the extra shield provided by the Dreadnought.
No, Dreadnought was taken by Furious 5. Oops. So yeah, I get that it can be a bit confusing over here because we are looking at the perspective of both teams, and Pokehana here trying to still secure whatever they can with the Bee Swarm, and it looks like Lucario is in danger. Zera coming in to save him, but he dies instead. Wigglytuff is second on the chopping block, and she falls off, but they got the trade with the Wigglytuff.
Yep. So right here, overall, Furious 5 and both teams are just working pretty okay, right? Like both are pretty back and forth at this point in time. So I believe the next objective right over here is gonna be that Rotom right over there, as Furious 5 is trying to capture it, and the Cameron goes for the ultimate as well, and Rotom goes down to the Furious 5, and the push has begun onto the top lane.
And slowly but surely, Furious 5 is getting more and more pluses, and there is a bit of skirmish on the top lane, but nothing is happening yet. And Cinderace is so low, and Pokehana Cinderace, of course, is able to close it out. I guess he is just the better Cinderace player. I'm just kidding, but
well, over there we saw Pokehana's I believe it should be Furious 5's Cinderace pop off the Pyro Ball right over there as well, but here we have a 2v1 situation in the bottom lane, as well as Furious 5 is just pushing in, trying to just bully that Lucario, but Lucario is just playing a little bit more defensively right over here, as right here Furious 5 is just gonna regroup, try to level up, and their objective is probably gonna be leveling up that Curlia into that Gardevoir, and that's where things is gonna go down as the Dreadnought is live right.
Dreadnought is up, and Zera absolutely gets melted, followed by Wigglytuff. There is just no end, and it looks like Furious 5 is able to actually take this Dreadnought rather easily. Oh wait, what? The Dreadnought got stolen out, even though they won out the fight. They lost the Dreadnought, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Everybody on the side of Pokehana just goes down, down, and down.
Yep, so Furious 5 just take a really strong win over there, just winning the game, not just taking Dreadnought. They also took down the bottom lane goalpost as well. So that is a pretty good push, but however, coming in from the top lane, Pokehana is actually pushing a little bit more aggressively right over here. An ultimate pop by the Zera.
But the feint comes in, and Cinderace is safe underneath his goalpost. But the fight is not over yet. Can Cupcake make it out alive? No.
So I mean, that is a good job coming in from Zulius, right? Dodging with the feint, just to dodge the Zera out of there as well. But however, Furious 5 is just pushing onto the top lane right over there as well. Unable to just take down the top lane turret, but down goes the Cinderace, and there we have Pokehana trying to go for
Cameron is in danger, and he falls to come. This is such a close battle, man. They just keep going back and forth. Okay, you think that they are ahead, and then you proceed to see that Furious 5 gets 3-man wiped while trying to push down the tower, while trying to be a bit greedy. So this game just keeps going back and forth, and there is a bit of a skirmish on the side of Cupcake versus Vincius, but this is not looking good for Cupcake at all. He is brought down to so low while Vincius is still so healthy, and it is a Gardevoir. But the fight is not done yet, and he just gets absolutely... and Cameron just absolutely gets obliterated. That was sudden.
And also, looking at the bottom lane right over there, the Lucario get the score and close down the bottom lane goalpost as well. But over here, Furious 5 is just pushing in more aggressively right over here and dunking.
Oh,
able
so
to
close!
take that 47 points as well, but down goes the Zera Aura with that team just jumping onto him over here. But ladies and gentlemen, let me just bring your attention down to the middle of the stadium right over here, because in about 10 seconds time, the Zapdos will be live, and that's where things is gonna get spicy.
Oh, did you see that, Mason? He Dark Polion barely surviving. He had to pop his ult, but he lived to fight another day, and he's able to prepare for the for the Zapdos fight, right? So I would say that was a win on the side of Pokehana.
Yep, so the Zapdos is already live right over here, and Pokehana is just pushing Furious 5 away. I don't think that is going to be a smart move to do over there, being so aggressively right over there, as the team is not fully back together. But right over here, Pokehana is just trying to push their way in, while the Slowbro had a little bit of a backdoor right over there at the top lane. Near the Zapdos.
Well, the fight is not over yet. Do you see both Wigglytuff putting each other to sleep? I just found that kind of funny. But over here, it looks like Cupcake is in serious trouble. He pops his ultimate, trying to survive, but 5 people are on him right now. He's just going to go down. Lucario is probably going to be the next to fall, and Furious 5 is so low, but they won the fight, and they have started Zapdos, trying to deny Pokehana from even coming back in this game. And oh, Darkpolian going in for the Hail Mary. This is not working out at all.
Alright, and Furious 5 gets that steal of that Zapdos as well. And here comes the push, and they are pushing in at this point in time. Zero Aura gets the down of 100 points as well. It's going to be a 1v1, but that is not
So
going to
close.
make any difference right over here as the rest of the team moves on to the bottom, to the middle lane turret as well. And down goes, another 100 points, and 100 points, I think right here, Pokehana is just
This is just game for Pokehana, right? They are one way to win was Zapdos, but they're not able to get it because they are so far behind. And with just 20 seconds remaining on the clock, I don't see how can Pokehana actually come back from this,
Yep, so I mean right here, Furious 5 is just gonna have to defend, right? All they have to do, get their respawn, wait on the launch pad. Whoever touches that goalpost, they will be jumping over to deny that particular score right over here. And Big Sing comes in from Wigglytuff just to deny every single row. 3, 2, 1.
And that's it. That is game, folks.
Yeah, that is gonna be game, and we have game 1 going over to Furious 5.
Oh, that was intense. That was very intense. The game just kept going back and forth, but you see, if the game keeps going back and forth, right, it will favor actually Furious 5, because we all know that Gardevoir is a scaling kind of Pokemon, right? And so as the game progresses, Gardevoir is going to be more and more of a threat. So they had Pokehana Furious 5 is able to take game 1.
Definitely, right? Like not able. I believe, right? The Gardevoir is the winning point over there, right? She popping that ultimate, winning that big fight, and just crippling Pokehana right over there. And that Gardevoir is the one that's carrying the whole team right over there. And the special thing is that they didn't even make a defender over there in the lineup, and all they have is that one Wigglytuff, and that Wigglytuff actually did quite a lot of job over there for them.
You see, there's no need for defense if you just go offense. No, but I'm kidding. But all joking aside, Wigglytuff worked out so well as a zoner, man. Do you see how many times she put people to sleep, and then the other carries just finished the job?
Yeah, I mean, that is what Wigglytuff is all about, right? She is tanky, she has the HP, she has the defense, and she also has one of the best crowd control tool in the whole game as well. Just popping up the Sing, move forward towards the whole team, and the team is either, they have to scatter off or they have to fight. But if they choose to fight, they would be asleep at that point in time, and that's where the opposing team would be just, pounding onto them. And that's just how the Wigglytuff composition is going to be like.
No, you know how you beat Wigglytuff? You see, she approached you with Sing, right? Then you just activate Garchomp's ultimate. Then you become unstoppable. And then you just...
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, let me just bring your attention to how the picks and ban is going to be like. Because right here, we have no bans during the picks phase, right? The picking phase, the selection phase, and we would not know what your opponent is going to pick coming into this matchup. So we are picking blind, right? Players are picking blind.
Yeah, it's basically a blind pick.
Yep, and all you have to do is just focus on your team composition and see what is your game plan ultimately in the whole game. And if your team plan works out, it works out. So it's all down to the mind game right over here. Having game 1 settled already, we are moving forward to game 2, right? It's not over for Pokehana, and all Pokehana have to do is just learn from this experience, and hopefully they find a way to counter whatever that Furious 5 is having.
I mean, they did try to count, I guess not exactly counter, but looking at their lineup just now, they kind of countered, right, with the Lucario, with the Lucario with the Zero Aura. They had the early game lead. Like the difference was Lucario and Gardevoir, but Furious 5 was able to hang on for a longer period of time, and that's why they're able to win, right? Like, I guess they could play a bit more aggressively with the Lucario.
Yeah, maybe, right? Like, having Lucario go into the same lane as the Routes, going in a really gap closer, right? Because the only problem with Routes and Gardevoir, the whole Gardevoir line, is that they are really weak with gap closers. As long as you could get close to the Gardevoir, that Gardevoir is as good as dead at that point in time. So, if the Gardevoir, all they need to do is just maintain their distance and just shoot their skills in your face, right? But all you have to do, get close to the Gardevoir, not allow it to run, and there she goes. She has no option to do anything.
Yeah, she just dash behind the Gardevoir and then push her closer to your lane, But of course, good Gardevoirs are able to stun you and then run away and then just keep kiting you, and eventually it gets kind of annoying.
Yep. Yeah, especially like, speaking of Gardevoir, right? The side shock ability coming in from her is gonna deal so much damage, right? We have seen what she have done in the previous game, right? Having the side shock activate consistently 3 times onto the Dreadnought, that just did so much damage onto the Dreadnought as well. And you know, they have to try to find a way to stop that Gardevoir. The only issue with Gardevoir is that early game is really weak, so you know, they have to find a way out.
Well, you just need to survive, right? Surviving is always a good option. But you know what? Furious 5 was able to take both Dreadnoughts. They were able to take everything. They were able to take Rotom. And I think that is what actually led to the Gardevoir accelerating her growth process, right? And so that's why they were able to come online faster. And that's essentially why Pokehana lost.
Yep, so you know it's all comes down to Pokehana. Are they gonna stick to the same team composition? Are they gonna switch their playstyle? But you know it's all down to what their team is gonna be. You know how are they gonna counterplay to whatever Furious 5 is. But I believe Furious 5 might have to switch their lineup a little bit, so that they don't bring the same trick onto the table twice, or else it's gonna be easily seen through by Pokehana.
Hey, but you see it's a best of 3 game, right? So why fix it if it's not broke? So, okay, so they won the first round with the exact same strat, and they could bring it into game 2, and if they lose game 2, then they can adjust it accordingly in game 3. See, so why fix it if it ain't broke, Mooney?
I mean that is true as well, but it all comes down to what are they gonna do, right? We're just here sitting and watching and hopefully
and speculating,
speculating and like entertaining you guys. But I would like to see more of Wigglytuff. I believe Wigglytuff is really broken in this game right here, and she might be one of the top picks, one of the most favorite picks for the whole event today, right? So having that CC with the Sing and the Slap is just dealing double Slap is just does so much damage, and if we're lucky enough, we might get to see a singing contest and then a slapping contest from both Wigglytuff.
Wow, that is, I mean, for sure that paints a very interesting picture. Like both of them singing, and then they both got tired, and then they both fell asleep.
Yeah, yeah, it's like that Mewtwo movie, right? Like there's a Wigglytuff and then there's a clone Wigglytuff, and then they just slap and slap and slap and slap.
I'm pretty sure those two were Pikachus, but okay, I get your point.
Yeah.
You know who I want to see today? I want to see Snorlax.
Snorlax.
Okay,
yes.
my dude. And we both have this debate of whether yawn or block.
It's block, guys. It's
I
block.
would say it's yawn. Okay, I say it's yawn.
Block is so good. Okay, so what Snorlax is all about, Snorlax is a defender Pokemon, so it acts like a tank in the team composition, right? So being in the forefront, going in, he has an ability called Heavy Slam. So all he needs to do is just slam his whole body in front and knock up whoever is in the radius as well, right? So, and that's where the team is going to be capitalizing on that. But however, the second ability is going to be either block or yawn, right? Yawn puts Pokemon to sleep, and block also, just blocks off the way. He's a big shield, like, just hold up a shield and be like, oh, you can't get past this, you can't get past this. So, not allowing people to get past things is much better.
But you saw that you're putting people to sleep is a good thing. Didn't you see Wigglytuff last game? They put people to sleep. See, yawn does the same thing. Okay. We'll leave this debate to another day, okay? So, no, this is a never-ending debate, guys. So, guys, write on the chat down below, right? Block or yawn. So later we will see. And, Team yawn.
Just prove him wrong, guys. Just prove him wrong. All right, so Esports team is still trying to get ready right over here. Yeah, is there anything else you want to talk about? Attackers. I think I want to put your attention onto Cinderace as well. Right?
Yeah,
we saw Cinderace coming in from both teams. Cinderace is such a huge damage dealer in this game as well. It is with the pure auto attack. Their auto attack is just damage is so high, and not forgetting having feints in their movement pool as well. Allow it to dodge so many more things, right? Like we have seen a few good feint coming in from Cinderace from the previous game. It dodged a Zero Aura discharge. Just dodge death many times.
I mean, yeah, Cinderace is so good. Okay, like sure, it doesn't have CC, but why would an attacker ever need CC?
You don't need
right?
CC.
You don't need CC. All you need is death. Death is best CC. Okay, but anyway, so he deals so much damage, and he has mobility, he has feint, he's able to escape death himself. That is so hard. And without further ado, let's go into game 2 of Pokehana versus Furious 5, and it looks like there is a network error.
Yep, so I believe Furious 5 is sticking into the same game plan, right? Having that Zero Aura, Cameron, Cinderace, and Gardevoir, and also Wigglytuff coming in as well. But Pokehana had some changes right in their lineup as well. I see our new girl in the lineup as well, our very own Blissey.
Blissey, Of course, everybody wants to see Blissey. And of course, Charizard. You know, Charizard was actually my first Pokemon in Pokemon Unite. You know, when they ask you to choose a free Pokemon, I chose Charizard. So he's also one of my OG dudes.
Yeah, I mean, Charizard is a pretty good starter Pokemon to learn, right? It's a really good Pokemon to learn and pick up the game. And if you really want to learn the all-rounder role, I mean, that's where Charizard is all about. With Charizard recently get a buff as well, right? With some of his attack and skills. So I believe Charizard is a little bit more viable in the competitive meta once more. So, you know, let's see how Pokehana would be able to bring this Charizard to a really, you know, to their victory. Now, hopefully they get to win this game, and we will be moving forward into game number 3 if Pokehana takes the win in this round number 2.
But it doesn't seem like we are starting the game so soon.
Yep, I believe, you know, they are fixing some connectivity
I think it's a bit of connectivity issues. And this is, I guess this is what happens, right? Sometimes that you have internet games, and it's bound to happen like this. Internet issues, you know.
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen, let me just bring you right over here as we will be moving forward to Remote Stadium once again with Pokehana on the left and Furious 5 on the right as we are moving forward with the view of Cupcake with the Blissey.
Yes, Blissey. Sorry, it's a Chansey now.
Chansey.
Yeah, and they are going in, not using Zera Aura anymore. I guess it wasn't a very reliable pick, and so they are going in with the Lucario instead in the jungle.
Yep, so I mean, look at Pokehana's lineup over here, right? They have that Blissey or Chansey at this point in time. They have Wigglytuff. So, you know, they have healing, they have CC, and not forgetting, they also have really big attack coming in from Zera Aura with the discharge and just assassinate everyone at the same go. But coming in from Furious 5 over here with the Cameron, they are ready to just, you know, be a little bit more greedy, invade into your opponent's neutral Pokemon and just try to take out as many experience and deny your
Darkpolian is in trouble, and he's the first to fall.
Yeah, and first blood goes over to the Cameron right over here, and there we have, you know, the power of the Cameron having that whirlpool right over there is just dealing so much damage. As long as you are in the whirlpool, you are just taking damage. Yeah,
as long as you're in the whirlpool, you're taking damage, right? And slash adding on to the mobility of Cameron, right? Like every time he uses it, he gets knocked back a bit. So you think that, oh, I'm gonna reach the Cameron? No, I'm just going to push myself back and attacking you. And it looks like Striker Menace is in trouble, but he manages to eject button out and to safety, and she lives to fight another day.
Yep. So I mean, right here, you know, they have to get their level, right? Pokehana at the bottom lane, they really have to try to get that Wigglytuff up to level 4 as fast as possible so that he could unlock the Sing and start to wreak a little bit of havoc right over here as well. So, you know, Furious 5 knowing that the weaker lane is in the bottom lane right now because of the routes, right? So he's, you know, he went there to help it out a little bit, but I believe, you know, Furious 5 is just a little bit comfortable. It's comfortable at this point.
Oh wait, what is he doing? Why is he going so deep? Oh wait, but he managed to get out. So who am I to question that?
Yep. So I believe, you know, this Jigglypuff is walking in a really weird
what is
way
happening?
as everyone is just moving straight. But I think hopefully this is fixed, right?
I think this is a technical issue. I think that there seems to be a technical issue. I'm just gonna guess.
So yes, guys. So we were. We are experiencing some, you know, connectivity lag and connectivity issue right over here as both teams move to each other goalposts to show that, you know, that they're just pausing the game and they will be restarting the second round once again. So I think, you know, at that point in time it's pretty fair, right? There's a pretty fair trade and pretty fair point in time, and there's no clear winner of that particular round within that first few minutes. So this reset over here is just fair, right? It's just nothing.
It's fair. It's fair. I mean, connectivity issues. It's really a major thing. I guess even with, like, especially with Nintendo games. To be honest, okay, like it's always been a problem, and I'm kind of surprised. I was like, why is Jigglypuff just walking in?
Well, it's okay, right? So lag and connectivity issue is part of, you know, gaming and things like with wireless gaming and with consoles and things like that. So it's okay. We will be allowing the players to go for a reset, and hopefully everything would be going well, as we know we will be resetting round 2, and and I believe, you know, it should be coming. Both teams should be coming back with the same composition once again. So they have to. Now both teams have the time, right? So they probably have the time to go and reconsider how are they going to play against or you know, play around what the enemy team has.
Well, I mean, for one thing, Lucario on the side of Pokehana, Lucario can look for picks in the Rocks lane, especially because now that he's a jungler and not in the lane anymore, right? He's able to have the element of surprise more than he had last time, and so maybe he's able to bully the Rock out of lane, steal their camps, and yeah, just win the game like that.
Yeah, so I mean, all they have to do is just control the routes, right? But at the same time, they also have, you know, support, really huge support, having 2 supports Pokemon coming in with Wigglytuff and also the Blissey as well. So they have the healing, like, you know, in the team fight, the healing is going to be non-stop coming in from the soft boy of Blissey. So, like, right here, I believe, you know, Pokehana kind of have a pretty solid lineup, but Furious 5 sticking on with the really aggressive lineup. And at the same time, they also have the amount of burst damage, and they could potentially burst down Pokehana as fast as possible. So, like, you know, would the healing really sustain against the Gardevoir?
Have you ever seen Lucario? Okay, there was once, okay, Lucario was this much health, okay? He killed like 3 of my mates, like 3 of my teammates, including me, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And you pair that up with Blissey. Just imagine that. I'm pretty sure that Lucario is...
I mean, goes for the power of punch with the helping hand, and then Lucario could just go for the auto attack. He has so much sustained
healing that it's crazy. And then you pair it up with the Blissey, with the half-boiled. This is... I wouldn't think that burst is really an issue, you know.
We'll see.
We'll see. But of course, it's also down to how they pilot it, right? Like, I mean, if Lucario is get caught out of position, 5 people are jumping his ass. Of course, he's going to be.
Yep. So so you know, as both teams get ready and just trying to reorganize themselves, I wish to see some Ninetales, honestly speaking. Yeah, like, you know, Ninetales, honestly, in my opinion, is one of the best attacker in the game, right? Having crowd control, like you know, you could freeze your opponent, and at the same time, you know, having the Aurora Veil is just gonna do so much support to the team as well.
Yeah, that is so much damage, right? If I'm not wrong, Aurora Veil, whoever steps into it gets extra defense and attack.
Yep, and I think it's attack speed as well. Yeah, but and also, you know, reduce damage taken by your opponent. So you know, with the Ninetale popping off the Aurora Veil is gonna help in the team fight in a kind of scenario, and at the same time, you know, freezing your opponent with just auto attacks is just too brutal, and that's probably one of the strong attackers in the game right here. So Alola Ninetales, I believe, you know, is gonna be one of the most picked Pokemon in this whole event.
I don't really think so, because basically she does be more of a support kind of role, right, as compared to an attacker kind of role. So you compare her to like Cinderace, you compare her to like Greninja, or even Zeraora. Wait, give me another attack. Oh wait, no, Gardevoir. Like, so the damage output is a lot less as compared to Ninetales, and I think that it's better suited to be a support, but there are better supports out there. So I wouldn't really say that Ninetales is very good, but of course, if you want to play out the slow, painful death, you can pick Ninetales. Okay, you just get frozen. You try to run, but you know what? Guess what? You're slowed, and then you just walk up. You keep pew, and you die. And it's like, wait.
All right, so maybe you can talk a little bit more about the middle lane, right? The middle lane is basically called the jungle at this point in time, where you know, we have neutral Pokemon with camps right over there, and also buffs coming in from Ludicolo and Buffalon, and yeah, that usually the jungler would be the Pokemon coming out for the very first fight with a really high level advantage as well. So, you know, what kind of Pokemon are you looking to see in the jungle for today?
Well, actually, I would say that it's either all-rounders or speedsters. Speedsters, usually it's Zeraora. Yeah, actually that's all I got, Zeraora.
Forgot about Gengar, come on.
Hey, wait, Gengar is still in? I thought he was out of meta. I mean, like, I know there's also Absol inside the jungle, but Absol is a very early threat, and so like, as long as you're not winning, you're actually losing as a Gengar, as an Absol. So I would think that, like, it's not used at all. So the only jungler that comes to mind is like Zeraora, Lucario, of course, my favorite, Garchomp. And I've seen like people popping up with the Greninja, with the Cinderace, and Cinderace is particularly brutal because in the jungle you scale up way faster than anybody else, and so once Cinderace gets
level
Blaze
5?
Kick?
Yeah,
Blaze Kick, yeah. once he gets the Blaze Kick out, he is going to be so strong, so mobile, and there's really nothing much you can do about it.
Yeah, I mean, usually, they would send a 3-stage Pokemon into the jungle, right? Having that level advantage so that they could level up and evolve as fast as possible and reach their final stage as soon as possible so that they could try to take advantage of the additional boost coming in their final form. So I believe, Pokemon like Greninja, Charizard, Garchomp, they would be and even Gengar, right? They are really good picks coming into the jungle, and Gengar and Machamp as well. Recently, Machamp has been pretty popular in the jungle as well. So, having additional movement speed and Pokemon that moves really fast, like Gengar, or having with submission, Gengar is just Machamp just moves so fast in the jungle as well. So, these are the Pokemon to watch out in the jungle. As when they pop out from the jungle, and you're getting into the fight with them, you're as good as did at the point in time. So both teams are getting ready right over here. As the picks and ban, I believe, is gonna be the same composition coming in from both sides. Yes, it is the same composition.
It's the same comp. I mean, it's not fair to change team comp, right? After you see your opponent plays out his cards already, it's like, time for me to change my comp to counter his. It's not exactly fair, right?
Not fair.
So they have to actually play it out, and they have to make sure that there is no actually any health items that they have right now. So just another 30 seconds, and of course, yeah, Pokehana. We talked about it, right? Like going in, Lucario has to play way more aggressively, has to catch out the rock, has to shut him down before he's even able to get into Kirlia. And once they get Kirlia, it gets a bit more problematic.
Yeah, because as they level up to Kirlia, they have the Side Shock unlocked. So that's where most of the damage is coming in as well. But I believe one of the early game dominating Pokemon right over here is gonna be Cameron, because right here Cameron he has such a big distance, right? And he's willing and he's able to just go into opponent's camp and just take out their neutral Pokemon and just denies them from their experience. So Cameron is just so good in the early game, especially with that Whirlpool coming in as well. So just so much damage, and they could just steal opponent's camp and at the same time just do a little bit of poking to their opponent Pokemon.
Yeah, Cramoran is going to be very impactful also, and of course not forgetting Zeraora on the side of Furious 5. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the remote stadium with Furious 5 versus Pokehana Game 2.
Yep, so there we have the Cameron and the Skull Bunny sharing the top lane, while on the top lane with Pokehana is gonna be that Skull Bunny and that Chansey as well. So one thing good, having Chansey and Skull Bunny pairing up in the very same lane is that once once Blissey gets his hand into that helping hand, the amount of attack speed coming in from that Skull Bunny is just gonna be massive at this point in time. And there we have, you see Furious 5 just trying to steal, but is unable to get that steal of that Pokemon, neutral Pokemon from Pokehana's side.
Yeah, that was not successful, and Kramer almost paid for it with his life. However, he's able to actually get out in time. He's able to disengage in time and going for the counter attack right there.
Yep. So Pokehana, just doing a little bit of pressure, right? Pushing Furious 5 back a little bit more, as Chansey in her early game, he has the ability Pound. So having Pound, Pound just does a little bit more damage in the early game, right? So that he would be able to support his Skull Bunny right over there, as well as he unlocked Soft Boy right over there. As
and Cupcake getting called out.
Yep, the Zeraora just popped right in the middle from the jungle, and there we have a 2v1 situation with Uncle Alex with the Wigglytuff. But I think Pokehana have to try to capitalize and take down that Wigglytuff, but to no avail.
This is actually not looking good for Pokehana. Like, they want to get all the kills that they can get as early as possible, right? Because the longer this game goes on being even, the more favorable it is for Furious 5. So this is actually looking pretty bad for Pokehana right now, who there is no kills at all whatsoever.
Yep, I mean, take a look at how Furious 5 position the routes, right? Like, the route is always in a really defensive position. He is not allowing the routes or himself to be in a really awkward position where he is possible into a possible gank coming in from the jungle, and at the same time, Zeraora is just sticking to the bottom side as much as possible, so to defend the routes from having an early death.
Yeah, so as long as they can defend the routes, they are in good shape. And was that just a Pikachu getting thrown out by the Cramoran?
So yeah, so I think Cameron has one of these auto passive where where he could, one of the shots might be a Pikachu right over here.
And Charmeleon just gets absolutely destroyed, and Uncle Alex barely escaping with his life.
Yep, and one interesting thing about Uncle Alex is that DC is moving on without a sing. He's going in with that roll out route right over there, and Uncle Alex is just diving right into it as well. As Poke Hannah's weekly tough is also going for the roll out build, so it's pretty interesting having both weekly tough with a roll out build.
That is very interesting. So now instead of playing karaoke night, they are playing bowling instead.
So ladies and gentlemen, we are moving forward to the 7-minute mark right over there as that Dreadnought is live.
So much damage going in! Kallang is in trouble, and Uncle Alex catching out Lucario, but no follow-up, and Lucario ejecting out of there, and Darkpolion is in danger. This is such an interesting game right now.
Yep, having that roll out in that tight space, right? That is where that roll out would truly thrive, right? There we have
Uncle Alex killing him, killing off opposing really tough and falling out. And Ruvis killing Cupcake. Cupcake is in trouble right now, and he disengages Furious 5, getting this Dreadnought pretty easily right now, right?
So yes, ladies and gents, we might get a deja vu right over here, as that Curler is just doing so much damage and it's just growing by the kills right over here, and Poke Hannah have to try to wait to stop that Curler, but to no avail so far.
And the Blissey just got absolutely destroyed. 3 people jump on her. He gets absolutely deleted, but that is not far, it's not out yet. Striker Menace is in danger. So much damage going in onto him, but he escapes with his life. Cupcake peeling him out, and Lucario peeling for Cupcake, but proceeds to die instead.
Yep, so Furious 5 is just having such an aggressive push in the bottom lane right over there. They have like 4 Pokemons right in the bottom, but however, Cinderace is right there on top dealing with the Rotom all by himself, and that's where maybe he would be able to do a little bit of push.
And do you see that they knock up 3, but Uncle Alex, there was no follow up by his team, and so he just got absolutely deleted. That was really unfortunate. I would say that would have been a pretty good rollout if there was actually a follow-up. And Haziq is in trouble right now, but he escapes with his life. But you know what, Cupcake just gets absolutely destroyed.
Yeah,
so close.
Look at the amount of damage coming in by the camera, and then
whoa. Oh wait, the camera. He got it just right on time. He got that goal post, and because of that, he survives. Lucario dies instead.
Yep, and the Cameron managed to just dodge right over there, having that recall back to base, just dodging that Charizard just by a inch at that point in time. So right here, Poke Hannah is really in trouble right over here. They really have to try to farm. They have to try to get their level up on par into their opponent. But the rolls in goes the Blissey, and the Cameron is just caught that Cinderace off guard. Would Poke Hannah come out of this alive?
Oh, Cramoran so low, but he manages to escape with his life. Dreadnought coming up in about another 5 seconds, and I think Furious 5 is trying to take it and positioning themselves for a fight, and is able to take the Dreadnought. Oh, and the Unite comes in, but it does nothing. The rollout bouncing everywhere, knocking out 4 people, but it's just not enough. There was no follow-up, and Poke Hannah is just getting absolutely destroyed. 4 people going down. Charizard is the last man standing. Can he take them all? Oh! So close.
1v1 situation, and Gardevoir takes that kill off that Charizard, and wow, look at the amount of job that Charizard has done right over there, taking out 2 Pokemon Seismic Toss onto that Cameron as well, and down goes the Dreadnought, and I believe right here Furious 5 is gonna have a really comfortable position taking home the Dreadnought.
No, they can't take the Dreadnought now because Poke Hannah has just revived, right? And so they have to fight for the Dreadnought again. Poke Hannah pressuring with the Dreadnought, and they successfully took it. They are trying to turn the fight. Uncle Alex trying to zone out for Furious 5 to no avail. Striker Menace is about to die, and I was about to say he escaped. Apparently not.
Yep, and there you have a power punch coming in from Lucario as well as the Zero Aura. Just got caught by the Cameron right over there. And oh my goodness, ladies and gents, it's so back and forth at this point in time. But however, Furious 5 is still leading in terms of point.
Yeah, they're still leading in terms of points, and it's back and forth for now. But they have to do more than just back and forth, right? They cannot just keep taking fights that they cannot win, or sorry, they can win, but then they cannot capitalize off that fight.
Yep, so I believe, you know, it all gonna boils down to that 2 minutes marks where that Zapdos is gonna be coming up really, really soon, right? So as, you know, Furious 5 is just gonna be farming and they have to try to get themselves up to speed compared to their opponent, because right here, Furious 5, if they fall into a fight once again, Furious 5 might be a little bit of a trouble. And there we have a weekly tough is in a
Alex
tough
getting
spot right
caught
there.
out again. Come on, Moody, you're better than this. Uncle Alex is getting caught out, but he is so tanky. He's able to survive all of that with a sliver of health. And Cramoran going in, saving Wigglytuff. Kallang is going to fall instead. This is what happens when you overextend. Wait, what just happened there? I missed it.
Yep, so 3 Pokemon goes down, and there we have Furious 5 might have started the Zapdos right over here, and they have to deny the Zapdos away from Pokehana. As right there, the Lucario going in for the power punch. Would they go for the steal? And unable to get the steal, and Furious 5 is gonna be marching straight into Pokehana's goal post right over there with 5 Pokemon with 50 points.
Oh, this is so bad for Pokehana. I'm sorry, I wanted to stop a bit earlier, but then I had to show how bad it actually was. And okay, sure, you got Brian T. But you're still way behind, right? And Uncle Alex trying to survive, rolling out, and he's not able to get away. So close, but there was still Wigglytuff in his way.
Yeah, but however, you know, ladies and gentlemen, there is still 1 minute left right on the clock as Pokehana is just pushing right over here, and there might be still a little bit of chance for them to win right over here. So Pokehana just, Furious 5 really have to, you know, get their respawn, go for the defense, and there goes 50 points down by the Lucario as well. And as Furious 5 just pushes back, and down goes the Lucario to Furious 5.
Oh, that was... I mean, they had a very valiant push, but then it costed them 2 Pokemon just to take the first goal, right? And so it's very heavy losses. And with 30 seconds a clock, I think it's safe to assume that Furious 5 is able to wrap this up. But Pokehana is still fighting on. Kallang just gets absolutely destroyed by 3 Pokemon that are pushing into his lane.
Yep, so I believe, you know, this is going to be a GG coming forward to Pokehana. There's no way that they could turn around the game as the clock is moving forward to a 0 right in about 10 seconds time. And right here, Furious 5 is just comfortable. They're just defending their tier 2 goal post as we are moving forward to 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, Furious 5 takes home round number 1, and they will be moving forward to the next round.
Oh, that was so... Look at the score disparity, Mooney, like in the second game. This is what happens, okay, when you get Zapdos as the winning team. You just absolutely destroy the opposing team because you get a 500-point lead. Like, you can, as long as you can cash in on that, that's 500 points.
Yep, so at that point in time, you know, when the Zapdos is taken down, all goalpost is just invulnerable, is just vulnerable at that point in time, right? So you don't have to charge up your shots. All you need to do, move towards the goalpost, press X, and down goes the dunk. And each Pokemon was carrying like what, 50 points at the point in time.
50
and
points.
at the 2 minutes mark, every single dunk is gonna be double right over there, and that was a total of 500 points coming in from Furious 5. But however, they only managed to cap 400 because the Cinderace didn't manage to reach a goal post in time.
Okay, I would like to think that 400 is enough of a lead. You know, I don't know about you, but I like to think that 400 is enough of a lead to actually win the game.
It's a huge lead, guys. So there we have, you know, even though Pokehana tried to have a little bit of a comeback right over there, and I love that fighting spirit, right? Even though they are losing, they lost the Zapdos, but they still push in that one final minute, and hopefully they could just score a little bit more. But unfortunately, Furious 5 caught them before they could reach the dunk, and they got destroyed right over there.
I mean, okay, it was a valiant fight, but it took everything that Pokehana had just to take that one goal post, right? And so, respect to them, honestly.
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen, you know, once again, I would like to thank our official partners for this event right over here. And we got Game.gg, who, you know, and Unrivial Gameprosg, EEA, and also the prize sponsor for this event, Crosshair, HyperX, SHL, and Hori as well. Not forgetting the venue sponsor for this place is going to be Esports Experience Center all the way at Kallang Wave Mall, and also the community behind this whole event, Poke Unite Singapore.
Yep. So without further ado, shall we take a short break, my boy?
So we will be taking a short break and we will be back with more Pokemon Unite action right over here. So do stay tuned, do not move away as we will be back pretty soon. See you guys later.
See you guys. Bye. Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to Trainers Unite, which is honestly our first ever Pokemon Unite tournament ever held. And I'm Harsono, and with me today is not Moonboy Gaming, it's Nitera.
Hey,
How are you
thank
doing, buddy?
so much. It's been a pleasure. I watched your casting the game just now, and like that was amazing. Such a true pack ride, and like I'm glad I'm here to be able to cast with you now, Harsono.
Yeah, of course, of course. You know, thank you for the compliments, and I'm pretty sure that you can hype yourself up pretty well, right?
We're getting there. We're getting there.
So yeah, what are you looking forward to today?
Man, in Pokemon Unite, there's so much things to look forward to. I can't contain it in just one sentence, right?
Okay,
I think like the most important thing here is that I want to see everyone having fun, playing the best they can in that team of 5 Pokemon, right? I think that's all we're all looking forward to at the very least.
Okay, yeah, fair. But any Pokemon that you're looking forward to?
Okay. If we're talking about Pokemon, I myself am a Lucario main. I'm hoping to see high-level Lucario action here.
So just now, the previous game, was it high action enough Lucario for you?
Hey, any Lucario gameplay to me, high action. You get to see all the different playstyles they're going to, like, what are they trying to do to clear objectives, how are they approaching fights, how are they, backing out, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I guess I can't argue with you there, because honestly, whenever I see Garchomp play, also I would say that it's a higher play than mine. So hence, it's a high play, right?
We don't judge here. We're just gonna watch the games. We're gonna do our best here to commentate it and bring it to you live.
What do you mean you don't judge? You're a commentator. That is literally your job scope. You're supposed to critique the game, of course, in your opinion.
In my opinion, yeah, you're very right. You're very right there.
Okay, so last game you saw it. What do you think of it?
I think that both the teams did a really good job. What I felt really one-sided, I felt like both teams weren't trying to give up. This last goal break over there by, if I'm not wrong, it's like Pokihana, was a very like valiant effort regardless of what happened. Even though Zap was taken, they didn't give up. They tried their very best to the very end, and GG's to both teams, of course.
Yeah, and I would say that is what the competitive spirit is about, right? Not giving up until the buzzer stops. I mean, at that point, it was very clear who was going to win. Honestly, okay, I'm not taking away anything from Pokihana, and that was, I mean, once Zapdos was over, we can clearly see that the winner was going to be Furious 5 for that game, and that's it. But Pokihana did not give up at all. And speaking of matches coming up, we have Supreme versus Blank.
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 It's a name. I assure you. Don't worry about it.
Originally, I thought that Blank was a placeholder. I kid you guys not. Okay, apparently it's the team name, and I am honestly looking forward to this match. And I really, really want to see either a Snorlax or a Garchomp. What about you?
I mean, I think it goes without saying, Lucario number 1. And then I think one thing I want to see is Wigglytuff again, because I think the combination of Wigglytuff as a very strong CC champion with Sing is pretty good. But what I want to see more is a Wigglytuff with rollout, right? I want them to be obnoxious. I want them to like roll on everyone and just like say, I'm going to score my points here, I'm going to leave, and you cannot do anything about it.
Well, I mean, indeed, didn't you see the last game, man? I mean,
exactly.
Originally, they had a karaoke contest, and then in game 2, they had a bowling contest. I mean, Furious 5 won both of them, and Uncle Alex coming in with the rollout a few times, knocking out like 4 people, but there was no follow-up whatsoever, and so that resulted in him just dying instead.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit too deep in there for Uncle Alex, but you know what? They did what they could. Let's look forward to, this new set of games.
Yes, this new set of games, and of course, we both want to see more rollout Wigglytuffs, because who wouldn't like these kinds of Wigglytuff, right?
Yeah,
like it's not conventional. Okay, I have to ask you, okay?
Alright, sure.
Moon, just now we had this debate where it's either yawn or block for Snorlax. Are you team yawn or are you team block?
If I had to be honest, I'm not very good with Snorlax, so I never ever use block for the most part. Like when I use block, my team goes, "What are you doing? Stop pushing the Rotom to our base!" And that's where you realize maybe I should go for Yawn. But I think both have their applications.
See,
right?
team yawn, guys.
But Team Yawn, yes, Team Yawn.
Okay, you know what? So if you are listening, Moonboy, I have 2 now Team Yawn has 2 and Team Block has 1. Okay, you watch out. So yeah, I mean, while we're waiting for these games to start, right? Why Lucario? Like, why do you start playing Lucario?
Why Lucario? I think it's just something that I walked into and I was like, oh yeah, he has a movie. He has a cool costume. He has like everything, right? Like who wouldn't want to see a Super Saiyan in Pokemon? And hey, Lucario.
All right. I'll give that to you, man.
Now I'll bounce the question back to you. Why Garchomp?
Okay, originally I was a Zard, but this was back in opening day when Zard was still pretty bad. Like it was still rather weak, and then after that I saw that, oh my god, they have Garchomp, and Garchomp has been my favorite Pokemon for a while, ever in Gen 4, not anymore, but in Gen 4. So I was like, oh, Garchomp.
I see you are
And
also a Gen 4 kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean, I started out with Gen 4. Like, my first Pokemon was in Gen 4. So I was like, Garchomp.
Is that a Diamond or a Pro?
Diamond.
Welcome to the club.
So, yeah, anyway, then I played it in lane. I was absolutely horrendous. Abysmal performance. I was thinking, what am I doing? I have no idea what am I doing. I just kept getting bullied out in lane. And then I realized that, you know what? If you go to the jungle with Garchomp, and it turns out it's a lot more successful, you know, because you skill up a lot faster in the jungle than you do in the lane, and there's nobody to disrupt you in the jungle because everybody else is busy trying to get their own levels as well.
Yeah, that is very right. The first 5 camps of the jungle always net you an instant level 5, provided nobody touches them, of course. And that, of course, allows you to, like, you know, power level faster and faster, and you just snowball with Garchomp.
Yeah, okay, I'm useless. Honestly, I'm useless before 6, and I get very useful after level 10. Like, I have to have my Dragon Rush so that I'm able to dive. If not, I did do it a few times before that I came out of the jungle. I literally walked over to the opponents, and then I tried to use my Sand Attack on them, and then I used my Bulldoze on them, and sometimes it kind of works because they will be super overextended. Like, let's say here's my base, and here are my teammates, right? They'll literally be here, and this is the jungle, and this is like the jungle brush over here. So I literally just walk down, and then I use my Bulldoze.
Spit Sand.
Yeah, I just spit sand, and sometimes I get a kill out of that. Sometimes they run away, but a lot of the times it's not very successful. So there was a problem with me getting to level 6 actually.
That is definitely an issue for a lot of Garchomp players. I don't think you're alone in this. So, oh well, Garchomp will eventually get to his power spike at level 10. He'll eventually get his Unite move, and he'll push out like horrendous damage with his Unite move. If I'm not wrong, I think it's Livid Outrage. Right?
Yeah, it's Livid Outrage. And of course, I have seen Garchomps before. They have no idea how to aim. So literally, they will go in with the ulti, bounce, like he'll jump over an opponent, and then after that, he doesn't even double back. You know, he just continue bouncing off in whatever direction. I was like, dude, what are you doing?
Did you not hear the memo? Livid Outrage is actually a movement skill. It allows you to move forward. It's score faster.
Sorry. I must have missed the memo, man. No wonder it's a mobility skill. It's unstoppable, and it pushes you forward.
Yeah, like you can't stop them from like taking damage. You can't CC them. Yeah, it's amazing.
But yeah, so Garchomp is honestly okay. You don't need to have level 10. Level 10 is where you truly spike. But at level 8, with your Dragon Claw, with your Dragon Rush, that is so much damage. And your auto attacks, like you just straight up go for fast auto attacks because of his passive.
Yeah, let's talk about the auto attack as well. Like, I think Garchomp is the only few Pokemon with a unique auto attack. It's not the 3rd boosted attack. I believe it's the 5th boosted attack, and it stays around for about a few seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any thoughts on that, like, you know, utility-wise?
Originally, I didn't understand why is my auto attack speed increasing. I originally thought it was a Sand Attack thing. Sorry, sometimes I am kind of blur.
Hey, no worries.
But then I turn on my auto attack counter and realize, oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it starts getting faster. Oh,
counting with Unite. Right.
So it's a very interesting thing because basically it's like telling Garchomp to start, like once he gets his engine going, he's just going to be an absolute monster.
Yes, of course. And I think that is exactly what a Gachon should be, right? Like, you want a great, like, land shark, right? Feel. You want to walk to them, like, no, I'm coming. 1, 2, Dragon Claw, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then
Yeah, and of
down.
course, I mean, he's a dragon, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to upset a dragon. They outrage, and they become outrageous.
That was so bad.
That was so bad that it was good.
Yeah, so bad it was good. Anyways, how are we looking for the match against Supreme Verse and Blank at the moment?
Okay, honestly, I can't tell you any history because as far as Pokemon Unite is concerned, I'm pretty sure there is no history there. You know, like I mean, all the like what I said to Moonboy just now, right?
Yeah.
Yes, technically they're new to the scene because well, the scene is new.
Because it just popped up.
Yeah, exactly. Like Pokemon Unite is a very new game. It's like a month old. Yeah, roughly about a month old. So yeah, and for now it's a Switch exclusive.
Yeah, it's a Switch. It's coming out in September 22nd for mobile as well, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
And I think that's also why you guys call it Trainers Unite, right? Because you want to unite all the trainers far away. And, you know, we'll be over here, Casters United, right?
Yes, that's right, Casters United.
So, I think all that said and done, what do you think are the potential compositions of, like, the players here today? We've seen, like, Kramen being played, Wigglytuff, Slowbro, Zeroras. Things I haven't really seen it in a bit as well, so...
Okay, honestly, right, there will be, or rather the standard meta pick, if you can call it a meta, is that there will be an attacker, a defender, a support, an all-rounder, and a jungler. Like the jungler itself is maybe a pick, like a flexible pick, but usually there will be an attacker and a defender, support, and all-rounder. Like, cause you need... Of course, you need the damage, you need the utility from the support, and you need someone on the front line, which is your defender. And of course, all-rounder is just basic, it's just generally good, right? But there have been picks where instead of taking a defender and a supporter, you actually take two supporters, like Edelgauss and Blissey, I think, if I'm not, if I remember correctly. So just the healing is enough to actually use to front line.
Yeah.
So I would say that the meta right now is still very much developing, so there is no set meta per se.
I am also going to say that I'm very surprised that Blissey is a pick that people will want to choose now, because not only is Blissey strong, but there's also the added factor that Blissey just got released just recently, so players might not have a lot of time to experiment with it and build around their compositions with that. So it'll definitely be interesting to see Blissey come onto the scene here.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely interesting, right? And like you said, there is a skill difference because of the amount of time that Blissey has been released, but I would say if a Pokemon is OP, it doesn't take very long for you to actually get used to the team, right?
Sorry, did you talk about hacks real quick?
Huh? What hacks?
Gengar's hacks? I one button you? God.
So yeah, like, you still have so much damage onto Blissey, and I don't think it's a very high skill cap champ, right? There is no much positioning. Literally putting soft boil, putting helping hand, and you're good, and basically become a regen point that gives you attack speed.
Yeah. And finally, we'll get to our games.
Without further ado, let's go into Team Blank versus Supreme Verse.
Now let's see their picks right here. For Supreme Verse, we're looking at is that it? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I saw a Garchomp there, and I was like, is this the Hearthstone one?
Yeah, so they have to remove their items for this.
That's some dangerously high levels for their items here.
Exactly, you see. Can you imagine that somebody have all 30 items, right? All level 30 items, and then somebody else has all level 1 items. The game's just not going to be fair. So for this event, we are requiring that trainers do remove their items.
And that's right, this will definitely even the playing field. So it's just Mon versus Mon with your battle items, and you'll see like how that goes up from there. I think their teams are more or less locked in. Supreme Verse having a Greninja and a Cramorant. These two very high damage characters, right? Like as they scale up.
So like you see over here, right, there is no defender in the side of Supreme Verse, and I just have to say their color palette is looking eerily similar throughout. Like it's blue and pink.
Blue and pink. Ooh, there is definitely an interesting pick on Team Blank's side, and it's Talonflame. Talonflame is a very glass cannon kind of character. He dives in and
hope for the best.
You hope for the best, right? You go as Talonflame, you're praying that I go in, I get something out of it, and then I live. right?
Yeah, see if you live or you die. There is no in between. Talonflame has means to go in, and I guess it's the same means to come out, provided you actually live that long.
You have 9 seconds, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So over here, I would say that Blank is going in I would say Talonflame inside the jungle and Lucario inside the lane.
Most likely. I have played actually with one of these players before. The Lucario on Supreme first. Definitely see him a lot at the top lane. You know, just solo farming a lot, and I see him run extreme speed. So maybe we might see that happening. As for the rest, I'm sorry, I can't give you more info on that.
It's okay. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let me just welcome you onto the remote stadium with Team Blank versus Supreme Verse Game 1. And just like that, there is a bit of a skirmish between the Jigglypuffs and the Cremorants, and everybody is just brought low.
Yeah, this mirror match doesn't look good for the side of Team Blank, however, because it looks like they're definitely...
Oh, and Chelsea just gets absolutely deleted. Porky Pork is in danger. Can he run away? Nope.
One quick attack clears it out, and that's it. Once again, back to the skirmish down at the bottom. We're seeing them just clearing that Audinos, getting some XP out of it, and, you know, trying to get ahead of levels here so they can go for maybe another skirmish, a few more points inside.
Yeah, they just keep skirmishing, right? And Blank getting pushed away was not very ideal for them, and this is how the game goes at the start, right?
Yeah, this is how the game goes.
Yeah, like everybody wants to contest the opposing side, especially if you have a Lucario on your team. You know that you can be a bit of more of a bully, and you know what? Jigglypuff just gets absolutely destroyed, and the fight is not over yet, though, folks. On the top side, they is very much in danger right now, but both teams deciding to actually disengage.
That's actually a very good call here. Having one member down, I think it's better for you just to hold back. Maybe just give the bees, don't give any more XP to them than you need to, and you know, just reset it out, right?
Yeah, that is correct, right? I mean, like, if you can't fight the bees, you might as well just give it up instead of giving up the bees and dying to them. And Decalodon is in danger. He rolls out of harm's way and coming back. No, ELSLs got caught out, but he manages to escape with his life. Benvachi is going to go down, sliver of health, and he gets finished off. But that's a 1-for-1 trade with the Jigglypuff and the Wigglytuff.
Very unfortunate here, trying to get a pick off with Sing and helping the Cramoran out, but I think Basile was just also a bit too late there and getting picked off just like that by the Cramoran. That's not very good, especially since the Cramoran on Team Supreme Verse was a hit. Now Cramoran here is patching his levels.
Yeah, so this is actually not looking good for Team Blank, right? I mean, okay, so far it's still pretty even, I would say. Benvachi just dove in, goes in for the Sing, takes out the Edelgos, takes out the Jigglypuff, and they want the Cramoran now, but that is not going to happen.
This is not looking good because now our timer is around 7 minutes and like 15 seconds. That's about the time where, you know, Dreadnought's have to spawn. They don't want
Jin is in trouble. He has a sliver of health, but he gets healed up. But he still falls anyway. Talonflame follows closely behind, and Team Supreme Verse is just taking everything in the bot lane. Dreadnought just spawned, and I'm pretty sure that's where they'll be rotating to.
Yeah, that's probably what they're gonna do, the next objective. I think what, you know, Team Black should do right here is they should try and path up and get Rotom instead. Dreadnought is most likely gone at this point. They can try for a steal, however, I don't think that is possible. And right there we do see, once again, like I said.
Yeah, everything's going right for Supreme Verse and everything's going wrong for Team Blank. And like, Team Blank is very slow in their rotation, trying to get the Rotom. And right now it's only Porky Pork, and he doesn't seem like he has enough damage, and
here we go.
Looks like, and there we go. Lucario was in danger, and he just dove in, no hesitation right there.
Yes, he's ahead of levels. He's able to dive in even with 3 people. He's not afraid, especially with that strong passive of his, giving him increased movement speed and a shield. And they're also taking Rotom right here. What is ELSS going to do?
Well, they are just. Team Supreme Verse just keeps pushing them out. ELSS just falls, trying to prevent it. And you know what? Wigglytuff is also just getting everybody that we have our camera on just gets absolutely deleted.
That Lucario diving in all the way to second base, even before the first base is down, it was just crazy, you know, the extreme speed going in, getting much damage down, and now we do see Benvachi just trying to help his Lucario here, and you know, clear even more of the base.
Supreme Verse is just, as their name implies, they are just supreme over here, right? And ELSSS coming in, diving onto Benvachi, but he doesn't have the damage to follow up. and Lucario is not done yet.
He's waiting for a pick, man. This
Yeah,
man is steady. He's patient. But it's okay.
He's crazy. He's crazy. You know, he just straight up. He saw that two of his teammates were running away already, and then he's like, "Oh, you know what? I'm just going to wait inside the bush."
I'll stay here.
Yes, and then I'm going to hunt them down.
All right, now we're going back to the bot lane. We're looking at Cameron just trying to farm out for level 9. I think just trying to farm for his Unite move here, so he's able to, you know, go for more skirmishes, especially with 17 seconds to Dreadnought. I think this is a very good play by the team here.
Yeah, so over here you see that Lucario don't jump off, but then there are 3, and Cramoran just gets absolutely destroyed. A 1-for-1 trade, Cramoran for Cramoran, and the Blissey does kill off the Wigglytuff just in time for Dreadnought, and it looks like Team Blank and Team Supremeverse, no one is trying to give an inch, but Supremeverse is still very much in the lead right now.
And once again, like you're saying, Team Supremeverse definitely in the lead for sure now with that second Dreadnought here. Look at that, Lucario.
Pork is just going to die. He is so close to die. If there was not that score point, he would have been host just like that. He overextended, and I think he did mess up a bit of his mechanics, so that was kind of suspicious on his side.
Suspicious? We'll never know for sure, but let's look back in here and see how they're gonna work this out, because, you know, losing to Dreadnought is very crucial here, especially when you're behind in levels. So how are they gonna come back from this?
Well, they have to farm up, and they have roughly about 2 minutes to get into position for Zapdos, right? So in that 2 minutes, they have to try and farm up, and they have to win the Zapdos fight, and they have to initiate the Zapdos fight, and everything has to go right for the side of Team Blank. If not, Supremeverse will just put the final in the coffin.
Yeah, and especially when you have 2 faces.
Oh, and Jin trying to run for his life. He's not able to run. Pork came in trying to save him, and instead he was too late.
Just shy away from it.
Yeah.
That's why they call it extreme speed. You're just catching them off bit by bit like that with all that immaculate wild speed.
Oh, Kamiro falling asleep, and 4 people jumping onto him. He has to unite out, and there was so much damage going in. He got 1, he got 2. Can he get the third one?
OP? Question mark?
And there we go, folks. Is this the turn? Nah, actually, Supremeverse has been very much in the lead, right?
Yeah. 4 objectives in already, and now there's another Dreadnought coming. Can they take this one last Dreadnought before Zapdos starts?
No, I don't think they actually want to. They don't want to play it out like, you know, if you get a bit too cocky and then they do lose the Dreadnought fight, they are not in time. They're not up in time for Zapdos, and this is just good. It's just going to be disastrous for them, because you can just literally turn the game state just like that at the snap of a finger.
Yeah, I think you're very right here, because what we do see here is them just walling them off from Dreadnought.
Kamiro going in, he gets 1, and yeah, and never mind. You know, he got 2.
Not 1.
2, and they even got the score point, and everybody on Team Blank is just getting absolutely destroyed by Kamiro's Lucario.
Yeah, but don't forget, like, also you have Greninja with the Surf here, giving him a lot of this reset whenever he gets a kill or a KO, and you know, that's piles in damage.
Yeah, and look at that. Jin is just getting absolutely destroyed, but there is Team Supremeverse is not done yet. They are still chasing, trying to get as many picks as possible, and it looks like ELS is in trouble. He tries to unite out and pushes everybody away from his team, and Kamiro finally falls after such a long time, but the rest of Team Supremeverse is actually able to clean up this fight.
And there we go. 3 is down. ELSS is coming back into the fight here. He's going to try and defend. However, I don't think they want to aim for a defender. I think they want to aim to try and score what they can.
Yeah, so everything is just going right for Supremeverse. Look at this. They're not even pushing. They're not even trying to guard Zapdos or anything. They literally push Blank out so that they are not even able to leave their base.
And that's crazy. The amount of map control that they have right
now.
now
It's so crazy. And Benbachi is so low. Can they kill him? No, he escapes with his life. Unfortunately. Wait, no, actually, you know what? Just as I said that.
Just said commentator's curse, right?
Yes, it's the commentator curse, you know that? So over here, the Greninja getting caught out, but the rest of his team is behind him. And Kamiro going in once again, taking out everybody. He took out the Cramoran, he took out the Wigglytuff, let's just say everybody. Edelgos,
the whole team.
Edelgos, Talonflame, everyone. That was just so sick. and there is absolutely no way that T-Blank can actually come back from this. And finally, someone starts the Zapdos, and I'm pretty sure it's just... I'm pretty sure it's just to deny Blank from actually taking the Zapdos, you know. On the really off chance, Porky Pork has been trying to disrupt, but to no avail, right? Like, they're so far behind. Kamiru just garnering the attention of 4 people. And yeah, there's no time really. This is going to be Supreme versus Game 1. So close. Like, would you look at that? Look at that difference. 606 to 22.
I cannot believe it.
It's so dominating. Supremeverse was so dominating, and this was without the Zapdos, mind you.
Supremeverse putting out a showing like that, you know.
There was.
What can you say?
That's the craziest disparity I've ever seen playing Unite.
Exactly, and like you just look at like the, you know, Greninja, how he does his surf resets. You look at how the Lucario, how his E-speed interaction, he jumps everywhere, goes for the bone rush, resets everyone, E-speeds again. Like, it just keeps stacking damage over there, and I like how their composition works out for them.
Yeah, so Kamiru literally dives into 3 people. You think he's about to die, and then he ends up taking 3 people. It's like, huh?
You don't normally see like yourself walk into 3 people and walk out,
live,
right? Yeah.
and live. You not even live. You take out the 3 people that you jumped into.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, man. And do you see that disparity? And mind you, that was without the Zapdos. So meaning that there wasn't the extra 500 points. It was straight up just from pure bullying alone.
But you know what? That's only just game 1. We're in the best of 3, right?
That's correct. That's true. That's true.
You know,
Can't deny that.
Blank can make a comeback here. Let's just see how they play it out. Maybe this is just like a refresher for them. Like, just want to, okay, I'm going to scout what you guys can do, and then I'm going to try.
It's a warm up. It's a warm up game. It's a warm up game. You know what?
They're ready to mount a comeback. Let's see what they're going to pick just in a little bit, right?
Yeah, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Blank actually were to do that and flip the tables onto the side of Supremeverse, right?
Yeah, and if something is going right for you, I mean, like, you don't have to change it.
Yeah, you don't have to change anything about Supreme versus Team Com right now.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, if it's not broke, why fix it?
Yeah, so maybe they might want to try copy the composition and, like, play it out. They might not have the experience to, like, mirror 1-for-1 of how they do it, but, maybe this might even a playing field for them. Or something new. Gotcha?
I would say that actually Talonflame was very questionable pick, I would say. Like, because you have to get kills, right, as a speedster, and that's your whole point. But if nobody's dying on the side of Supremeverse, what are you doing as a speedster?
You're just so behind at that point that Talonflame couldn't really make an impact, and I think that's one thing that they might want to take note here. SSS was definitely trying his best there. He kept diving for certain situations, trying to get picks off when he saw, like, opponents half HP, trying to get a free KO there, but no. No, there was no damage at all done by the Talonflame. And so if I have to make a change to the side of Blank, I would actually change out the Talonflame for something like, I don't know, a Garchomp. A Garchomp, very, very interesting pick there.
No, I'm just kidding. But maybe something like a Zero Aura would do better, Yeah. Like,
every third auto with Zero Aura allows him to heal back, so he's able to sustain more in the fight, especially with Discharge being like a free barrier, 2 a free AoE.
Yeah, and also, look, and even with Volt Switch, you become so much more mobile. You jump in with the Volt Switch, right, and then you fight, and then you realize, oh shit, I'm gonna die. you just
start mashing, right?
You just start mashing it, and then you teleport back, and you can run.
It's like, if you fail in one lane, you have Volt Switch to back you up. Just call yourself back and say, hey, I'm coming out to the other lane.
Yeah, exactly, right? So I would say that Talonflame was a bit of a suspicious pick to begin with.
That's also surprising because I actually like Talonflame. I got the Talonflame skin on my main account at the 0.5 chance from the gacha, right? And so I thought Talonflame was great.
It's 0.25, right, I think?
I remember it's 0.5.
Oh, wait, maybe I remember it wrong. But
if it's 0.25,
it is quite the abysmal. It is quite the abysmal rate. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back into Game 2 of Team Blank versus Supremeverse. Let's see if they do change out the Talonflame.
I wouldn't be surprised if they, from Supremeverse and they try to, like, mix the composition a little, throw them off, or maybe switch lanes to throw them off.
Well, I mean, Supremeverse is changing it up, actually.
We do see, like, we haven't seen Lucario. Oh, never mind.
We see a Blissey, we see a Crustle, and we see Greninja. Wait, no, Greninja was there last game.
This is the same team from Supremeverse.
I'm disappointed.
It's a blue-pink thing. I just remember the colors.
I'm disappointed. I thought I saw a Crustle. I thought I saw a Chomp just now. You see, Chomp is blue. He could fit. He could fit into Supremeverse.
You're right, you're right. And on Team Blank's end, a bit of a change, I do believe. Like, we're now seeing a Snorlax in here.
Oh, but the Talonflame is still there, and let's see if Snorlax is the change that they need and the save that they need.
Yeah, of course.
Right, and so right now, soon guys, soon we will be on to the remote stadium and going into game number 2.
Maybe with a proper tank, try and wall them off. Maybe Kramen can do enough damage for them, especially allowing Lucario to also like just slowly walk their backlines and like chip off like the Cramorant and the Greninja.
Wait, what was Snorlax? Wigglytuff? Was it Wigglytuff?
I do believe it was Wigglytuff.
Yeah. I see the memory lapse about these kinds of things. So
games are just so exhilarating, right? Like all the blood rushing through, you just like, whoo!
Oh, you remember the plays and you remember like masses. That's it.
Well, that's our job here to cast everything live back to you.
Yep, and without further ado, let's go into game 2 of Team Blank versus Supremeverse with Lucario and Edelgos on the top side, and on the bot side of Cramorant and Jigglypuff.
This is on Supremeverse.
Yeah, this
side.
is on Supremeverse side.
Mixed up right there. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's kind of getting a bit confusing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, of course. And right here we do see Snorlax taking the middle Audino here.
Oh, and is Chansey gonna pay with his life? No, unfortunately, he has too much. He has too much HP, man. And Decalodon is in danger, having to pop the eject button and eating a berry. That was so close to him dying.
Honestly, very good call right
And oh, but Benvachi is going to get punished. Everybody's just surviving on a sliver of health.
Everyone's just like sitting in the whirlpool taking massive damage, but no one is going down here. Pokepok trying to catch something out. Kamiru is almost on the edge here, just living off just like that.
You see, I'm pretty convinced that's when Kamiru is the strongest at the edge.
At the edge, right? Live life on the edge, the Lucario kind of thing. And now we do see, Cramorant here trying to catch off the opposing Cramorant. And
Jean is in danger, and he is the first to fall. Decladon is coming in at a close second. Can ELSSS come defend his base? And no, he's gonna pay. He's gonna pay for it with his life.
No, he doesn't. But
oh
he
no,
goes back
he misses. He missed the berry. Benvachi ate it instead.
It's okay. He's at least able to, make it out here with about half HP. He's gonna try and just farm his jungle, get 7, and then try and help again. No worries there.
That was so close. And Achai is so low over there. He almost died. But you know what? It's a Blissey. Even the lowest health, they still have a ton of health.
I mean, it's just a wall. It's almost similar to like the Pokemon
Pokepok coming in and he slays Blissey. He has his eyes set on Kamiru next, but can Kamiru turn it around?
I think so. He has the shield. He's gonna walk away. He's gonna re-heal up himself, get his farm, go back in. That's his game plan, right?
Yeah, that's his game plan, right? As long as he don't die, it's a win, right?
Yeah.
So I guess that is what Kamiru has to do right now.
But
so
I will say Team Blank is definitely taking a lot more picks, and trying to scale up with them as well, and that's really good.
This game is a lot closer, I'm not gonna lie. Benvachi just straight up disrespecting. I'm not. What is going on?
For disrespect.
Yeah, he just went in right there, and he's not even respecting anything that Team Blank actually has. But you know what? Jean is in trouble. He is of course going to fall rather easily, and of course Decladon is. So it just got caught between two people, right?
Yeah.
And game's not over yet. Porky getting absolutely deleted by Kamiru, and it's Kamiru saying that he's forever the better Lucario. And Brian maybe overstaying his welcome there. He almost didn't make it out.
And here we go. We're at the 7-minute mark. We have both of the high priority targets spawning here. Now, it looks like Team Supremeverse is already at the bottom 3 of them there. They are easily able to secure it, probably.
Yeah, I mean, everybody wants to prioritize the Dreadnought over the Rotom, right? Because levels is everything in Pokemon Unite. And you get so much more EXP. And just like that, everybody on the side of Team Blank just got deleted. The Cramorant, the Snorlax, and there is no chance of a steal by Team Blank.
Yeah, we do see the... it might be a possibility, right? We do see Talonflame over there. Maybe he's waiting for his chance to just Brave Bird in here. No, we don't see it.
No, unfortunately not.
Where is the Talonflame?
Well, he went back into the jungle to, I'm going to assume, farm.
No, he went back to base, and now he's gonna farm, like you said.
Yeah, no, I think just now he was in the jungle, then he went back in, then he went back to base for some reason.
Yeah.
And Kamiro getting caught out a bit, but he's still very much comfortable. He knows he is pushing his limits and he knows what he's capable of. Brian running for the hills, trying to disengage as much as possible. Porky Pork trying to finish off Kamiro. There is just not enough damage, and look at that. Kamiro just keeps dashing in back and forth, and at all costs goes down. ELSSS is in so much trouble, but on the side of Supreme Force, they are so low and getting caught out by the Wigglytuff, Sing and Snorlax. Everybody on Team Blank just goes down.
That's right, and if you weren't paying attention, Kamiro is just at a sliver of health, but with a good partner like Artai here with the Blissey, and all the heals.
Yeah, everybody just gets absolutely deleted on the side of Team Black. I didn't even manage to catch that, to commentate on that play.
It was so fast.
Yeah, it was so fast.
It was extreme speed.
Just get. I guess everybody died at an extreme level.
Yeah.
And ELSSS having to dash out of there to safety with such little health, and Supreme Force is just having it's just dominating the map so hard.
They're definitely putting up a fight, but it looks like they're just, so dominant in this fight.
Yeah, like you see Kamiro over there, and they just went over the wall, and ELSSS is so low. He was considering running, actually jumping back in, but the hesitation actually cost him his life. Porky Pork is so low, and he manages to dash out into safety though.
It was a valiant consideration, but I think he should have just back and wait for his team.
Oh, Decladon getting the heavy slam, but no follow-up by his team. And on the side, Kamiro just coming in, carrying the team. Benbachi is so low, and he does fall to Porky Pork. And Kamiro in a bit of trouble right now. He's trying to run, trying to split up the team and trying to kill off the team one by one.
Yeah. But here's the thing, right? Kamiro is like level 11. He's ahead of the entire enemy team. He's gonna be able to play out time, wait for his team
and he goes in. He's aiming for Porky Pork originally, and Porky Pork falls. And let's see if he has any more. Jean is in trouble. Such low health and getting chased using the United move. Kamiro lands his shot, and that's it.
They just push everyone back once again.
They just push everyone. Oh, ELSSS going in with the Brave Bird, but he was not able to steal it at all.
It was that chance, right? The Brave Bird.
It was so close. It was very close, okay? He had that sliver of health left. He knew that the Dreadnought had that sliver of health, and he tried to steal it. That was a valiant effort. Kamiro getting stuck onto the side of 4 people, but he just gets away.
Yeah, he has Blissey with him as well, so there was nothing much he could do. And now the Wigglytuff's with them, so the CC with extreme speed and the resets are going to come in again.
Oh, this is not looking good at all for Team Blank. Do you see how easily ELSSS melted?
It's not funny when we talk about how they get melted.
Oh, this is so hard for Team Blank to actually come back.
Now, I think what they can try to do here is, again, once again, farming is of course very important. And well, at this point, I think what they should do is just give up all the objectives and try to pick
Kamiro getting walled in. Is he able to survive? Can he dash out? No, he finally goes down. He finally goes down after so long, and I guess the block did do something about it. This is the turning point for Team Blank. They managed to take 3 people right there, and they are should be able to take this goalpost rather easily. And right now they are prepping for Zapdos. And is this a breath of life from Team Blank?
Now, I'm not sure whether this is a good trade, but definitely taking the goalpost out, and but at the cost of your Unite move, like. Is it really a worth it trade?
But they're already so behind. They have to try to make something work, right? They have to prepare for the Zapdos fight.
Yeah.
And I guess the hypothesis has been proven that if you kill Kamiro, the rest of Supreme Force actually crumbles.
Well, let's see about that once again. And if they prove, and this proved to be true, they might be able to...
Oh, Decladon just gets absolutely deleted, going in with the heavy slam. Kamiro looking for Porky Pork. And Porky Pork, oh my god, he took one! But he was not able to take any more than that. Kamiro chasing out Jin, the last damage dealer of the team, and he just gets absolutely deleted. Brian trying to survive, trying to run, and I'm pretty sure they can just absolutely ignore him if they want to do Zapdos, but they are not. They are thirsty for blood, and Brian is brought down so low. Decladon trying to peel off for Brian. And Camilo still in the back line, but Brian still lives until now, and the rest of Team Blank coming back in. And right now the fight is just breaking out in full force, and Elogos finally goes down.
You know, the Decladon should have just saved his heavy slam to just protect the Elagos, because, you know, you don't want your Elagos to go down. That's the only source of healing at the moment. Because
Yeah, I
that
guess
leaves you one player down.
that's true, but he was trying to save by peeling, right?
Yeah.
So ELSSS just gets absolutely destroyed with the Wigglytuff, right? By
Yes.
Wigglytuff, yeah. So absolutely deleted right there.
Now, we do see an interesting play by Supremeverse here. They don't want to go for Zapdos. They just want to continue scoring. They're already ahead. They don't need Zapdos. They don't need to afford to give them a steal. And that's very good play by them.
Yeah, so they don't actually need the Zapdos, right? So they're just pushing them in. And Edelgos just falls for like the 100th time. And Benvachi is in danger. He can't dash over the wall, and it looks like he is going to go down. Kamiro going in so deep with that sliver of health, but he just goes down instead. 10, 9, and Benvachi is just so he escaped. He escaped.
They can take Benvachi at the very least. Come on.
Nah, and that is just going to be game.
Oh, they take the Blissey out.
They took Blissey.
I'll give them that.
Okay, so this is way closer for the side of Team Blank versus Supremeverse, and honestly, I'm much happier to see this. They did make the adjustments, and they did play a lot better this time, but it just wasn't enough.
And that's what I like to see when it comes to like MOBAs, right? Like the adaptation
Yeah.
in those players. You think that they're going out for the first round? No. That's the turn. There they go. All right, let's look at our flaws. Let's like recompose ourselves, and let's go back in.
Yeah. So that's what they did, right? I mean, first game is just to understand your opponent, and then, of course, second game onwards is all about the adaptations, and who can adapt better is who can win.
Yeah. So very much GG's to both teams, Supremeverse and Team Blank.
Yeah, so that was a very good match. It's a far cry from the first match, which I'm honestly thinking that Supremeverse was starting to disrespect them a bit in the first match, and I think it carried over to the second match, which was what led to a bit of mistakes, and that's why Kamiro was able to die a few more times than he did in the first game.
Pushing his limits there, but you know,
Yeah.
when you're hit, you don't really tend to think like how they can come back sometimes. Maybe it's a bit short-sighted, but hey, they were able to change their mindset again and adapt, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, no, they died. Kamiro died, and then they were like, "Oh shit, you know what? I have to actually keep a cool head. If not, I'm actually going to lose."
Yeah.
Okay, so without further ado, we would like to thank our official events partners: Esports Experience, Unrivial, Gameprosg, EEA, GameGG, and our prize sponsors: Corsair, HyperX, SHL, and Hori. And of course, the venue sponsors, Esports Experience, and last but not least, the community Poke Unite Singapore.
That's you guys.
Yeah, that is correct. And shall we go for a short intermission? And we'll be back later. See you guys.
And hello everyone and welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Trainers Unite events right over here at the Esports Experience Center all the way at Kallang with more. My name is Moonboy. I'm joined by a community caster today from the floor and I'm joined by Xiao Homie. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good today.
Yep, so maybe you can talk a little bit more about yourself, let the stream understand, know you more.
So I'm actually a Facebook streamer for Mobile Legends. So we've been actually trying out this game with my new team. We'll be playing later actually.
So yeah, so how is your experience with Pokemon Unite so far? Enjoying the game?
Yeah, I mean the meta changes every day. So it's more exciting than what I usually play. So takes a lot of effort to actually learn the new meta after every update. Yeah.
Yeah. So what is your role? Like what do you main? What do you usually play?
Actually, I'm not supposed to say, but playing Cinder is main right now. So my team is we are trying out different meta. I will do more of an attacker role.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're the offensive guy, so going in, do a lot of damage, faster, then faster get out.
Yeah, secretly run away, yeah.
Yeah, so currently today, we have 10 teams come over to join for the event today. So we have, 2 games have already been, and we are moving forward to our game number 3 for the playoff stage right over here. And, for today, players will be playing for, the prizes right over here. So, for the champion team, they will be moving home with a Crosshair HS50 Pro stereo, right? And also the second team would be walking home with a HyperX Cloud earbuds. And last but not least, the third place would be going home with this Nintendo Switch case by Hori as well. Not just everyone have a chance to be a winner, not just the top 3 teams for today, as 8 lucky winners would be going home from a lucky draw at the end of the day, right? So we have 8 prizes up for grabs for today. We have a Power A Nintendo Switch hybrid case, a Hori Tough battle pouch for the Switch, Hori dual USB play stand for the Switch Lite, a Basus new light power bank, black and white. So we have 2 of this going out as well. A JBL Quantum 50 in-ear headset and Hori Joy-Con charging stand plus PC cover for the Nintendo Switch. And last but not least, a Switch Nyko power bank external battery pack, for the winners of the lucky draw for today. So, total we have 8 prizes to give out, and the winners have to be present in the venue, during the draw. So if you guys are not here, I'm sorry, we will be moving on to the next winner. So yeah, so do stay around, do stay tuned. As the end of the day, we will be having this lucky draw, and we'll find out the 8th lucky player over here as well. So are you excited for these prizes? You're a contestant, right? So what are you aiming for today? The headset.
Me and my team just came to have fun, to be very honest.
Yeah, so how well prepared are you, for coming for the, I believe your team is playing after this particular game, round number 4. So yeah, so how prepared is your team, or you like a certain Pokemon that you guys are targeting, maybe leak a bit
Cannot leak, team secret there.
Right, so yeah, so for today, moving on for the next round right over here, we are moving on to round number 3 of the playoff stage right over here. We're gonna have Pokeballer, one of the community team, going up against Team Kinetic. So this game will be streamed to you guys live on screen later on, as both teams are currently in the room preparing for the picks stage later on as well. So, and also on the floor simultaneously, we also have Global Snorlax going up against Furious 5. We have seen Furious 5 coming in round number 1 against Poke Hannah, and they did a really great job, right? Having a composition without any tank and just moving forward to the next stage, and they will be playing Global Snorlax on the floor, so that game would not be screened as well. So do stay tuned if you guys would like to find out more about the brackets and yeah, and know who will be advancing to the next round as well. So what are you gonna expect from these 2 teams? What you want to see from this game?
I think we are looking for more team fights. The Zapdos fight is going to be very deciding for the game, as we saw earlier on.
Right.
Yeah, so that's actually what I'm waiting for, to see how they play.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me just move on to the next round immediately right over here with Pokeballer in the pig face right over here and Kinetic on our right side of the screen. So we have seen Kinetic already have locked in their choices right over here. Homie, what do you think of this lineup coming in from Kinetic, since they have already locked in all 5 Pokemon?
Everyone's taking advantage of like the healer, the Blissey, especially the new hero Blissey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, we find it very OP for my team.
All right. Right, so Blissey coming in, you know, with a lot of healing, a lot of support for the whole team, right? And on the left side, you know, Pokeballer, he might be going in for Blissey, Mr. Mime. Yo, that is like 3 support pick coming in from the team. I'm not sure if that is going to be the case. But however, we all know in the community that Sunshine is a really strong Mr. Mime player. Have you played against him before? You don't, right? Because I got played against him before, and he's a really strong Mr. Mime. So let the game begin right over here with Pokeballer coming in with 3 support Pokemon with the Blissey, Alolan Ninetales, Greninja, Wigglytuff, and also Mr. Mime from Mindshine. As over in Kinetic, you know, they have a Eldegoss, Lucario, Wigglytuff, and Alolan Ninetales, and also last but not least Greninja as well. So who do you think is going to be going into the jungle?
The Greninja, both of them.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, Greninja coming in, going into the jungle, you know, coming out of the jungle really strong, right? As a Frogadier at level 5 or 6, you know, they could just burst down your opponent really, really quickly. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me just welcome you guys to Remote Stadium with Kinetic going up against Pokeballer as we are currently on the view of Team Kinetic. So, we have a Lucario and Eldegoss going into the bottom lane, while the Wigglytuff and Mr. Mime on the top lane. And as you said it right, it's going to be that Greninja in that jungle as well. So, do you think Pokeballers also will be like that?
Looking at the mid team fight right now.
So yes, guys. So you know, there we have Pokeballers having a double support, right? Both Pokemon with the Wigglytuff and Jigglypuff and the Chansey there would be really strong. But oh my God, down goes the Jigglypuff from the Kinetic as well. So you know, this particular kill coming in from the Alolan Ninetales would be really huge, right? Having that additional EXP, having the additional freedom on the lane, right? They would be able to scale a little bit more faster than their opponent. So yeah, so there we have the Chansey and the Jigglypuff just trying to, you know, really just push in a lot of pressure coming into the top lane. So do you think the Eldegoss is gonna make, you know, they're gonna make Kinetic would come back from this particular lane?
Quite badly. So I'm not sure if that is the best healer right now.
Yep, so you know, there we have Pokeballer already leveling up both of their support Pokemon to the next stage. So we already have Wigglypuff and Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff and Blissey in the bottom lane right over here as well. And not forgetting the Frogadier is just right around the corner. So they are already getting ready for the Dreadnought fight. And down goes the Frogadier, just immediately targeting down onto the Ninetales. Nerubus might be able to get out of this life, but Mr. Mime, dare to save the day, takes down that Frogadier. And yo, that is what I'm talking about, right? That Sunshine is just so good on that Mr. Mime. So, you know, Mr. Mime on top of the top lane as well. So going forward into the goalpost, just trying to put a little bit more pressure, but it's a 2v1 situation right at the top lane. So, oh, and there we have our beautiful faces on screen right now. So what do you think of the fight so far? You know, do you think there is anything
I think everyone is
interesting?
Focusing on leveling up, getting levels to evolve and everything.
Right. So like it's all about, you know, leveling up and see who could come out with the advantage, right? But ladies and gentlemen, we are moving back into the game right over here as Team Kinetic having like 3 Pokemons on the top lane against 1 Mr. Mime as we are approaching forward to the 7-minute mark where the Dreadnought would be spawned as well. So what do you expect coming in from both sides of the team moving forward into the Dreadnought fight?
Everyone usually prioritize, we'll just ignore Rotom and go towards the Dreadnought right now.
Yep, so coming in from the both team, right? So we're probably going to have a pretty straight fight. But there we have in the top lane as the Alolan Ninetales have a one-on-one opportunity with the Eldegoss. Like, it's not even... There will be a what? Okay. Alright, sorry guys. So as we have heard from the production team that there will be a game reset due to some connectivity issue. So we will be resetting the whole round once again. So I mean, based on what you have seen so far, right? What do you think, you know, both team has done, or how can they do better coming in for the next reset?
It's still hard to tell at this point, but they are farming quite fast. So. let's see how the Dreadnought fight goes.
Yeah, so I think like, you know, in all Pokemon Unite games, it all comes down to that 7-minute mark where the Dreadnought is live, and then where that's probably one of the first team fight would be probably happening right over there, as the team would be gathering around to try to take down that objective, because as the Dreadnought goes down, the team would get an additional EXP and also barrier coming in as well. So, you know, that is a really huge advantage. Taking down the Dreadnought, they could immediately push forward into taking the tier 1 turrets, right, as per se. So, you know, but, you know, based on the team composition just now, they're likely going to be sticking on to the same team composition. How do you, like, you know, which team do you think, you know, would come out on top? Like, looking at the composition is really weird with Tree support with Team Pokeballers.
Yeah, but they're actually quite biased against Blissey.
Yeah, so, I mean, Blissey is really strong, right? Like, it came out this week, and usually people will go for, what, Soft Boil and Helping Hand, right? So, like, you know, coming in with a Helping Hand stacked together with a Greninja or a Cinderace, that you're a Cinderace player yourself, like, how do you feel the effect from coming in from BC? Like, would the Cinderace really be so much stronger?
I'm unkillable with my BC.
Right, because the BC gives you so much healing, so much additional buff from attack speed and things like that. So, yeah, so that is the power of Blissey, and I believe, you know, having three supporter Pokemon, right? Like, maybe we can talk a little bit more about that. What do you think Tree would do to the team?
I mean, it's gonna be very hard to reach the back lines, unless really your attacker jump in. I don't know how you're gonna do that.
Right, so I think, you know, the interesting pick over there is gonna be that Mr. Mime, right? Because Mr. Mime is not exactly that supporty to the team in a sense, right? Because there's not exactly too much of a crowd control moving forward, but also they, like, I believe Mime main purpose over there is going to be for that barrier, right? Having that barrier just to stop you know, opponent from moving into objective, or just obstruct their way, just because, you know, you could plant a wall right in their face. And not forgetting, confusion could also stun your enemy as well. So, you know, I really expect a lot coming in from Sunshine with the Mr. Mime, because I played with him and he's a really strong Mr. Mime, not gonna lie.
I can't wait to see.
Yeah, I mean, we did see, you know, a few moves coming in from Sunshine right over there, right? Yeah. We saw him coming over, taking in one-on-one with a Frogadier right over there as well. Like, that is, you know, not easy, because especially where Frogadier is just so mobile, and it could just move around so quickly, and you know, being able to just stun that Frogadier right over there is it takes a lot.
His map awareness is really up there.
Yeah, right. He exactly know what's happening. Like, he could get, you know, just take the cover off that Ninetales, so allowing the Ninetales to survive a little bit more, to take the advantage on lane. So yeah, so we'll see how, you know, both team is gonna come back right after this particular reset. So as they're currently fixing the technical problem right over here now. So hopefully, you know, everything is well going into the game room, and hopefully both teams would be able to move forward with this particular game. So are you excited or not? Are you gonna, you know, your first time casting, right, this time?
I mean, it's fun.
Yeah, so how do you feel sitting on the table right now? Yeah, how you feel?
I don't know what to expect.
Okay, guys, so let's just jump right into it, as the picks is gonna be the same coming in from both teams. And, you know, Pokeballer really coming in a very interesting lineup with a triple support. You know, not just, you know, supporting, but, you know, Wigglytuff and Blissey is just really tanky in this game, right? They have really high HP, they have really high defense as well, and not forgetting BC have so much healing potential coming into this matchup as well. But on the other hand, Kinetic having no defender for this game as well, having the Elder Goss and the Wigglytuff. So I believe right over here, Wigglytuff might be used as a tank kind of, you know, style, while the Elder Goss is just gonna stay behind and just, you know, heal up the team, heal back up, and, you know, allow them to sustain a little bit more. So it's down to the healer, right? Is it gonna be the OG healer Elder Goss, or is it gonna be the newcomer healer Blissey? Like, who is gonna heal more? Have you experienced healing coming in from both sides before?
Yeah, but that was before the nerf on Elder Goss, so I think it hurt it quite badly. So.
Yeah, so, but I believe, you know, Elder Goss over here coming in might be going in for the Leaf Storm, so have an additional speed boost coming in for the team, so that they could rotate from top to bottom to top really quickly with the additional speed boost coming in from the ability as well. So we shall see, you know, how both both team is gonna fare. As here we have, ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving straight right back into Remote Stadium for round number 1, and it's gonna be the reset with Pokeballer going up against Team Kinetic. So immediately, Mr. Sunshine taking in the first creep right over there from the A-Pom, and I believe the rest of the A-Pom would be going over to the Ninetales right over here, because you want her to be buffed, you want her to be quick, and level up to level 4 as fast as possible. There we have in the middle lane a little bit of a something happening right over here. Roll out by the Jigglypuff as the Chansey just chases down the Lucario, takes first blood of that Lucario as well, as the Elder Gods is just left alone. Easy down coming in from Team Pokeball. It's going to be a 2v1 bully, but I believe they will be backing off from this fight, trying to take a little bit more advantage from this particular win with taking their creep as well. So there we have Wigglytuff going into level 4 with the Sing, and Lucario just came back in time. I believe the bottom lane, they should be retreating pretty well as well. So how do you think both teams fare in that particular fight right over there?
Pokeball won that fight and got their evolution really quick. So that's gonna help them a lot.
Yep. So and especially having Frogadier right in position, right? They are ready to go in for the clamp, trying to take the Combi and Vesper Queen right over here. And there we have the Kinetics Jigglypuff leveling up there as well. So there we have currently we are a 3v1 situation right at the goal post, as Team Pokeballer is just pushing in so much. They have the CC coming from Wigglytuff, as well as the rest of the team have a really easy dunk right over there. And there you have the Lucario trying to fight back as well. But I believe that is not going to be too much of a problem coming in from Team Pokeballer, as they will be retreating from this fight immediately. So what do you think of that? Okay, so yeah, so yeah, so right here, we are moving forward. Yeah, it all happened too fast, man. But everything, all we know is Pokeballer came out of their fight alive. But however, in the middle lane right over here, the Ninetales is a little bit of a trouble, as the Elder Gods is all left alone right over here. It's gonna be a triple kill coming in from the Mr. Mime, and there we have Mr. Sunshine on that Mr. Mime. So we have about 40 more seconds till the Dreadnought is live. I believe every player would be rotating straight down into the bottom lane, as the Mr. Mime and Frogadier is already making their way down. So coming forward, right? We know Pokeballer is a little bit stronger. How do you think Kinetic should move forward to get this particular Dreadnought?
They really got to do a secret ambush, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they could try to push, but fighting here this early as well. Elder Gods is in a lot of trouble right over here. Double slap missing it, but Mr. Mime Confusion hits it right there as well. Down goes their Greninja to the Blissey. Sing goes to from their Wigglytuff, and Sunshine might be in a little bit of trouble, but the whole team is back to save his life right here. And there we have the Jigglypuff. Wigglytuff is just in a really awkward position all by himself, but manages to just walk out of there with a slither of hell. Down goes that Ninetales from the opponent Ninetales, and I believe right here Pokeballer have a really clean fight, right? Really clean capture from their Dreadnought, and there we have taking down the Dreadnought, and they will be rotating to the top lane to get that Rotom. So with that fight going on, do you think Kinetic still have a winning chance moving forward against Pokeballer?
I mean, that's the thing about Pokemon Unite. It could go either way.
Right, and there we have the Wigglytuff moving forward from Team Kinetic, unable to catch any Sing as well. The Greninja is just going wild at this point in time. The Lucario is just trapped in the middle of a team. It's going to be a 5v3 situation at this point in time, as Team Kinetic has to retreat at this point. The Greninja is unable to get out of that range, and it's going to be a team kill coming in from Pokeballer, and this taking down the top lane turret without any hesitation. And the Rotom is next, and look at the speed that they are clearing their objective, and the Rotom is just moving forward to the top second tier goalpost, as Pokeballer is just steamrolling in this matchup against Team Kinetic. So do you think Kinetic really have to come back? They have all the objectives, they have two towers as well. Do you think Team Kinetic could come back off this one?
They still could make a comeback if they play a bit more defensively.
Yeah. So in what sense defensively? Maybe farming a little bit more, try to win the next Dreadnought.
And staying closer to their own base. I mean, the fight outside the base is not going to work out for them.
Right, definitely, right. Yeah, so, but they have to be a little bit more, they have to just farm, right? They have to farm as much Pokemon as possible, farm as much EXP. But there we have Mr. Sunshine taking down the Elder Gods once again. And this is dude, this is just the power of the Mr. Mime and in the hands of Sunshine. Like, this is the amount of understanding coming in from Sunshine from the Mr. Mime, and I realized that, you know, he didn't go for the barrier. Instead, he went for a gut swap as well. So that is a pretty new kind of like strategy coming in from Mr. Mime, right? But there we have Kinetic going in. Pokeball is going in for the engagement as well, as Kinetic goes for the counter attack right here. Wigglytuff unable to get the sing right across, as Team Pokeball is just crushing every single one of them. Down goes the Greninja to the Alolan Ninetales of Pokeballers, and there you have Pokeballers walking out of there alive with a 5-man still standing alive, as the Dreadnought is live right over here, and this Dreadnought would be down without any contest once again. And there we have Kinetic moving forward, trying to take a little bit of a steal, but unable to get right into the position. But Pokeball is just not allowing them to get any rest. Down goes that Alolan Ninetales, and the Wigglytuff is unable to get right out of there as well. And the Lucario runs, tries to get away. He manages to get right of there, and the Combi is just gonna be going over to Pokeballer as well. Dude, look at the amount of points that they're holding right here, and they're even winning at this point in time. How Pokeballer would be able to steamroll at this point in time.
That's gonna be a hard. We got to look for the Zapdos fight.
Yeah, so I think we're moving really close to the Zapdos fight, right? At about 1 minute and 45-second time, the Zapdos would be live in the middle of the stadium, and you know, there we have Pokeballer taking another Rotom right here. And this is the big question. Like, Furious 5 has been losing every single objective at this point in time. How are they going to fight back? A big sing coming in from the BC. It caught 4 men over there as well. Mr. Mime pops his ultimate, and there you have down goes the Alolan Ninetales, and BC is just pushing in so much with the helping hand. And there you have the Rotom is still trying to push in as well. But Pokeballer's Ninetales, Narburus is not able to walk out. Is he able to walk out? As the Mr. Mime come in from the gate, and down goes the Elder Gods as well. And there you have their Burus walking out of there alive. Like the Mr. Mime is just back at it again. And that is what we call high-level miming, ladies and gentlemen, right over here. And wow, Sunshine Mr. Mime.
I mean, y'all can't see, but Blissey actually plays subpar as well. I mean, keeping all her teammates alive.
Yeah, and not forgetting, right, also with the helping hand right over there, the Blissey just boosts the auto attack for the Greninja by so much. And, you know, Kieron over here with the Greninja is just doing so much for the team as well, dealing so much damage moving forward. And there you have the Blissey just moving forward all by himself with the Sing. Unable to get anything, but got caught by the Mr. Mime as well. And it goes back to the stadium. And there you have the Alolan Ninetales returning to the base as well. And there it's just Pokeball just steamrolling at this point in time with that Dreadnought going live right here. And I don't think that is going to be too much of a priority at this point in time, because they are just pushing in so aggressively. As you know, Gotrain is just pushing in so hard, and down goes that Lucario back to the base, caught the Ninetales with the Sing as well. It's gonna be a 3v1 onto the Wigglytuff, as they're just gonna score a little bit more point right over here and just close off this tier 2 goalpost, and they're unable to do it because of that Wigglytuff is just so beefy at this point in time. But especially right now, Pokeballer don't even need to touch the Zapdos at this point.
It's just like defending the Zapdos right now.
Yep, so they have to defend the Zapdos, you know, just taking position at the choke right over here, as Team Kinetic just walked right into it. As Mr. Mime pops his ultimate, takes down the Elder Gods in the process, as the Greninja is just going in really aggressively at this point in time, diving in and trying to take a few picks all by himself. I don't think that is gonna work, as it goes back to respawn for the Greninja as well. So right here, Pokeballer is just steamrolling, as I believe right here it might be the best opportunity for them to just start the Zapdos, take it out, and not allow Kinetic to get in the way, as Kinetic still insists in walking down through the middle choke point as well. As that, and it's just gonna be a 5v2 fight right over there, and the Lucario goes for the power punch, gets the Wigglytuff, but however unable to do anything against that Greninja. As you know, Kinetic is just walking straight right back into the middle lane. And Pokeballer is just so coordinated at this point. And the Greninja is also moving forward in the bottom lane, just scoring another 100 point as well. So Pokeballer is just doing everything to just destroy Team Kinetic, as Kinetic probably has no way to come back around. Do you think they have a way to come back from this one?
I mean, with half a minute left. I don't think there's much chance now.
Yeah, I mean, even if they get Zapdos at about half a minute time, like that's not going to make too much of a difference as well. As there you have Lucario trapped in a 1v5 situation once again. And I don't think they are going to, it's going to be moving out as my Sunshine just take away that Lucario without any problem. And there we have 3, 2, 1, ladies and gentlemen. There we have Pokeballer taking home game number 1 against Team Kinetic in a 3-6 points against 13, and that is winning with by a landslide. So after the whole game, what do you think? What do you have to say about that game?
Honestly, the early game actually snowballed all the way, so the comeback wasn't very easy to do.
Yeah, so I mean, Kinetic don't really have much play around, right? They lost the Rotom, they lost the first Dreadnought, and every other objective following after. So yeah, so it's all down to Team Kinetic. But however, this is a best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen. So we still have chance to for Team Kinetic to come back, because if they get the strategy and pick up and learn a little bit more from how Pokeballer is playing, like they could come out with a counterplay to win the next 2 rounds as well. So if you're Kinetic at this point in time, how would you play against Pokeballer, with this kind of strategy coming in?
I mean, we really need to look at the lineup.
But I mean, based on the lineup that Pokeballer actually brought forward, right? Like, triple support Pokemon, and then how Team Kinetic should be answering this one. Like, there's so much CC, there's so much control, and Mr. Sunshine is just doing so much with that Mr. Mime. So I mean, I just call him Mr. Mime Shine at this point in time, because he's just so good with that Mr. Mime. And wow. So yes, guys. So yeah. So coming forward, I believe, right, Team Kinetic might have to go with a little bit more of an offensive kind of style, right? Like maybe they have to take early camps, right? They have to take his opponent's camp, opponent's neutral Pokemon as fast as possible, try to invade into their opponent territory as much as possible, so to deny Team Pokeballer from snowballing, because we've seen, right, what they have done with the Pokemon, because the thing about the support Pokemon is that they do a lot of damage in the early game as well, right? So maybe denying them from early scaling, like that would really bring Team Pokeballer back by a bit. Do you think that would work?
Pokeballer really knew how to take advantage of that early game. The early game.
The early.
I mean, the early game
lead, right?
Strong.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, so we know that Pokeballer, like, they are a team, right? They came in, guys. Let me just share with you guys something. Like, Pokeballer came in prepared, ladies and gentlemen. They came in with a jersey. They came in with their bling bling, because they are baller. Like, even though they are just bling bling, but yeah, they are prepared. They came in prepared, and based on the composition, they are moving together as a unit. They really move together as a squad, and that is what we call really good team effort coming in from Team Pokeballer. And Team Kinetic really have to get themselves together. They have to pull themselves and work together as a team, because and try to have a more better game plan moving forward, right? Because if this carries on, Team Pokeballer would be able to just snowball once again, and especially with that strong Mr. Mime, the Greninja, and Ninetale is just really strong as well, right? So like they really have to control this damage dealer, this group of damage dealer, or else they are not ready for the comeback in round number 2. So yeah, as both team is trying to get ready for the game right here. So and currently right now we have Global Snorlax going up against Furious 5, and we have seen Furious 5 in game number 1 with that really strong Gardevoir as well. So currently they are playing this game off air, so we wouldn't be seeing this game live. But however, as the team are still preparing for round number 2, yeah, so we have lots of we still have a lot of game for you guys, as this broadcast will be going on for the next few hours as well. So do stick around, because we have a whole day worth of Pokemon Unite game lined up for you guys for today. So how was your first experience card so far? Do you like it?
I mean, I got a lot to learn.
So yes, guys, for today, we will be having, community casters, right? Players on the ground who are interested to be casters. So they will be joining us on the table right over here for, the next few games. So we will be switching up, players and casters right over here, so that, you guys can see the people playing, and you know, maybe they can have their input in the game for today. So yeah, so that's just, you know, a little bit of community engagement with the community, right? So having these community casters bringing, you know, their knowledge and their expertise of the game to you guys, and also sharing the love to everyone else on stream on this broadcast as well. So yeah, so this is, you know, Xiao Humi, right? And do support her in her in her streams and community as well. Just do a shout out for herself.
I mean, y'all can catch me. I'll be streaming ML tonight after the competition.
Yep, so, you know, do check her, you know, do check her stream, you know, you guys can just search her up on the internet, right? So yeah, so this is Xiao Homi. Yeah. So you know, and also, you know, let me just reinforce the prizes for today. For the champion, they will be walking away with their Crosshair HS50 Pro stereo headset. So this is yeah, so this is one of the headset as well. And also, you know, second place will be going home with this HyperX Cloud earbuds, and also the Hori case. The third place will be going home with the Hori case. So yes, a whole team will be getting one of each of them, each of the prizes. So they will have 5 of each set for the top three winners as well. So ladies and gentlemen, let me just, you know, roll into the sponsors page right over here, so you know that you guys can see who are the sponsors for the event today. Crosshair HyperX HSL and you know, and Hori for, you know, sponsoring the prizes for today, and also Game Experience Center for providing this awesome venue for the players and the community to have this particular event as well. Last but not least, also Poke Unite Singapore for providing, you know, the community coming forward to organize this event alongside the Game Experience Center team. So all right, guys, so we will be taking a short break, and we will be back with the round number 2 of this particular with Pokeballer going up against Team Kinetic as well. So thanks so much for joining us. So do stay tuned, as we'll be back with round number 2 of this particular game. See you guys later on. Pose. Change pose. Alright guys, welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Trainer Unite right over here at the Esports Experience Center all the way in Kallang Wave Mall. And we are moving forward to the round number 2 with Pokeballer going up against Team Kinetic. My name is Moonboy and I'm joined by the community caster over here, Xiao Homie. How are you doing?
Hi.
So how do you think of round number 1, How are we, what can we expect from game number 2?
I mean, round 1 was so one-sided.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sure they learned from it. They have new meta, new strategies to try. I mean, they still have a few more rounds to go.
Yep, so coming in, we are moving forward to the second game of the best of 3. We had already concluded the round number 1 as both teams are still currently preparing for the second round right over here as we have Team Pokeballer already taking the first lead over here in the best of 3. So we are down 1-0 and Team Kinetic could still come back around from this one if they win the next 2 games. So yeah, so Pokeballer actually came in really prepared, right? They are a full team, they came in with a full jersey, and we've seen previously, they really moved together as a united team, right? That's why I say Pokemon Unite. So, and coming in, they have really strong support players as well, coming in with a 3 support team composition, which is pretty, not something that we have seen pretty often in like ladder games and things like that. So, and also not forgetting, with that Sunshine on that Mr. Mime. Dude, we have seen him in action on screen doing so much influence in the game, right? So, what do you think? Like, what he did to change this, to allow Pokeballer to have a upper hand?
Honestly, his map awareness is so good. Like, he knew where all the fights were, where he needed to be.
Right.
I think that was also a game changer for Pokeballer.
Yeah, so like, he knows exactly where it's supposed to be. He knows when to ask his, carry to move a little bit back. For especially there's this one particular scene where the Ninetales was in a little bit of a trouble. He just goes in, allows the Ninetales to go back and just reset, and where he just move in and just do a little bit more with all by himself as a Mr. Mime against a Frogadier, which is not easy, especially he's a support Pokemon going up against a really fast Pokemon like Frogadier, right? So, and also, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day, we will also be having a lucky draw for 8 lucky winners today. So we will be giving out 8 prizes for today, and the prizes are as follows, right? We will be giving out a Power A Nintendo Switch hybrid cover. We also a Tori Tough battle pouch for the Nintendo Switch, Hori Dual USB play stand for the Switch Lite, the Basis Moonlight Power Bank, black and white. We will be having 2 of them giving out as well, and also the JBL Quantum 50 in-ear headset, Hori Joy-Con charging stand plus PC cover for the Nintendo Switch, and also Switch Nyko Power Bank external battery pack will be giving out as well. So all the, just a heads up, winners have to be in the venue upon the draw. So if you are not here, we will be voiding that particular draw. So yes, guys, also thank you so much for the event partner, Game.gg, Unrivial Gamer Shop, and EEA, and also the prize sponsor, Crosshair, HyperX, SHL, and Hori for, sponsoring the prizes and everything for today. And last but not least, also, the event space is brought to you guys by Esports Experience Center and at Kallang Wave Mall. If you guys have not checked this place out, you guys have to be here to look at it. Like, it's a really cool space with like free LAN gaming and everything else that you ever wish for. So ladies and gentlemen, let me just bring you guys to the picks right over here with Pokeballer against Team Kinetic. I believe Pokeballer might be going in for a different team composition right over here with a new addition of Absol, Gardevoir, and Snorlax. So I think they're going in with a pretty conventional kind of style, while Team Kinetic just sticking on with the same lineup against Team Pokeball in game number 1. How do you think this lineup is going to play differently against Team Kinetic?
I mean, they're still keeping your favorite Mr. Mime.
Yes! So yeah, so Sunshine is still on that Mr. Mime, but however, we have Nubis changing over to the Gardevoir, while Gotem going into the Snorlax as well. And also we will likely to be seeing a Absol in the jungle in the middle lane against Team Kinetic. But on the bright side, Pokeballers are really balling with the 3 skins over there. I really love the Gardevoir. What do you think?
I think the Absol skin is very cute with the head.
Right, and also, Snorlax having a berry Bowie around him, like really he is a floating device. I don't know why he even need another floating device on him. But we will see, you know, how this Snorlax is gonna turn this game around, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you to the next game for round number 2 with Pokeballer going up against Team Kinetic. So as Kinetic side, you know, they're keeping into the same kind of composition, so we might see a little bit of still similar playstyle compared to what they had brought over to Pokeballer as the game has begun, as we have Snorlax going and Mr. Mime going on the top lane, while we have Wigglytuff and Routes on the bottom lane as well. So, what you know, the Routes going into bottom lane, do you think, like, you know, that is going to affect her growth, or you know, why bottom lane?
I think they just want to be more prepared for the team fight down there, because Snorlax is so strong, he can just roam anywhere he wants.
Yeah, so especially, right? So there we have Posh Puppet rolling in. He might be in a little bit of a trouble as well, as he flashes right away, but unable to get right out of the Lucario's hand, as down goes the Jigglypuff to that Lucario. But Neburas have to be a little bit more careful, as you know, there is a gap closer sharing the lane as them. So, you know, she really have to find a way to level up their routes as fast as possible. Teleports in, and just to get that one particular Aldino in the way as well. So Absol sticking down, nearing to the bottom lane as well, dashing in, and it's gonna be, you know, the Elder Gods might be a little bit of a trouble as well, as this Elder Gods, as the Absol goes right in, but it's really low. Would the Lucario Jonathan might be able to catch up with the power punch, but unable to get there in time, as that Absol just manages to just dodge right there out alive as well. So it's going to be a 3v2 situation right on the top lane with the Frogadier 3v1 situation, as the Snorlax might be a little bit of a trouble as well, as Team Kinetic is just pushing in so much, and this might be the comeback over here for Team Kinetic in this whole game. So, I mean, do you think, like, you know, what the Kinetic did different compared to the game number 1, so that, you know, they could sustain a little bit more against Poke?
They were picking the right fights, better than the first game.
Yeah, and also, you know, I would like to bring attention to the bottom lane as well, right? The Routes going up against Lucario on the bottom lane, like, you know, that is not going to be easy farm coming in from Neburas, right? The Routes are really afraid of gap closers, and they are sharing a lane as a gap closer himself, which is Lucario. So, and they are so aggressive, right? Look at what Kinetic is trying to do. They're just trying to invade into their opponent's neutral Pokemon, so that, you know, they could get a little bit more experience, deny that Routes from getting more experience as well. So I think, you know, Team Kinetic have a really good game plan, but I think Pokeball is still playing pretty conservatively, especially, you know, the Routes has already been evolved right over there. And there we have the Wigglytuff just running straight into the Elgados double slap right in, as the Absol charges right into the battle as well, but the Elder Gods managed to just walk out again alive. I think Pokeballer, like, this is the right time for them to back off, but no, they're still moving forward for this as well, as the Snorlax is still there in the forefront, but however unable to survive this 5v4 situation right over here. As you know, right here, Team Kinetic is still pushing right, and down goes that Wigglytuff, as Team Kinetic is just pushing in so much pressure against Pokeballer, and they're just dunking, and I believe this tier 1 goal should be going down pretty soon, as Team Kinetic have a really good position for the Dreadnought fight moving forward. They have the level advantage, they have the positioning that they want, but Pokeballer is coming in strong with a little bit more health than their opponent, as right here Posh Puppet just moves right in with the Sing, and unable to get that Dreadnought push over there as well. But, you know, Pokeballer is still trying to go for the push, but I believe this is going to be a fight that's going to be losing out for them, and Team Kinetic might be walking out with this alive, but Curlia might be able to turn this thing around as they chase down the Greninja. Mr. Mime taking down the Elder Gods once and for all as well, but it's going to be 2v1 onto the Curlia. He's unable to get out of there alive. Team Kinetic just walked out of that Dreadnought fight alive. So do you think, you know, what did Pokeballer did differently? Like, why do you think that they might have missed or lost the fight right over there?
I mean, the Dreadnought really gives a lot of EXP, so it's actually changes the fight. You can win like a 4v5 with a Dreadnought.
Right, and that's what, you know, Team Kinetic did, right? At the same time, you know, they took Team Pokeballer took the Rotom right over here as well. So yeah, so, I mean, that's what Team Kinetic did. They got the advantage. They just moved forward and they pushed and got their win from that fight. But however, losing this Rotom right over here, Team Pokeballer is just trying to be a little bit more aggressive. As right here, he's just taking down the Greninja. But I think that's not going to be the case. But this Ninetale is not going to be a walking out here alive, as the Elder Gods takes down the Absol at the same time as well. But right here, Pokeball is still comfortable, right? The Courier is just still keeping his distance, having the right discipline, just dealing so much damage from the side shot, and stacked together with the Sing from Wigglytuff, like she's just gonna do so much damage against their opponent. So yeah, so there we have Pokeballers just pushing in more, just pressuring a little bit more on the top lane, as they might be rotating down into the Dreadnought pretty soon as well. So what do you think? Do you think Pokeballer might have a good chance against Kinetic in this particular fight, as they are moving forward to level 8, level 9 territory, where they have 2 skills unlocked for all Pokemon?
Actually, the levels right now is still quite even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we have a Greninja at about 9 as well, and there we have Wigglytuff popping off his ultimate, but unable to get out of there alive. Mr. Mime is just being ganked down, 5v1 right over here, and it's gonna be a big chase onto the Courier, unable to get out of there, so 5-man chasing down the Absol. I think that is not gonna be a good chase, as Team Kinetic focus their time, all their attention to the Dreadnought right over here, and the Dreadnought is probably gonna be unable, it's not gonna be contested by Team Pokeballer, and there you have Kinetic taking home the Dreadnought, and they are just gonna be pushing in the bottom lane really hard right over here, and down goes the Wigglytuff to the Lucario from Team Kinetic, and Snorlax is gonna be a victim of this particular attack as well, as there we have Team Kinetic taking down the bottom lane tier 1 goalpost, as Pokeballers are just pushing their attention all the way to the top lane and trying to take down the Rotom at this point in time. Like, do you think Team Kinetic might reach here in time to stop the Rotom?
You can see the Rocks preparing her ulti for the Rotom. I think they're just preparing, waiting for a fight.
Yep, so there you have a block popping off by the Snorlax right over here. We have Sing coming in from the Wigglytuff and down, and there we have the Dark Hole from that Gardevoir. It just does so much damage over there to the opponent, but the Snorlax is unable to get out of there alive. Huron have to retreat, Naburas have to retreat right over there as well, as they re-engages the Ninetales right at the brush right near the Pokeballers tower right over there as well. So I think this is the right time for Team Kinetic to back off, right? Like, this is not the fight that they should be. They have that reset and just take the Rotom once and for all. But there we have a really sneaky bottom dunk by Chiron on the Absol onto the bottom lane power as well. So that's just gonna do a little bit of points, giving them a little bit of points, but Pokeball is still really losing at this point in time, and I believe this Rotom is going to be going over to Pokeball, and they're just going to be pushing in the top lane. And as you said, right, both teams are pretty even, and it's going to be down to that Zapdos fight right over there as well. And there you have Kinetic just going in for the retreat, as Team Pokeball is just going in on the offense at this point in time, as the tier 1 top goalpost is going to go down. Mr. Mime popping in his ultimate as well, as there we have Pokeballers just lose this fight straight out, as Team Kinetic is just going to snowball them from here. Like, they have the level advantage now at this point in time with Greninja Ginky going in at level 15. That is a really big advantage compared to Team Pokeball. Do you think Pokeballer have to really focus down on Jinky?
But the towers are still even at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, but the towers are even, but it's down to points, right? We're not sure who actually have more points, but it's still down to that Zapdos, which is gonna be live in about 3 seconds time right over here, as Team Kinetic took that Dreadnought all by themselves, as Team Pokeballer is just hiding near the Zapdos right over there, as well as the Ninetale just focuses down onto that Wigglytuff, and there we have Pokeballers, 1, 2, 3 Pokemon going down as well as 4, and there we have a Gardevoir going up against the whole team and is not able to do it, and I think it's gonna be GG right over here, as Team Kinetic have that Zapdos all to themselves, unless Team Pokeballers have to go for the respawn, try to come over and steal the Zapdos, and that is still a possible chance right over there, as Team Kinetic backs off from the Zapdos and going in for the choke point as well. And there we have Kinetic just pushing in so much damage. Wigglytuff goes well as well. 3 Pokemon out of the fight. I think Kinetic just have this lead right in their pocket right over here, and all they have to do is just score a little bit of points, maintain this particular lead for about 1 more minute. I think it's gonna be a-okay for Team Kinetic, and we might be seeing a game number 3. So Pokeballer, like, do you think, like, at this point, taking a Zapdos, does it still make a difference, or all they have to do is just win some fights, score a little bit of points? Like, what do you think Pokeballer should do at this point?
Looks like they don't really have the damage to take Zapdos right now. I mean, with the 3 support, you lose out on your damage output.
Yep. So there we have Team Pokeballer just going in for the block, pushing Team Kinetic away from the Zapdos, and there's like right here, right? Team Pokeball really doesn't have any damage as well as the gang down. It's going to be a team kill right over here from Team Kinetic, as I believe right here Team Kinetic is just comfortable at this point in time, just defending the Zapdos. Don't even have to take the Zapdos as time is about 16 seconds on the clock right over here as they are engaging onto the Zapdos right here, because this is not going to make too much of a difference because Team Pokeball has already lose out so much in terms of points. And there you have the countdown for the game, and it's 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, there we have Team Kinetic taking home game number 2 against Team Pokeballer in a 348 going up against 1, 2, 4, and we will be moving forward to a game number 3 with Team Kinetic against Team Pokeballers. So, what do you think of this game? Like, how did Team Kinetic actually came back from this particular fight against Pokeballer?
I mean, it could still go either way. It wasn't as overwhelming as the first game against the Pokeballer.
Right, like Kinetic really got their pants up, right? They really put their pants and they really put on a fight, right? They just change. I mean, the composition is still the same, but it might. Is it because of the change on composition that made Pokeballer a little bit behind, or is it because Pokeballer? I mean, Team Kinetic is a little bit more comfortable with what they're playing against, and then they have a game plan in mind. Like what makes a difference right over there in game number 2?
Maybe they learn from what happened in game 1. But at the same time, you look at Pokeballers, they have so little damage. The routes in the early game, I mean, I tried it. There's no damage of well. So I think maybe that's what affected the game.
Yeah, probably, right? Like it's really because it went down to the early game, right? Like Pokeball, where they didn't really get a good early game, where the routes didn't really get to scale. The Absol wasn't really doing too much crit moving forward. Not a lot of critical damage coming in from the Absol, because both teams are coming in without any health items, right? So there is no buff for the Absol where the Absol could get an additional advantage against the fight. So without the critical, the Absol is still unable to push more damage against Team Kinetic. So I think it might be because of the switch of the Absol and the Gardevoir that might have changed things around. But I think the Snorlax still did what it's supposed to do, right? It did the right CC at the right time. It really did feel good blocks at that point. So yeah, I believe Pokeball have to reconsider what they have, or should they even keep the Absol in the lineup for the game number 3. While Team Kinetic, they're doing pretty okay. They learned from game 1. The same composition worked for them for game number 2, and they might be sticking on for game number 3. I mean, it's working, right?
Yeah, it's working right. Don't have to change it.
Yeah, so Team Kinetic might be sticking on to the same lineup against Team Pokeballer. So as both teams prepare for the game number 3, right? So it's still pretty even, right? We've seen a landslide coming in from game number 1. Team Kinetic learned what they have to play against or play into, and they changed their game plan and they just punished Pokeballer in game number 2. And it's still going to go either way, right? Even in game number 2, it's still really tight, right? We know that, it could go either way. It all boils down to that one Zapdos fight. And, just unfortunate that Team Pokeball is unable to capitalize any more damage. And they just lost that Zapdos to Team Kinetic, and everything just snowballed from then on. So, yeah, that is more or less for game number 2. So we will be moving forward to game number 3. So as both teams get ready in the game room right now, so yeah, and we are gonna be expecting a lot from this team, right? Like it's so head to head. But however, in game number 2, that Mr. Mime was not exactly that.
But I like how Pokeballers change up their lineup every game. So I mean, it makes it more interesting.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
Like how they can adjust and everything. It takes so long to learn a new hero.
Yes, definitely. And it takes so much to learn from a new Pokemon. Like even if Blissey came out, I took so long to just learn that one Pokemon.
Like we only had a few days to learn.
Yeah, exactly. So, but they're still playing really well, right? Like these are really good players coming in from Pokeballer, and they took that Blissey and the support game to the highest level. Right? Alright guys, so we will be taking a short break right over here as we will come back with game number 3 as both teams are setting up the game right over here as we will be coming back with game number 3. Alright, so thanks so much for joining me. Do stay tuned as we got a whole day of Pokemon Unite game planned out for you guys, and we will be taking a short break. See you guys later. See you. Okay, we can pause again. Okay, post one more time.
You like to post? Is it a caster thing?
No, but you know the camera is running, so look good.
Hello and welcome back to our Pokemon Unite Tournament Trainers Unite. I am your returning caster, Nitera, and with me you have? Yes, Xiaomi, and you know, it's been a blast looking at you know, you commented just now, and what are your thoughts on the matches previously?
It's very exciting because like everyone's using different Pokemon in every game.
Yeah, there's a very good rotation of Pokemon here we get to see, and I think we've talked about like how we like to see certain Pokemon. Like myself, I like Lucario, and you, what was it again?
Cinderace.
Yeah, Cinderace. Yeah, just
But
slipped on top of my mind.
seen it yet.
We haven't seen it yet, and I think we might see it here. It's a very strong pick, and I'm not sure why people have not actually, you know, taken it up. You know, just in case I want to know your thoughts on it real quick. So, yeah.
I mean, now everyone's prioritizing the Wigglytuff,
Yeah.
the Greninja, because like there's so much mobility with the Greninja.
Okay, so and that's exactly why I think we should try to, you know, hope for the best, right? We want to hope for the Cinderace to come out. We want to see more of these action coming in. And I think just to fill a bit of space here, I'm going to talk about my Master Rank experience, right? Are you a Master Rank as well?
No, I just been training standard.
Okay. No, that's fine, right? Because I think we all come from different levels of play, and I think it's great to see all the different like players. So, as a master player, I've seen a lot of players from different teams, from generic ADC, Lutano, Goof GG, PSL9, and a lot of teams. And I do see a very common theme in that their composition always involves like a very standard team, right? We have the jungler, usually a damage carry, and we have the tank, we have the support. And then two other characters, usually rounding out with an all-rounder and an oppressive bot lane, right? So I think, what do you think is the most oppressive bot lane for you, like when you're playing?
I mean, I actually have a lot of problems facing a Snorlax because their early game is so strong.
It is quite true. Snorlax up to level 4 is still quite strong, right? They have Tackle, which stuns you and also immediately gives you your boosted auto attack. So, I don't know, man. I do agree with you on this. But I think for me, the scariest thing would be to see a, what was that one? A Lucario. Because, again, like, while my favorite Pokemon, I do think it has a lot of damage. So, a bit of a trivia for you. Did you know that if you're playing Lucario, you can actually delete any Pokemon HP, the wild Pokemon, at half? Like, if you use Meteor Mash into Quick Attack, that is half HP. So, a little known fact for all of you Lucario mains out there, you can try using that to try to get a few more, you know, quick steals or, you know, of that sort.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't even see them coming.
Hey, you know what? Maybe with this tip, we will see them coming. And that's exactly what I hope to see. A more, you know, leveling up each time. You know, as you play, you adapt, you learn, and you go on for it. So, let's hope to see some amazing matches here carrying on for, I do believe it's our quarterfinals, right? Yeah, quarterfinals, yes. And what about yourself? Had you done any experience outside of Cinderace?
I mean, previously I was trying the buff Wigglytuff.
Ah, okay,
I'm not
Wigglytuff.
so good with melee with the double slap.
Alright, I think maybe we can see a bit of an experience on, you know, the Wigglytuff here. Hopefully one of our teams does pick it. We have both teams of Wiggly, yeah, exactly, right? I was trying to go ahead and, you know, talk about their team composition, and then I was thinking, alright, their names. But anyways, without further ado, let's look at the picks they have here. It looks like they've more or less locked into their team here. They're going with a Blissey, Mr. Mime. They have a low 9 kills, they have Greninja, and I think maybe, hopefully locking in a Wigglytuff. So we can definitely see that double slap action going. And once again, just a friendly reminder, we will not be playing with any help items, as you know, we don't want to have a disparity between the players, so this is just all raw skill, only with your battle items and the Pokemon. And of course, the team mock-up is more or less similar, with the only few differences I see being the Blissey and the Mr. Mime in trade for a Lucario and Eldegoss.
Wait, isn't this the game 1 lineup?
Yeah, this is precisely it, right? I'm pretty sure this is the game 1 lineup. You were casting this, right? So, very good eye on your end. And I don't know, I think this team synergy is really strong, because I know Eldegoss and Lucario is definitely one that will be quite oppressive. You know, you have Lucario's healing passive here, the Fuel Barrier allows him to move around, Eldegoss will be healing him, so he's not gonna really go down without fight. And of course, on the other end, we also do see the change with Mr. Mime maybe trying to wall Lucario off. We might not know what happens to that happen. So let's look at the games right here, live.
And already we do see Chansey and Jigglypuff will be laning together. Also, Chansey and Jigglypuff and Alola Ninetales, the two pink puff balls look pretty similar. And no questions asked, we do see the Froakie here going into the jungle for, they want to prioritize their levels here to get level 7 for their serves and whatnot. And already we have our first skirmish of the fight here. We do see them fighting for the first Ordinal in the middle, going in very quickly. Any thoughts on this?
I mean,
It's perfect, right? You're just speechless. And yeah, I think that's what we're gonna see from a lot of these games, right? They're gonna go back and forth. They're gonna see how they can
but
make
the neutral
skirmishes.
creeps are the most important.
Neutral creeps are definitely the most important. I 100% agree. The amount of XP that you gain from them is, it's very important for you to push out. And like we see here, they're trying to like catch off their positioning here, making sure that, okay, I'm gonna secure the bees that are coming out. If they're not here, I'm going to go for a score. Very nicely done by the Alolan Ninetales here, getting off, and he's already ahead of, our Alolan Vulpix. So this means that they're also going to get the bees since Froakie is already with them. Now right here, we do see this Froakie here, Kieran, trying to hold on the bees, getting it out, and more or less getting every single bee with precision right there. And he's going to hopefully catch up to Lucario, pushing him back and resetting everyone to a neutral position, while also getting XP here. And that's very good. And so right now, we do see them going for the Ordinal, catching it off, taking the XP, going back to this jungle, going to farm the river crabs. And of course, on top side, we do definitely see the Mime being very oppressive here. We do see them pushing in. Of course, that's not what we're looking at right now. What we're looking at is Go Trade and Post Puppet, just clearing the camps, hoping to go in very soon. We do see Elder Gods popping his head here and there. And, Blissey being a human ward in some sense, right? Like, making sure that he's not, they won't be caught off guard by their ambushes. And already we do see them just, hanging it on, and Mr. Mime is pathing bot down. Very precise. They understand the mechanics. They know that, hey, I got to path bot to prepare a Dreadnought. Even if it's 750, I don't want you to get river crabs. I don't want you to get any more XP than you need to.
Pokeballers opening up the map a lot this game.
Yeah, and that's very good. I think Pokeballers definitely understand their situation. And you're right to say that opening up the map does give you also a lot of vision, right?
Yeah, you can really change the team fight, prepare your ambush.
Yeah, so I think, of course, definitely what we're trying to say here is map control. And, without map control here, I think we can definitely tell that they're in a very good position to fight Wigglytuff going in for this thing, but no follow-up, unfortunately, and, that just leaves the Wigglytuff in a very tough spot. And we do see the opponent over here with their Jigglypuff still very unfortunate, not able to get enough XP from any creeps. But Jonathan moving in, trying to make something work here, unfortunately gets caught off by the 4v1, moves back thanks to his passive being able to live this one out. And now we are going into the skirmish for Dreadnought. Alright, we do see this messy rumble of fight here. Both of these two Jigglypuffs, they're going to sing their karaoke's out. They're going to try and get something going, and their team all trying to follow up. And I do think we do have a prevailing team here. Pokeballers now trying to engage into the Dreadnought. Nicely done. Unfortunately, Jinky just couldn't try and get the steal off, and, that's fine. Now he's just going to try and defend with the Wigglytuff, trying to get something off, not allowing them to get any points in. A bit unfortunate here, gets, completely cucked right there, and KO right there by the Kieran with the Greninja. Now all we're gonna have to do here is they're gonna have to defend as much as they can, go for the objectives, and prime themselves for Rotom here. Now what will Kinetic do? And we do see here coming in Kieran going Water Shurikens, trying to clear his bees, making sure that everything is all alright in his team. Want to clear everything, don't let the opponent take any bees, don't let them take XP so that they can definitely farm out, push in for it. And so this is where I think it comes down to, also another thing, very important thing in the game, and that's Unite moves, right? So most of them have their Unite moves ready. We do see Kieran at level 10 when he, just needs to be level 9 for his Unite move. And this is already becoming quite a hassle for the opponent team because they don't have anything to push back with. They're not level 9, they're not at the levels where they need for their Unite move, and that means it's kind of hard. We do see JK finally getting into level 9. Maybe he might try to use the Unite move to clear everyone here and try to go for a fight here. And, I think very confident here play by Kinetic's Greninja, going in like that, just taking off their place here, knocking their Pokemon out one at a time, slowly pushing in, getting the Rotom. And that is an amazing play. This might allow them to push into their first tower. And hey, what can I say? This is good Unite gameplay right here. Both teams defending and going back and forth. A very good display of skill. And, you know, that's completely fine, right? Because this is how the game is supposed to be played. Like, you want to be able to trade objectives back and forth. Like, if you're not getting your Dreadnought, you want to be taking their camps. If you're not taking the Rotom, you want to be, you know, maybe trading off different skirmishers and so on and so forth. XP, XP, XP. It always goes down to that bottom line. Who is higher level? Who is lower level? What traits can I take from you? And what can I, you know, get in return? And already here, let's just see how this trade will go. It's a 5v3 at the start. Jinky is coming in, trying to help heal for his team. And we do see the Lucario going for the Aura Spear here. Or, you know, just trying to push in with the Aura Spear and try to clear something. Unfortunately, he might be a bit like too deep in. Gets caught off by Greninja here. Unfortunate here. And this might be the problem that they might have now. Because now they will lose the Dreadnought number 2 unless they get a steal. Which I think they are very, very covered at this point. There's no way they can move in here. We do see Elder Gods already being a human ward before, and nobody's coming down. Nobody's coming down. They're probably preparing. They're probably getting camps, hoping to try and, you know, raise the levels. And so right here, all pathing top, very nicely done. A good rotation by Team Pokeballers. Kinetic needs to make something work right here before they go out of control. This is already slowly spiraling down into a game that, you know, is not, you know, possible to just like go for a raw fight. And do you have any inputs on, like, you know, what they could be doing better? I know, don't worry, I'm also speechless. This gameplay is one of a kind. They go in with the Greninja's Unite move, trying to push for something. Jinky might be making a play here. Go Train, very low on HP, very good choice here to back off. Unfortunately, getting caught off guard here. We do see the mine being taken down. Jinky is going to try and go in for, you know, for the Rotom, potentially. Yep, we do see the Water Shurikens coming out, trying to get it off, and we do see Akira Despair trying to fight with Nebras, right? He's just trying to fight in. It's an alone IQ brawl. The Wigglytuff comes in. Everyone is just colliding together. A clash of battles here, and good job on Kinetic, able to push them back and hold them back long enough for Greninja to just take on Rotom and able to push in. Now this is going to be a very tough fight for Pokeballers, which I think up to now had the advantage with all the Dreadnoughts. But hey, you know what? For one objective, we take another. We're playing this game, and I want, if you're not going to give me a Dreadnought, I'm taking a Rotom. We're going to push in for this. We're going to see how they go now. There's 30 seconds. Do they want to really use their Unite moves here to try and push, or do they want to just back off, save it? Because now, our entire team wipe here. This is not good for Kinetic. They are down in XP as well now. And I've seen a few Unite moves go off. I just not thought about it. But you gotta be honest with me here, man. You don't want to be in a situation where you're losing all of your resources when Zapdos is almost here. They're going to have to try and farm back Unite moves. They're going to try to defend their bases as well. And that might be the only way they can win. Because if everyone has Unite move, like, that evens the playing field, but when you're down by levels, I think you have to try and be more aggressive in this case and try to catch them up when you can. And right here, we do see Hiron, you know, adhering to the rules of nature, right? The strong will defeat the weak, and we do see him just going to town against them now. Mr. Mime going on with his showtime here, trying to catch everyone off and pushing everyone back for a 4 KO, a quad KO here. And now this means they can go for Zapdos, and I do think this will catch it out. Will we see any kind of steal here? I don't think so, because it looks like Zapdos is going down and they're pushing in for their base right now. This is almost about 240 points, is it? 240 points multiplied by 2 because of the 2-minute timer as well. And there it is, 100 points going in down to the second tier base on Team Kinetic. Another 100 moving in. They have a huge lead. Can they capitalize on this? Just back out and try to maybe make something work here. Or will Kinetic clear their entire team and push it for their base instead? Let's find out, because we have about 40 seconds on the clock, and this might be the only thing they can do now to secure a victory. All bases down, points scored in the middle. What are they gonna do? And let's see here. Go Train gonna try and farm up for level 14, I believe. I don't think he needs to. He just needs to sit down there, defend. While we look at bot here, Mr. Mime, one man defending against Greninja, and I do believe one other I'm not able to see there, but that's fine, because now we get to see the action with Wigglytuff going for the Sing, trying to make sure the Elder Gods can't do anything. And that's a very good play by the Niteos going down to try and defend with him, but this might be an issue because the entire team is now pushing down bot here. 4 people on bot, the Blissey is the only one defending it. Can they make any more points score? Maybe a bit of an overscore here, might have left here, but with 4 seconds on clock, I don't think this is possible. This might be game. We are pushing it to the end goal here, and that is it. Amazing job by both teams. It was definitely a game that I couldn't imagine, you know, without Zapdos being able to clear. It was so close, neck and neck, 500 to 264. That is almost basically one Zapdos, right? Like if you got all your points in, 50 points, 50 points, 50 points, 250 points right there. And I think amazing play right there on the Zapdos because that basically cleared them about 500 points. And that's what I expect to see from a Unite tournament, right? Like, this is high-level Unite play we get to see right here. You and me especially, we're privileged to be casting these games. And, yeah, it's amazing. And you have any thoughts on that?
I mean, the teams here are all very strong, but it just comes down to which team has the better team fights.
And I think I 100% agree with you on this, right? If you're more coordinated, you're able to pick them off one at a time, or even go for a more, you know, large-scale fight. And yeah, I think, by any chance, do you play any other MOBA? Because it sounds like you're actually quite adept at it.
ML, Mobile Legends.
Ah, okay, yeah. See, I think you understand the concept, right? Like, you want to pick off the backlines early so that they don't have damage. That's a fair point to say, right? And I think that's why MOBAs are so interchangeable, because their mechanics are more or less the same. Like, your tanks, they block for you. They take the damage, you soak the damage. Your backlines are the ones dealing the damage. You don't want them to get taken off. And yeah. Transferable skill. You get to learn all this here, even in Pokemon Unite. Nothing changes except for, you know, a bit of understanding of how the EXP works, how the scoring mechanics work. And, well, unfortunately for Pokeballers, fortunately for Pokeballers, they are ahead of one game. Kinetic maybe trying to talk about it, change their team comp, and hopefully, maybe this time, they'll get something off. Right? Maybe we'll definitely see the Cinderace you're looking forward to. Right?
Maybe it takes too long.
Maybe next two? Yeah, who knows?
It takes too long to scale up.
I do agree, but it suffers from the same thing as like Greninja and Garchomp, right? They need a certain level to be able to play the game, which is usually level 7 for both of them, right? Because they have access to Blaze Kick, they have access to Pyro Ball for Cinderace, and for Greninja, they have access to Water Stricken and Surf, which are, again, both very powerful tools. We're hoping to see it. While I don't see a lot of players playing Water Stricken a lot, it's definitely a breath of fresh air. And so let's just go into talking to our sponsors right here, right? And yeah, so our sponsors right here, thank you so much once again to our event partners, Game.gg, Unrivial, Gameprosg, and EEA, or Esports Entertainment Asia, as well as our prize sponsors, Corsair, HyperX, and CHL, and Hori. Once again, also, this entire venue you're watching us live from, EXP or Esports Experience. And not to mention the people watching at home, Pokemon Unite Singapore community, we see you here. And then, you know, I think now it's time for going for a quick break. We'll catch you back here in a bit, right? So, I'm Naitera, and this is Xiaomi, and we'll see you in a bit.
Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome back to Trainers Unite, where I am Harsono, and with me today is Kieron.
Hey.
And we are your casters for today. So how are you doing, man?
Great. I mean, my team just came off a win, so hopefully we can carry that momentum to the semi-finals.
Yeah. For those of you who do not know, Kieron is actually playing for the Pokeballers. See, like. And his team just came off a insane win like last game, and honestly, I have to tell you, right, that especially in Game 3, I wasn't sure who was going to win. I see fights, I see people just dying left and right. I just didn't know whose team was it.
Yeah, so like our team and the opponent's team were both building engaged team fight comms. So with like the Lucario and the Elder Goss and the Ninetales, they were gonna, at a Wiggly Tough, they were gonna tunnel in, they're gonna fight us as much as possible. So we decided to like fight fire with fire. So we had our own Ninetales, we had our own Wiggly Tough, we had a Blissey. So it all came down to the carries and like the micro game.
Yeah, I saw that you guys actually had a triple support team with the Wigglytuff, the Mime, and the Blissey, right? Yeah. So actually, that was doing a lot of damage, is it? Because I think your Mime, you guys didn't build the wall Mime, right?
Nope, it's a Gut Swap Mime. Yeah. So what the Gut Swap Mime does is actually counters tankier Pokemon like Lucario and Snorlax, because you are able to do the way the passive works, it swaps their defense and special defense. So Mime with Confusion and like all the other players on the team can actually blow the tank up really fast.
Okay, so that's why Mime was on the team, lah. Like it's.
No, Mime was actually this team. We didn't really plan it out when we did our first game. We just went with whatever we wanted to play at the time, and somehow it worked, so we just kept sticking with it.
Well, I mean, why fix something if it ain't broke?
Yeah, exactly, man.
So yeah, that was really interesting, honestly, that game, and like, wow, that was super nervous. Like, cause I saw the first game, it was quite a blowout, right? And then the second game, Kinetic actually brought it back.
Their teamwork in the second game improved like a lot. The Elder Goss kept shielding everybody, and we didn't really have any way. Like our Snorlax and Wigglytuff kept getting denied, so we couldn't engage on their back line. Yeah, that's why we swapped back for our third game.
So was that? Did it put a bit of pressure on you? You know?
Yeah, definitely, man.
So anyway, on to the next game, where we have Glitch versus. Oh god, I forgot the name.
Let me do a little check.
Yep. Yep. So anyway, for those of you who are not familiar with the tournament, is that we have a single elimination, best of 3. And basically what this means is that if you lose, you are out. And I just saw the team that we are going to be facing against. It will be Take Me Homie versus Team Glitch. So there's...
Yeah, I've never heard of any of these.
Never heard of any of these.
So this will be a surprise, I guess, to see what their team comps are going to be.
So I guess because the scene is relatively new, so there is a lot of teams like this that will be popping up, right?
Yeah,
like you don't really know them, but they exist, and who knows, maybe they will be favored to win. I mean, of course, I'm rooting for Pokeballers personally.
Thanks,
caster bias. But you'll never know, right? And you guys must be wondering, what can they win? And I'm here to tell you that over here, the first prize, they can win an HS50 Pro Stereo courtesy of Corsair. And for second place, they can win the Cloud Earbuds by HyperX. And finally, for the third place, they are able to win the Nintendo Switch case by Hori. And I mean,
yeah, these are great prizes.
Yeah, I mean, all of these you can use, right? Like especially for new Nintendo Switch case, or who would ever complain getting new earpieces?
Exactly, man.
Yeah. So which of these prizes are you aiming for, Kieran?
We definitely want the headphones, man. These are fantastic. I mean, but I'd be happy with a really cool hardcover Switch case.
Interesting. And without further ado, let's go into the drafts of Take Me Homie and Team Glitch. So, looking at Take Me Homie, they have Blissey.
Blissey, Snorlax.
It's a very standard. It's a very standard team comp, isn't it? Like
similar to what we ran. Okay, wait. Okay, I think I know what they're gonna try to do. So Blissey actually has a skill called Helping Hand with Ninetales, Auroraville, they are gonna try to buff the Cinder Ace as much as possible.
Oh,
And the Absol is there to pick up the backline.
oh, that is so much damage going in. Like, wow, you have two damage increasing skills, and then and Cinder Ace is a premier ADC. It's a premier carry, right? Yeah. So
Yeah, it is an ADC.
yeah, so there's so much damage going in. And on the side of Team Glitch, they chose Pikachu, Lucario, Blissey, Greninja, and Snorlax. So isn't this like a very normal kind of thing,
Oh,
isn't
I
it?
do know Team Glitch. Okay, I have seen some of them play before.
Oh,
like
okay.
Carmiel and Credence. Okay.
So on the side of Glitch, would it be Lucario or Greninja that actually goes into the jungle?
Greninja definitely.
Greninja,
Yeah.
definitely.
Lucario, contrary to popular belief, isn't actually like the damage dealer. Lucario is just there in this game to stall and to block people off as much as possible. Like if you did look at the damage from the previous games, right? The Lucario actually didn't do that much damage compared to like the Greninja and the Ninetales.
Ah, okay, I
But
see.
Lucario is hella tanky.
Interesting to
Yeah.
know. I always thought Lucario was a damage dealer. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the remote stadium of Game 1 Take Me Homie versus Team Glitch. And I guess without surprise, Absol is coming in onto into the jungle, right? Like, so Absol, I heard that it's actually an early game kind of champ, right?
Yeah, we didn't really test Absol in my team without items, but I don't know whether this Absol will be able to snipe the backline because Absol needs crit to really function well, and because there are no items in this tourney, especially the scope lens is really important for the Absol. To boost the
Okay.
crit.
So there's a significant power downgrade
Yeah, definitely.
for Absol, and maybe Take Me Homie didn't get the memo.
Yeah, but Team Glitch does have a lot of squishies in like the Greninja and the Pikachu. So if the Absol can find a good angle and kill the Pikachu or the Greninja, then they could win. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, Absol, like, do you need to win the game? Or sorry,
Yes,
that's
you
an obvious. But like, do you need to win the early game to actually be useful as an Absol? Or is it more like you have to, or is it more like even if you are not winning and you're not exactly ahead, you're still able to actually?
Absol is
Be
an
of
early
use.
game bully. Yeah. So what the Absol does best is it
Oh,
keeps-
and there we go.
First kill.
Chansey just straight up getting absolutely destroyed. 3 people jumping on it, and Cell Homie is in trouble. Mouse getting off kind of low, but he's not done yet. But everybody has already banked in, so
Yeah.
there's no point in fighting that, right?
Absol, there's no way to defend against the Lucario and the Greninja and a Chansey.
There's no way you can 3v1 as an Absol.
Nope, no way. Yeah.
That is, well...
So the Absol now is pretty much useless for the first 5 minutes because there's no early pressure. The top team managed to get all the experience, and yeah, I mean, Absol could try to go bot lane, but I don't know if they'll be able to do anything because, yeah.
So as
Absol's
long as
kinda
you're not ahead as Absol means you're behind.
Yeah.
Is that correct to say?
Definitely, yeah. Which is why speedsters aren't really favored in the top meta now. Everybody goes for the attackers.
Mm.
Yeah. Because they skill better in the late game.
So
Yeah.
speedsters meaning like Zera Aura.
Yes,
these
Zera
kind.
Aura, Gengar, and Absol.
Mm.
Yeah. And Talonflame. I mean, but we
Right.
all saw how the Talonflame fared in the previous game.
I'm not really a fan of speedsters, honestly, because there is that pressure that you need to perform in the
Yep.
early game, right? Like, if not, you're going to be behind. And without further ado, there is going to be Dreadnought spawning in the next 10 seconds, and both teams are actually rotating down.
Oh no. Snorlax
Oh,
is
Pyrox is so
okay.
low, but
Away.
he manages to survive. How did he manage to do that? Mouse is also
Absol-
brought so low, and he got stunned, but there was no follow-up on the side of Glitch. And
Lucario scoring top. Amazing.
yeah,
Taking
Lucario just
advantage.
decided to
Yeah.
backdoor that. Ooh,
And
but
of course, the Absol did get a kill. He killed the Blissey, but he got so low, so I don't really think that's worth the trade because the Absol has to go all the way back, and I don't know. The
well,
other team might push on Dreadnought. While
I
the
mean,
Absol is
right
missing.
now everybody's posturing for Dreadnought, right?
Yeah.
They are trying to find the angle that they are able to pick off the
Oh,
opposing
and
team.
Lucario just got the Rotom. Amazing.
Oh, what? That is-
Absolutely fantastic. So Lucario is now heading down. to finish off the rest of the team.
He's just a split pusher right now,
Yeah.
and the Dreadnought has been started by Take Me Homie. They are trying to secure it. There's no way that they are able that they have to secure this. If not, they'll be so behind. But
Lucario's coming in.
Glitch going in, and
Ninetales got it. Nice.
so close, so close. Oh, and
Take Me Homie now has shields and they can actually fight this battle.
yeah, and the tides are turning right for
that
Take
goes
Me
turning
Homie,
down.
and there we go. Like it's just.
Oh,
Oh, wait, Mouse, are you overstaying your welcome? Oh, and he got absolutely obliterated right there.
but I do think the Absol now is relevant because Absol is taking Psycho Cut Night Slash, so that is the burst build that most Absol players try to avoid.
Oh,
in
and
normal rank.
Blissey-
Oop, Blissey explodes.
Pikachu throws in the ball and he scores.
They're not gonna be able to score this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, they're not able to score it at all like, over here.
So time to reset. Everybody is going back to farming, getting levels, charging their Unite moves.
I mean, like, honestly, when there's no objectives to fight over, right? Do you guys just...
We just farm. You gotta get the farm up. You gotta get your levels. You don't want to be in a 3 or 4 level deficit compared to your opponent. Yep, you gotta charge your Unite.
Okay.
So Ninetales nearing level 9. Come on, Ninetales. Oh,
At 9, she gets her ulti, right? Like
I
the-
don't remember, but I think
the
so.
Unite,
I mean,
yeah,
it
yeah.
seems probable.
Yeah, and nothing much is happening, but Rotom is spawning again in the next 10 seconds?
Yep. 10
About 10 seconds, and it will, and I guess that will be the next objective that they will be
Yeah.
trying
Oh, but
to...
look at Snorlax bot lane. Oh, 40. There's a 40. They totally missed that. Oh wow.
Well, like, I don't know, Glitch seems to be playing pretty
push.
well. Like, they try to keep split pushing, right? They are fine. They are totally fine with giving up this Rotom if they can actually take the Dreadnought, no?
Definitely. Oop.
Yeah.
The Dreadnought
Oh.
is spawning in 10 seconds, so Take Me Homie now has to rush all the way down and start positioning themselves. They really don't want to fight this. Oh,
Yeah, they need to be healthy to actually take the Dreadnought, right?
it's a race. It's a race. They're all racing together. Look at Team Glitch and Take Me Homie. Come on.
They're all going down the same path.
It's up to the Snorlaxers to set up. Come on, come
Yeah.
on.
So over
Okay,
here,
so now
Dreadnought
the-
is up, right?
They're getting the bees, so
Uh.
that will give them a small experience boost. But Cinder Ace is dangerously low.
Yeah, he's so low right now. He has to recover.
Oh no,
Absol 1v1ing.
He
And
did
he
it!
did it! Oh my god!
Okay, I take back what I said. This Absol is good.
That was so close.
So Night Slash and Psycho Cut actually gives you a ton of damage because Night Slash gives you crit if you land that second proc.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
So this Absol is gonna obliterate the backline.
Or if he's able to actually dash into the back line.
So now Absol actually has a level lead. It's level 11 compared to the rest of Team Glitch who are only level 10. The Green Ninja is only level 10.
Ah, okay. So the fight is breaking over here. Blissey is the first to fall, and followed by Snorlax. There is so much damage going in on both sides, and both Blissey's are taken out. Snorlax is at a sliver of health. Can he survive? Cinder Ace
There goes
Cinder
the
Ace
yeah.
is just dead over there. He tried to take a last stand and to no avail.
Definitely.
And over here right now, Glitch is able to take it uncontested, right? Like the Dreadnought.
Clean, very, very
Yeah.
clean. So now Take Me Homie has to farm. They cannot fight Team Glitch anymore, at least for the next few minutes, because the Zapdos is gonna spawn soon.
So Zapdos is going to spawn soon, and right now you don't actually want to take any kind of
Don't fight.
objectives
Yeah,
at all,
it's-
right?
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Cinder Ace just got absolutely deleted, just like that. What?
Yep, what did I say? I mean...
Oh, that was crazy. I was just talking to you, and then 2 seconds later, you see Cinder Ace just dies. and Zapdos is also spawning in the next 20 seconds, and Team Glitch doesn't even have to take it, right? They just have to guard it, and Take Me Homie is forced to actually initiate the Zapdos.
Yeah, Take Me Homie has to farm, get all their Unites up, and get ready to steal the Zapdos.
Well, there's nothing to steal if you
I
if
mean,
nobody
yeah.
starts it, you know. So everybody is posturing up for the Zapdos. Zapdos is up, and yeah, I think that Team Glitch is just taking their time, hiding in the bushes and
Yeah.
waiting to ambush.
So look at the Green Ninja. The Green Ninja is actually trying to do a sneak. It may or may not pay off, but I think it probably will work because Take Me Homie doesn't really pay attention to their side lanes when they're going for objectives.
Yeah, the
Oh,
amount of
Greninja
backdoors, the amount of backdoors that has happened at all, and IXE is in trouble, a bit of trouble. However, he used his block to actually come out of that, and he survives. So Homie is not looking good at all.
There goes
Absolutely
Take Me
deleted. And Take Me Homie is just one by one getting destroyed. The last on his team, Snorlax, can he get away? No, not at all. Oh, wait,
he had the Blissey buff.
Yeah, and he turned it around against Yuki Misa, right? But he's still not out of the woods yet, and he's slowly but surely disengaging.
Yeah, but I mean, all that doesn't really matter because they can't get the Zapdos in the next minute.
Yeah, it's not possible, right? So is the game over here? Unless Team Glitch makes an absolute
mistake.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe the Absol can try to sneak. No.
No.
They're really zoning the Absol. Oh, Greninja is taking another goal post. What the heck?
They have just been sneaking this all night, right?
That's
like,
amazing.
and
Greninja.
Take Me Homie is forced to start this out right now, but Team Glitch is prepared to actually fight it out. Mouse brought low, Pyrox is brought low, everybody is brought low, and Xiao Homie is just getting zoned out.
Yep.
She can't go in, right? Like and over here with the Snorlax, and everybody just keeps going down and down. Whew, I think that's just gonna be game.
Yep,
By the time that everybody respawns, it's just
and the Greninja is just scoring again. What the heck? I mean, you win, you won. Stop kicking the body.
it's like stop. He's already dead. So they were not Take Me Homie were not paying attention at all that their side lanes are getting pushed in.
Side lanes got obliterated by the Greninja.
Yeah, it's just
Credence on that Greninja is absolutely amazing.
like everybody is just posing, like posturing up, like staring down.
Yeah.
And then there's this Greninja on the side lanes. They are trying, and he's basically just running in. And then after that, he just scores, and then he proceeds to go down on the team. Like that Rotom steal, right?
Yeah, it was crazy.
It was crazy. They were Take Me Homie weren't even aware that he was doing all this until it was too late.
Yep. I mean, but I don't really blame them because the meta now is to get your entire team down to bot lane as soon as possible and grab the Dreadnought. But they couldn't even do that properly.
Yeah, like they were staring down the 4v5, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't want to pull the trigger because they were afraid that like there isn't enough time for them to win that fight and then actually take the Dreadnought out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Team
so
Glitch also just had a better team comp. Yeah.
they were just more sneaky breaky, just like ninjas are supposed to be.
I mean, as a Greninja player myself, you're definitely gonna be the one running around, sneaking goals, trying to double team or smoke screen away.
So he actually functions pretty well as a split pusher because of the fact that you have access to double team.
He's a pseudo speedster. Yeah.
So you're able to actually sneak in the goals, and then they wait, and then they start chasing you, and then you're able to escape rather easily, isn't it?
Definitely, because the double team and the smoke screen both give you really good disengage tools, as well as engage tools if you want to reposition yourself in the fight and aim your surfs and water shurikens. Yeah.
Interesting. A lot of insights from the Greninja main. So what can Take Me Homie do to actually
They
try?
have to change their team comp. The Absol really didn't work in the early game, and because of that, they lost the Dreadnought and the Rotom. And they do have to keep an eye on the Lucario because the Lucario is going to push all the way. They need to send like a Wigglytuff or something to just deny the Lucario from scoring.
So they have to have someone to keep an eye out on the split pushing.
Definitely, yep. So Lucarios usually build Score Shield, and that prevents you from stopping them from scoring. But in this case, the Lucario does not have Score Shield. So you can actually knock him out of the scoring from the top lane if you send at least one person there to defend. Maybe even a Route or something can just defend against the Lucario.
Just something.
Yeah, just touch
somebody
the
there.
Lucario because he doesn't have Score Shield. Yeah.
Okay, so that is how Take Me Homie is able to win, right? Like, so is there anything that Team Glitch has to adjust accordingly?
Ooh, I felt that Team Glitch played a really solid game. The only thing I would say would be that their team fight positioning was a little bit... No, actually it was pretty good. Yeah, I don't really know how they could have optimized it a bit more. Maybe if the Greninja was with Teemo, but then he wouldn't be able to split push.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're pretty good.
So anyway, let's go into the drafts of the second round. And I mean, if it ain't broke, why fix it, right?
Yeah, why fix it?
So Team Glitch actually...
It's going for the same team.
Yeah, going for exactly the same team.
Oh, take me, homie. Oh, they are going for the same team as well. Okay.
Or they are confident in the Absol. You know what? Maybe last round was just a warm-up game.
Yeah,
you see. So then they acclimatized already. And as long at the end of the day, as long as you believe in your Pokemon and in your skills, you should be able to take it back, right? No matter how difficult it would be.
I would swap out the Absol or the Ninetales for something with a bit more crowd control, or the Snorlax even. Yeah, because the Lucario was really tough to deal with in the previous game. And actually the Pikachu is a bit understated because the Pikachu was CCing their entire team, and that Unite move is really not to be underestimated. Yeah, especially at the Dreadnought fight. Because the Pikachu basically blocked off the entire choke, so they couldn't really go in.
Oh, that was so bad for Take Me Home.
Really tough.
And wow, this is... I mean, isn't Snorlax a pretty good CC champion already? Like,
yeah, but he recently got a bit of nerfs, so he's good, but he's not like optimal.
He's not good enough.
Yeah, a Wigglytuff with Sing or Rollout would definitely be better. It seems the Blissey is taking Fluffy Tail for some reason.
Interesting.
Yeah, and the Greninja took full heal, so he really does not want to be CC'd. Probably Credence expected the enemy to pick a more CC heavy team.
Oh.
Yeah.
But they're going in to the second match with the exact same team comps, and let's see if Take Me Homie is able to actually bring this back and get a score of 1-1 in this remote stadium.
Yeah.
Wait, why would you take Fluffy Tail though as a
they probably want to take the Dreadnought and Rotom faster because Fluffy Tail makes it easier. Oh, there's a Snorlax fight.
IXC is so overextended. He is going so low. He had to eject out of there. Well, that was so greedy by him, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it's fine. Snorlax can just rest up in the goalpost and heal back to full.
But I mean, using the eject button, isn't it a bit crucial in the early game especially?
Yeah, because the eject button recently got a small nerf, so the cooldown is a bit longer. So maybe for the B fight, it may not be up, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so actually burning your eject button early is pretty...
Yeah,
it's detrimental,
but it's not that bad. I mean, like if he had burned it before Dreadnought, maybe that would be worse. But they still have some time.
But it looks like Team Glitch is actually behind a bit, and the bees have come out to play.
Yeah. Okay, so the Absol is now coming in for the bees. Oh, going straight on the Pikachu, but he got
going straight on to IXC. So close.
Oh man,
he's always so close to dying, but yeah, he always manages to run away.
Power of Snorlax, man. Oh, Greninja comes in for the turn.
Oh no, but I mean, Mouse was too far away, right?
Yeah.
There's no way that Greninja could have leapt in and saved that fight.
Yeah, I mean he could, but he probably would have died because Ninetales was full health.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it at all.
Like a 1-for-1 trade, and you're already behind, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, on the side of Team Glitch.
Oh, but Take Me Homie did have a good B fight with the Absol. The Absol did get the farm. I think that was what they were missing in the previous game. So if Absol gets fed, they might need to watch out.
Well, so it looks like this game is already off to a start. To a good start for Take Me Homie.
Oh, the Lucario is pushing top. Cinder Ace, Blissey come back in time. No, okay, yeah, they push him away.
I mean,
push her away.
And Dreadnought will be up in about a minute, right? So usually they will rotate at about 30 seconds in.
Yeah. So depending on the team comp, they either rotate at 8 minutes, 7:45, or 7:30 sharp.
Oh, and Carmiel is just going to fall just like that onto the Absol, and there is so much more life inside Absol now than it was in the previous game, right?
Yeah.
It's so will the game actually be different this time?
It might. Oh, Lucario is pushing top again. I guess they didn't really learn the lesson, or maybe they just wanted. Oh wait. Okay, yeah, Greninja and Lucario are pushing top. It's totally uncontested.
Yeah, there's no way they can contest it, right?
They can definitely come down in the next 10 seconds. They have to get a kill here. If they don't get a...
Carmiel is so low and he gets taken down. Well, that was huge, wasn't it?
Yeah, Take Me Homie have gotten a lot of kills now.
And the Dreadnought is up, and this is very important for the team, right? Like, they need to be ahead. They cannot let go of the gas pedal.
So the Absol is now fighting with the...
Oh, Pyroxis brought so low, but Absol is there, Mouse is there.
They got it.
And they got it, and yeah, now it seems like this is a totally
different game.
It did a total 180, right?
Yeah, because Absol very early and very wisely got the bees, so Absol got a lot of farm, and Absol got kills on the Blissey.
I actually just tried to steal the Audino. I'm not sure if that was successful, but
in the meantime, Lucario got the Rotom again. Wow.
Yeah, they still don't... I guess they don't really care about the split push.
totally not important.
But they didn't hesitate on the Dreadnought, and I think that's the important part in this current game, right?
Rotom needs a buff, man. The Dreadnought is way too important.
Like I mean, last game they kind of hesitated against the Dreadnought, right? So in this game they didn't. They just started it and they zone it out.
They
So
had beautiful positioning in the bottom with the Absol flanking and the Snorlax blocking.
yeah, so this game looks like it's coming into a different game. Pyroxis, he went in with a heavy slam, getting 3 people
There
knocked up,
goes
and
Ninetales.
Ninetales drops. Can Credence take any more? And it doesn't look like it at all. So right now, Team Take Me Homie is actually ahead, is it? Like,
Yeah, Take Me Homie is ahead, but
Take
Team
Me.
Glitch do have scored in the opponent's goals, so really it's anyone's game right now.
it's anyone's game. Is there any way that like the team can actually pull ahead? Like
I think
either
Team Glitch needs to get the next Dreadnought and equalize the experience difference. Yeah, and they have to shut down the Absol. The Absol is carrying 40 balls and is really very dangerous.
Speaking of Dreadnought, it's coming up again in the next 20 seconds, and I think Team Glitch. Wait, what? They have a huge lead. When did
Because
that?
they scored.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
Take Me Homie got more kills, but they did not score a single. Oh, Cinder is scoring top right now, and he got it.
And yeah, so knowing that Cinder Ace is up top, Team Glitch should start Dreadnought now, and they are trying to fight over here. Ninetales brought so low
man, they got
and
them.
getting knocked up.
Double
Pyroxis down. Ninetales down. Absol, can he carry the game?
Now,
Then no.
Lucario was fantastic. The Blissey as well. Oh, Cinder Ace is coming.
Oh, Cinder Ace, can he
united.
clean up? Can he
No.
clean up the game?
Oh, he's gonna take Snorlax. Nice. Snorlax actually ejected in the wrong direction.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh well. Mistakes happen.
So over here, it's not safe to take the Dreadnought now, is it?
Oh,
Like,
it is actually very safe because Take Me Homie all came back.
Uh,
Cinder Ace really pulled through on that one, killing the Snorlax and
Oh.
chasing the Absol away.
Like, I mean, Team Glitch. I
Oh.
was talking about Team Glitch actually,
Oh,
and
and Greninja
Team
is
Glitch
ready to
coming in,
steal.
trying to
Oh,
steal.
Ninetales
No,
got it.
so close, but unfortunately not. And looks like Team Glitch is going to pay for it with their life. And yeah, they took down 2 already on the side of Take Me Homie.
Take Me Homie is cleaning up.
Well, this is such a different game. This is a 180, and we can all see the power of Absol if he actually gets a hit.
So now the Absol is almost level 12, and the damage output is significantly higher than anyone else on the enemy team.
Oh,
if he can land those crits. Yeah.
Oh, and Snorlax is just getting
United.
melted like as if he's not even a tank.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so much damage going in. And Greninja still trying to salvage the situation, split pushing up. But I think that Team Take Me Homie is actually getting a bit wiser, and they're rotating up.
Oh, Greninja
Yeah,
just got the Rotom.
Just like that, Cinder Ace is down, and
Oh, the
oh,
Lucario
this is
gonna
so
push
much.
the Ninetales
This
off
is
the
so
board.
much damage going in, and everybody just pushing. But Baby Flash still survives.
Why is Pyroxis alone?
I am not sure why is he trying to 1v1 Credence, but actually, you know what? He's actually not alone. There is
Oh, yeah,
Absol.
Absol's
There is
there.
Absol up on.
Okay. Oh, I think he
Wait,
AFK'd? No?
is it
No,
No,
he's
no.
just tricking Credence. Okay, wait, what's
the
happening?
the mind games? Is it?
Mind games, definitely. Oh, Absol's gonna come and clean the Greninja up. Oh, wait, no,
Oh,
he got
and
away.
Greninja is trapped between 3 people, but he manages to actually get away.
Wow, that's fantastic. I really saw that.
I thought that he was dead too.
Yeah. And now the Zapdos is gonna spawn in the next 20 seconds.
So, right now the game is pretty even, right? And so both teams actually have to take the Zapdos because I don't think neither one of them wants to flip the coin.
Yeah. Take Me
And-
Homie does have a small level advantage because they did take both of the Dreadnoughts, but Team Glitch did score more goals overall. So it's gonna be a tough call. Okay, so the Dreadnought spawned, but it's gonna disappear and in 1 second. Okay,
Yeah.
bye.
So over here they're posturing up on the bot lane, trying to take Team Glitch's first goal, right? And
Ooh,
they all aiming on Pyroxis. Nah, that was a bad move. That's a
Yeah,
bad move,
that's
man.
a bad move. Oh, they killed Blissey, but Snorlax is just gonna unite. Oh, I don't think Team Glitch should have burned their unites here.
Oh, I don't
It's,
I don't
bad.
think they should.
Credence
they
is gone.
Credence is just dead. Absolutely deleted.
Lucario's coming
And
in.
going in, Yukimisa he's going for baby flash, but he just keeps missing it
Come on,
out.
Absol, come on, Absol.
Can he?
Ooh.
Oh!
I think they're
the electro
experiencing
ball.
some lag, but
Yeah, there's a bit of lag over here, But it looks like Take Me Homie is in the lead. They're just in control right now, isn't it?
Their team fights are a lot better because of their positioning with the 3 bushes in triangle.
Yeah, and that was, and
Pikachu
they're
is
just
getting
cleaning up.
low. Oh,
They're just cleaning up right now. Blissey is so low and he dies. They
gotta score this. They gotta score
yeah,
this.
is Greninja Credence
Nice.
able to defend? Are they able? Is he able to
man, he
actually
denied
kill?
the Cinder Ace.
Oh, so close!
Oh, but Cindy is gonna
Oh, and
blow him up.
Greninja just got absolutely deleted. I mean, I wasn't expecting anything in that one
Yeah,
1v3, right?
Okay, I mean, yeah, Cinder Ace shouldn't have scored. Should have let the Ninetales score, but okay.
Okay, so right now it's still anybody's game, and they are starting. Are they starting Zapdos now?
I don't think they need to. I think Take Me Homie does have a slight ball advantage, but it's really very close, so you
Yeah.
never know. Oh wait, they are starting Zapdos. There's 30 seconds left. Team Glitch has to contest this. If they
Is
don't get this,
Team
they're
Glitch
gonna lose.
able to actually steal the Zapdos right under their noses?
Lucario's coming in.
Lucario's
Oh,
coming in. It's
gonna
so
be
close.
close. Oh, Cinder Ace got it.
no. Nope.
Fantastic. Okay.
There is no stealing on the side of Team
They
Glitch.
have 10 seconds left. Come on.
You're very invested into going into Game 3,
Yeah,
huh?
man. These teams are really close.
And this is very,
Fantastic.
very
Four,
close.
three,
3, 2,
two,
and he
one.
manages to score!
Nice.
This should be Take Me Homie's game, right?
Yes, it is, definitely.
Oh, so
Oh.
that was such a nail-biter
That
of a
was
game.
fantastic game by Take Me Homie and Team Glitch.
Oh, that was such a nail-biter.
Yeah.
Like, and this is what you can see in the difference between an Absol that is a hit and an Absol that is just neutral.
Yep.
And an Absol that is just neutral, there is no way that you that you're winning that game.
Yeah. Team Glitch stuck with the same strategy, so they did have the Greninja and the Lucario split pushing. But I think Take Me Homie adapted on that. They adapted to that strategy by focusing on their team fights. So their Blissey and their Snorlax position so much better. The Cinder Ace was always protected and it could melt the entire Dean down. Of course, the Absol got fed really early.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, like also, because I'm guessing that they are aware of the split push, right? So
Yeah.
they did also send in some disruptions. didn't they?
Definitely, yeah, they stopped the Lucario a lot this
Yeah.
time. But Team Glitch had to send the Greninja up to help the Lucario, and because they did that, they lost the team fights below.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they could, like, Take Me Homie actually took the Dreadnought. They're able to take the
Yeah,
Dreadnought
they
and
took
able to
both
keep winning the
Dreadnoughts.
team fights, right? So that was
Fantastic play.
that's a great adaptation by
Yeah.
Take Me Homie.
You live and you learn,
Yeah.
and they definitely learned.
So Game 3, is there anything that Glitch needs to change?
Yeah, so they could either go all in on their existing strategy and hope that they can outplay Take Me Homie, or they could just go and try and fight. Because if those teams fight with equal experience, it's all up to the micro, yeah, and the skill. And of course, they got to deny the Absol. Yeah.
But would actually be sticking to this all-in plan be wise? Because I mean, in the first game there was the element of surprise, right?
Yeah.
But in the second game, they're already aware to these tactics of like split pushing and the sneaky
but
breaky
they know
tactics.
that Take Me Homie does not want to fight the split push. They want to get the Dreadnoughts. They are going to stick to that. That's what they practice. So Team Glitch can still exploit it, but they have to be more sneaky, I guess, with the Lucario or the Greninja. And they cannot divert. They cannot send anybody to help the Lucario. Lucario has to fend for himself. That's what
he's
Lucario
dead,
does best.
if he's dead, then it's his fault.
Yeah, they don't need to care.
There's no backup whatsoever.
Yeah, no, they got to fight the Dreadnought.
So let's see what is in Game 3, right?
Yeah,
I mean, it's a very tight set. This is actually the closest match I've seen all day.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams were really strong. They stuck to the same team comm on both games, but they just tweaked their strategy slightly. Yeah.
So is it possible that Glitch actually like they stick with the same team comm, but they do a slight adjustment?
Yeah, I think Team Glitch could have their Lucario come down and help instead of split pushing, because it may not be what Take Me Homie would be expecting. Yeah, and the Lucario did do well in the first game because he was diving into the back line and killing off the Absol as fast as possible. And the Cinder Ace, yeah. So I think Cinder Ace and Absol probably had the most damage this game, and definitely the two Ninetales. Yep.
Okay, that is interesting. So then what you're saying is that like Take Me Homie will actually start the Dreadnought because they know that glitch
Yeah,
is
it's probably
a
gonna try.
5v4,
Yeah.
but then like if it becomes a 5v5, there's a chance that
They can take it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Lucario is amazing at taking all these objectives. One power-up punch, and your Dreadnought is pretty much secured.
intense games. This is the most intense game that I've
Yeah.
ever seen today.
I was like,
Yeah. Okay. So we will be taking a short break, and we will be back later for even more action, guys. So stay tuned. Bye.
Bye-bye.
And we are back, everybody. And welcome back to the Trainers Unite. And we would like to, before we go any further, we would like to thank our official events partners, Esports Experience, for giving our venue, and our events partners, GameGG, Unrival, Gameprosg, EEA, our prize sponsors, Corsair, HyperX, SHL, and Hori, and of course, last but not least, the community itself, Pokemon Unite Singapore. For those of you who do not know, that we actually have a lucky draw at the end of the day, that there will be 8 lucky winners, and how they actually go in for the lucky draw is that they registered. Like anybody who registered for today's event actually has a chance for a lucky draw, and here's what they can actually win: a Power A Nintendo Switch hybrid cover, a Hori Tough Battle Pouch for Switch, Hori Dual USB Play Stand for Switch Lite, a Baseus Moonlight Power Bank, basically a power bank, JBL Quantum 50 in-ear headset, a Hori Joy-Con charging stand, and a PC cover for the Switch. And last but not least, a Switch Nyko Power Pack external battery pack. And does all of these actually sound pretty good to you?
I mean, I'm in the lucky draw, so I hope I win something.
I mean, as long as you guys stay all the way to the end, right? There'll always be a chance for you guys to win something.
Yeah.
And I'm sad, I couldn't actually get anything, you know.
Maybe in the next tournament.
So anyway, that was insane, wasn't it? Team Glitch versus
Take Me Homie.
Take Me Homie. Like the first 2 games were just crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
it's the nail biter, and going to the 3rd round, we have totally no idea who's gonna win.
yeah, because all of these micro adjustments, right? Like, I mean, originally, Team Glitch having their split push ideas, and that made Take Me Homie a bit hesitant to take the Dreadnought and to take fights that they definitely can win with the 5v4 advantage. But in the second game, Team Glitch tried the same thing again, but Take Me Homie doesn't have the hesitation anymore because they're able, they know that, they know what is happening. And so what will happen in Game 3 right now?
We have no idea, we just have to wait and see. I mean, Team Glitch could adjust their strategy, or they could just stick to it and see what happens. And Take Me Homie definitely has the upper hand and the momentum going into the last game, but it's really anyone's game because Team Glitch is pretty good as well.
Well, that was, yeah, so that is a nail biter, and honestly, I can't wait for Game 3. However, we are currently experiencing technical difficulties, and so we'd like to apologize for any delays. Yeah, so that was crazy. But would there be any team comp changes, do you think?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I think they have practiced these team comps for like maybe the past few days or weeks, and they know what they like, they know what they want, they know how to counter other teams with this team comp. Both teams did not really have any bad picks or bad players in their team. I mean, I was a bit doubtful of the Absol at first, but actually they did show up and really show out in the last game. Yeah, the Pikachu was pretty good at CCing in the first game as well. Maybe they might sub Pikachu out for Wigglytuff or something, but I really doubt so because they have practice with these teams probably. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, if there is no difference in the team comp, right, then another thing to talk about is their moveset. Right?
Okay. Yeah, I think that the movesets last game were pretty solid on Take Me Homie's team. I forgot which team had a Blissey with Egg Bomb. Okay, maybe that Blissey could have changed to Helping Hand because it legitimately helps the team so much better. Yeah.
Okay.
Not really sold on the Egg Bomb, but I mean, yeah, she could prove me wrong.
I mean, Egg Bomb is kind of, I mean, I may be wrong here, but isn't Egg Bomb kind of inferior to a Helping Hand where you actually get the attack speed, get the extra attack, not only for you, but for your entire team?
Yeah, Helping Hand is crazy when taking Dreadnought, especially comboed with a Ninetales. Oof. So Ninetales Auroraville already makes her attacks really strong. Helping Hand on Ninetales plus like a Cinder Ace or whatever who is in the Auroraville is gonna be crazy.
Oh, they're just gonna straight up melt everybody.
Basically, yeah. If they can land it properly.
That would be insane. That would be insane.
Yeah. So probably Team Glitch has to pull their Blissey away from has to pull Take Me Homie's Blissey away from the team, and vice versa for Take Me Homie. If you kill the Blissey, you lose a lot of healing. Yeah, and you can't fight the sustain team fight.
So basically, the game plan for both sides is kill the Blissey.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done.
True.
Yeah, kill the Blissey, kill the Cinder Ace, kill Greninja. These are the main things.
Now
Main people that you gotta
What
kill.
about the Absol though? Like, I mean, Absol turned out to be a real threat, right? In the hands of
I think they kind of
Mouse.
fed the Absol. Absol got a Blissey kill very early on and took all the bees. So what Greninja can do is just check the map, see where the Absol is going. Maybe if the Absol appears, the teammates can ping the Greninja to go and run in and kill the Absol. Because during the first game, the Greninja did show up and the Greninja did chase the Absol away, and that resulted in Absol.
So basically, you just have to track the Absol. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, in the early game,
keep track of the Absol.
just so that Absol doesn't actually run away.
Yeah.
And if Absol doesn't run away, he actually gets shut down.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and it's curious to see what build the Absol will go for the last game, because Night Slash Psycho Cut does, like I mentioned in the previous game, it does do a crazy amount of damage with the crit and the damage buff from the Psycho Cut. But the enemy team might be expecting that and might be focusing on the Absol, so Sucker Punch might be a safer option. But yeah, we have to see. Yeah.
Actually, I'm not very familiar with Absol's kit. Like,
Oh yeah, so before I was a Greninja main, I used to be an Absol main, maybe I still play a lot of Absol. Absol has Pursuit and Night Slash as the first skill, so Pursuit basically resets if you hit someone within that box. And Night Slash is a two-part attack, so
is
the
it
first
the
one is
curve?
a curve. Yeah,
The curve
it's
thing?
a curve, and then if you hit something, you can go straight. And if you go straight, your crit gets amped by like quite a lot. So that's what this Absol was
Oh,
using.
so
Yeah.
that's why Absol goes for crit, like
Yes.
because of the all of these crit
And
additions.
Absol's passive also boosts its crit rate. So if you do have scope lens, the Absol can basically 100 to 0 someone, like a Cinderace or a unlucky Pikachu or Wigglytuff. I mean, maybe not Wigglytuff. Like a Blissey.
Okay, so is it like the crit rate, would it be 100% on Absol?
Oh, I really don't know. I haven't tested that before. Yeah, but normally I build Pursuit and Sucker Punch because it's a lot safer, and especially with the scope lens, you have enough damage or enough chance to get the crit. Yeah.
So what does Sucker Punch actually do? I mean, like, I know in Pokemon that Sucker Punch
Yeah,
gives
it's the same
you priority, right?
Yep.
Like,
So you basically channel on the opponent, and if they hit you with anything within that time or like a basic attack, the Sucker Punch will trigger, you'll teleport behind them and punch them forward.
oh, okay.
Into
So
your team,
do
yeah.
you take damage though?
Yeah, you do take damage still.
Oh, you still take
Yeah,
damage.
you still take a
right?
bit of damage, but then the thing about Sucker Punch is the stun and the pushback. So if you Sucker Punch a priority target and they just so happen to hit you, even if they don't hit you, you will still teleport to them and smack them away.
Okay, so it's more of a utility kind
Yeah,
of.
it's a utility spell, but it's pretty good because you can escape with Sucker Punch. Like what good Absols do is they Sucker Punch to creeps, like the Corphish or the, buffs.
okay,
Yeah, so they go over the wall very, very easily, and especially if they also have Pursuit. So like the Absol's mobility is going to be crazy. It's going to be hopping up, down, left, right.
Okay, interesting. TIL that Absol is. I mean, I always knew it's mobile. I just didn't know why.
Yeah. But it's not really popular in high-level mobile plays because high-level meta, because Absol is really squishy and paper. Yeah. So the moment the Absol gets caught, it's probably going to die.
Yeah, I mean, like, but that's what all of these tools are for, right? So you won't die if you never get caught. Easy.
Fantastic.
So why Greninja?
Oh, why did I pick Greninja?
Yeah, why?
Greninja is like the #1 attacker in the meta now. Everybody plays Greninja. Every team comp you've seen today probably has one Greninja, right? So far.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So Greninja just has insane mobility and a crazy amount of damage with either of its skills. So the second skill is always utility. It's always double team or smoke screen. Double team gives you iframe. So if people target you with certain skills, you can have a tiny window of time, like Gengar's Hex used to be, to just avoid the damage altogether.
Oh.
Yeah, and then smoke screen creates that blinding screen. So if the opponents don't know what they're doing, they get caught inside. They literally cannot see anyone else outside. So they will tend to panic and make bad decisions. Yep. And the first skill, of course, is either Water Shuriken or Surf. So Surf resets on kills, which is why Assassin means love to play Surf Greninja. And Water Shuriken gives you health and a ton of damage. Yeah.
I mean, like, so the Surf is actually different from the Slowbro kind of
Oh
stuff.
yeah, it's totally different.
Yeah.
So 3 Pokemon in this game have Surf. I think Slowbro, Cramorant, and Absol, and all 3 are totally different. Yeah, somehow.
So what are the differences?
So Slowbro Surf is for crowd control and knock up.
It knock up, right?
Yeah, so it knocks up a few times. Cramorant goes out and then comes back, and then it gives him a fish. And Greninja Surf is for executing, because if you don't kill someone with it, you're basically stuck in the enemy backline with no escape tools.
Do they all knock up? Or is it only slow
Greninja
burst?
doesn't knock up. Yeah.
I guess it is pretty broken. Like,
Yeah.
like you just dash in,
Yep.
and then like and you still have a kill reset anyway.
Yep.
You know, so
But you have to kill them with the surf. So if you don't get a kill on the enemy, then you're pretty much stuck. Yeah. So Greninja is really a high skill cap champion. Yeah.
interesting. Yeah, I've seen Greninja everywhere today, and I've seen them all so mobile.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, I'm a Garchomp main myself, so.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
that's interesting.
Like, I mean, I realized that it's actually a very late game champ, right?
Yeah.
Like,
But Garchomp late game can like 2v1, 3v1 with no problem with the outrage.
yeah, as long as you have outrage up,
Yep.
you literally be like low, and then you just outrage, and people just start dying.
Yeah, it's like having a Routes on your team. You know that you're gonna be really strong late game, but you just have to tunnel and like not die.
You have to survive the early
Yeah,
game.
you need that mindset. But Gibble's sand attack is pretty underrated. A lot of people think it's not very good, but I personally feel that it's pretty strong. It's like a free Greninja smoke screen. You can just blind them, and if they panic, they'll run into the wall, and your team can just wipe them out.
I don't know. I'm on the camp that like sand attack is not very good.
Oh man, it's good.
I mean, I've used it a few times, but like I don't think. At the very least, I don't think it fits Garchomp because he has no mobility whatsoever. You know, like Gibble has no mobility. So when I try to gank out of the jungle, right, when I'm level 5 without my Dragon Rush, then I'll be like, send attack. And then they still be running in the same route that they have been doing. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's true. I kind of get what you say.
Yeah, so I would prefer like Dragon Rush.
Oh,
or-
yeah. So you want Gibble to have Dragon Rush at level 1?
Yes, of course. No, but you see, right?
Uh-huh.
That may not be the best case because then Dragon Rush gets replaced.
Oh.
Right? So you can't have Dragon
Yeah,
Rush.
maybe give it like Chomp or something. Crunch.
Yes. So I guess like Gibble is kind of weak in the is super weak in the early game, especially because his only viable role is in the jungle.
Yeah,
Like,
pretty much where nobody can kill you.
yeah, if not you get, honestly, you just get bullied all the way.
But I
And-
think now in the meta, everybody else plays like Greninja jungle, so Gibble isn't really that viable anymore. You see Greninjas everywhere. You go to solo queue, you queue up in rank. Whether you're in like Vet or Ultra or Masters, you will always see a Greninja there, no matter what.
that is just
It's
so.
unavoidable.
I
Yeah,
mean,
they gotta nerf him.
well, I mean, patch changes of course brings change,
Yeah.
right? Like, and with that you shake up the meta, and you always find new things in the meta.
Yeah, and yeah, pretty much like what you said. Yeah.
That sounds sad for me though.
Oh man, they will buff Garchomp soon. Don't worry. Yeah, they gotta buff him soon.
No, but I guess it does make sense now because dragons are pretty like in terms of the original Pokemon games, dragons
Like
level up
Dratini,
really late, right?
Yeah, definitely. Dratini, Salamence, Vibrout, yeah.
Then
Trapinch,
Hydreigon,
yeah.
the Dano.
Everyone is late game powerhouse.
Everyone is so late game.
blows
like,
up everything.
Yeah, and they are so powerful, but you have to get there and you have to survive
Yeah.
until then, right?
What do you think of Garchomp's two paths though? Like the Dig path versus the Dragon Claw and Dragon Rush?
Honestly, I tried the Dig Path before.
Yeah, but nobody uses it, right?
I honestly don't really
Yeah.
like it. Like, I don't understand the difference between Dig and
Yeah.
Dragon Rush. They both seem the same
They
to me.
serve the same purpose,
Yeah.
but somehow one is just totally inferior. They need to like maybe
Because-
rework it a bit.
No, you want to know why? Because there's no dragon in its name.
Oh. Or they need to like put combos in, because like Dragon Rush and Dragon Claw have combos, but Dig and Earthquake don't have combos.
Yeah, so like, I
Yeah,
mean,
it's a bit
Earthquake,
weird,
there's
right?
no way, man. Like, shoving people and putting them out of position is just so good as compared to
Yeah.
using Earthquake, where there is damage, but there is no... Like, there's AoE damage, but there is no CC, there's no control whatsoever. And I just love to shove people in with Dragon Rush and then just keep pushing them back with the
Yeah,
Dragon Claw.
that's
And it's just
the
so...
best feeling.
Yeah, it's the best feeling ever.
And then you outrage 1v3 and wipe out the enemy team with a sliver of health left.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the stuff that Garchomp is supposed to be doing. But most of the time, you know...
So are you
You just-
disappointed that you don't see any Garchomps today?
Well, that's to be... Honestly, that is to be expected, right? Like...
I don't know. Maybe we'll see we'll see some Garchomp main later. Maybe like a Venusaur main. A lot of heroes. A lot of Pokemon we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, I mean, like, I honestly thought that the Pokemon pool is pretty small, and originally I thought that actually not having a pick and ban kind of phase would be better for for
Yeah,
for the
for the
cast,
team.
like showcast.
Mhm.
But apparently you do need the pick and bans because if not everybody
He's gonna
maybe
play
have
Greninja.
have a mirror team.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so like like everything is just the same, and yeah, it gets a bit boring, right? Doesn't it? It gets a
Oh
bit
no,
stale. Right?
definitely not.
No?
Yeah, it's still fun up to the masters because like if you can't pick like do the pick and ban phase, you have to optimize with what you have, and people work days and days and days on that same team comp just to optimize everything. Your jungle routes, your laning routes, how you gank, your rotation objectives. Yeah, it's really fun, really cool.
But I guess it is, but to actually have a diverse meta, and
Yeah.
I say this coming in as I was a competitive player, so it's fun for the game. It's a nightmare for competitors. Actually.
Yeah, definitely. They'll probably implement some sort of pick and ban when they have more Pokemon in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's correct. Then you can't be a one trick anymore.
Yep, and more Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, most people do have like 2 or 3 Pokemon up in their wheelhouse. Yeah. So. Except for like maybe Mr. Sunshine or Mr. Mime.
Hey, if you're good at it, why do you need to change?
Yeah.
You see, like even if you're in an unfavored matchup, then you just need to be mechanically better than them.
Yep.
Okay, so I have been asking my co-casters this question every time we have time. Yawn or block?
Oh man. Okay, wait. Depends on heavy slam or flail.
Heavy slam.
Okay, then block.
Block, really?
Yep.
Why not yawn though?
Yawn works better with flail because if you're gonna go for yawn, you might as well play Assassin Snorlax. Yeah, Assassin Snorlax is insane because like they buffed his flail recently, so the damage output is crazy if you build like full damage item. Snorlax can like one shot like a Cinderace or a Pikachu, just go in and pah, and then
But
gone.
does he need to be close to dying?
Yeah, but then I mean Snorlax can just yawn the opponent and then they can't attack him and then he just one shots them. Yeah, it's
Okay.
fantastic.
I mean, like I thought that yawn is pretty good, right? Like because
Yeah, yawn is pretty good.
Like even with heavy slam, because you put people to sleep and you are not exactly committing your body to like cause block you have to commit your body.
Yeah,
in,
yeah,
right?
but
Like,
you block does prevent you from like getting CC'd and it does reduce the damage by quite a lot. Yeah, so it's pretty useful if your team is defending chokes. So for example, if you have a Gardevoir on your team with like the black hole, then block is really good because you just push them into the black hole and then boom, and then they're gone. But yawn maybe if you have like a Wigglytuff on your team, and the moment the sync ends, you just yawn again and then
they just get
irritate the enemy.
CC'd.
Yeah,
They get CC, chain CC'd, and whoo,
and they're gone.
they're just sad.
Yeah, and there is a pretty famous Snorlax player in our little competition.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Mr. Petite Bear.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think I've seen him like in the chat a few times.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah.
There he is. Hey. Yeah. You'll see him again. Oh, my team is fighting him later. Maybe you'll see him play Snorlax, or maybe he'll play something else. Maybe he'll play Greninja. I mean, everybody plays Greninja.
You see, then you have to show him who's the better Greninja on the team, right?
Oh man. Yeah.
If he plays Greninja, means that he's just straight up challenging you, isn't it?
Yeah, like if people pick Lucario into Kamyu, ooh, it's a risky decision, man.
I saw that game, man. Kamiru he has this much health, decides to dive in a 1v3, comes out alive. It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, I mean, Pokemon Unite Singapore did have like our own Charmander Cup, so it's like a 3v3 tourney, and like my team met him in the finals, and we were destroyed by his Lucario.
yeah, I saw that game just now. The one like it was.
I still have PTSD watching his game.
That was so crazy. Like
Yeah.
I was enamored, I guess. Enchanted is the word.
Yeah,
By his Lucario, I said every time, oh, can he make it? Can he make it?
and he has a Twitch channel. You guys should definitely go and follow him. Yeah, if you want to learn sick Lucario plays.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, like any Pokemon can be mastered. You just need to put in enough hours and learn all the intricacies of the kit. Yeah. So like Venusaur, learn your solar beam
Timing.
range, timing and your range. Like how far away can you stand before it's unsafe? Or like Gardevoir, how to optimize your farm path so you can hit level 6 and get that side shock as fast as possible.
Wait, Gardevoir has a farm path, as in like in the lane, Like,
Yep. So if you miss any of the farm you're pretty much screwed for like the Dreadnought fight. Yeah,
Oh lord.
you have to hit that side shock or that future side, because if not, routes is totally useless in a team fight. Yeah.
So tell me more about Pokeballers.
Oh. Yeah, so Pokeballers was formed like a few weeks ago, and we have a lot of fun playing our little pink blobs in rank. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so we just rank up together, then pushing everyone to like master rank. And then, yeah.
So you guys just met a few weeks ago and then played all the pink blobs.
Yeah, all the pink blobs. Just so happened that all of us like pink blobs. Yeah, so our team is like pink and blue and white.
Interesting.
Yeah, the full support meta is a real thing. I mean, we would have put Eldegoss in if if it was viable. And you get all the supports.
I mean, is Eldegoss still not viable anymore? Like,
I mean, like 3 supports is really cutting it quite close. But yeah, if you put in one more Eldegoss, then
yeah, I guess having 4 and 1 carry is not enough, you know.
yeah, the moment I die, then like our team is screwed.
Your whole thing just crumbles.
Yeah, but we have 9 tails. We have 9 tails, and we have Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is one of the best mimes I've played with. Mr. Sunshine, who can like 3v1 and just win. Yeah, so we're normally like, okay, you do what you want to do, and we just do the rotation.
Respect.
And then you see Mr. Mime, 1, 2, triple kill.
I honestly don't get how you guys do these kinds of things, man.
It's magic. The Mr. Mime skin.
Yes, you see, having a skin adds 20% to your winning chances. Man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it boosts your morale.
Yeah. So if you have a team full of skins, right, it means 100% going to win.
Definitely, yeah.
Keep that in mind, guys. The next time you guys play, you know.
Buy a skin. Buy a skin. No, don't.
I'm just kidding. Come on.
I mean, if you do have some extra cash, just spend it on Pokemon. I mean, it's fine.
I mean, and for those of you who are waiting for Pokemon to come out mobile because you don't have a Switch, it is coming out on the 22nd of September.
Yes, very, very soon.
Yeah, that's very soon,
and if
guys.
you pre-order, you get a really cool Pikachu skin.
Yeah, it's cute, right? It's hella cute.
It's like a Japanese kimono kind of thing.
Yeah,
really pretty.
So I'm actually looking forward to it, and then there'll be an influx of players, right? So
definitely, yeah. All the mobile crowd will bring in like a ton of people. But I don't know if they'll reset. Hopefully they reset the ranks so we can all climb back up to.
So you actually like the climb, lah?
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, climbing with a team is fun. Climbing solo queue is not fun.
You wanna kill yourself sometimes.
Ooh, solo queue is.
It's so bad. Like I honestly played it before, right? And I have to tell you, like, it's so bad. I'll be like, oh, I call central area, and nobody else calls anything, you know. And then after that,
you see
there's a zero aura or something. Then we all know that he's going jungle, but I already picked in the Garchomp.
Yeah.
So it's too late. Then I have to play lane chomp. Then I'm like, oh, come on.
Sand attack. That's where sand attack becomes viable.
Like you just get straight up bullied every time.
Pretty much. It's like a route. I mean, maybe you got to optimize your farm path. I mean, but Gibble is a melee attacker.
Yeah, and like you can't exactly optimize it, right? And you're always going to get poked out by the damage dealers, right? So yeah, the safest place for Gibble is always in the jungle. But sometimes I do win those games. They'll overextend and then I'll send attack and they still refuse to retreat anyway, and then like I finish them off with a bulldozer. And I was like, how do I win that fight?
Yeah, but if you do want to find like good teams, you can always go to the Pokemon Unite Discord or Telegram.
Yeah.
The Pokemon Unite Singapore Discord or Telegram, and then just find people. Because there's tons of like master players who are smurfing, and they'll be more than happy to rank you up all the way.
I mean, right now I'm like, what, expert 3?
Oh. You got that by yourself? That's not bad. Yeah,
it's pretty much. Like, for the most part. Like.
Yeah, but if you want to do more climbing, you gotta find a good team. Yeah, so you at least have like a trio.
The assurance.
Yeah, so that 2 people on your team will at most like be able to take the objectives and rotate down the Dreadnought with you. That's the most important thing.
Oh yeah, another thing about pubbers, right? That I take Snorlax, and then I go bot path, right? I'm always damn scared they don't ever rotate and into Dreadnought, you know.
Yeah.
Like, cause if you take top, there's still the control, right? Like, oh, it's 7:30. Okay, so it's time for you to go down and take Dreadnought. But then when you're at bot, you don't know if they will actually rotate.
You just ping until your finger becomes numb. Yeah. It's like go down, and then nobody comes down.
Nobody comes down, and everybody is like, oh, you know what? Let's just fight it. And the Dreadnought was free. Because
Yeah.
they also don't, at the elo, they also don't contest it.
It's okay. That's why you need a reliable teammate. Just log in top 2 people, maybe like a Blissey or and a Wigglytuff or something, and then Greninja in the jungle or your Garchomp. Yeah, and you'll be set.
Yeah, so
Have you
all
tried
of these
Garchomp
horror
with,
stories.
with
Huh?
Blissey's helping hand?
I have not actually. I have not
You
tried
need-
it
You
yet.
need to try it. Wow. Because Blissey's helping hand will boost your attack speed, and you need to hit that 5 stack, right? To
Yeah,
get your
correct,
damage
correct.
up. Yeah, you'll hit the 5 stack in like 1 second.
Well, that'd be crazy, and then you don't even need the helping hand
You
to
don't need-
to
yeah.
maintain the attack speed anymore. Like it's as if you're shooting a machine gun, I
Yeah.
guess.
And if Blissey unites on you, you can pretty much like just not die for the entire, just 1v5 the entire enemy team. Helping hand unite and like stay at the back and soft boil you once in a while.
That's the dream, isn't it?
Yeah,
The
it's a dream.
2v5 and I come out alive.
Yeah. Off meta picks, yo. Off meta picks.
Hey, you see, if it's off meta, right, then people are not familiar with how to play against it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, man. That's why Score Shield Crustle did so well in like the meta last time until they nerfed him a bit. Score Shield Crustle. I'm surprised we haven't seen a Crustle today, actually.
Crustle is honestly one of my favorite
Yeah,
tanks also.
we saw Slowbro and we saw Snorlax, but we didn't see Crustle. Crustle is really good at taking objectives, especially in this like non-item tourney, because the Crustle can just shell smash and run faster than anyone else.
Yeah, Crustle is so mobile. I actually thought that like you go stealth rocks because like there'll be more control there. But apparently you take the sorry, not stealth rocks, the rock tomb.
Ah, yeah.
But apparently you have more mobility with
shell
the
smash.
with the shell smash.
Shell smash and then X scissor. Yes.
Yeah. So
And
you
then
just keep shoving them, and then
Yeah.
you run away, and then you shove them again, and then you run away, and then
Yeah,
you shove them again.
pretty much. Yeah, but maybe because of the influx of Wigglytuffs, there's way too many Wigglytuffs in the game too. So you always see like the same Greninjas and Wigglytuffs being played. Yeah, and Ninetales. So Wigglytuff actually counters Crustle, because if you X Scissor Wigglytuff even once, the attract will actually stop your X Scissor.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Is Wigglytuff's passive?
yeah,
is it?
Wigglytuff's
Ah.
passive. So I always avoid attacking Wigglytuff. Just leave that pink blob alone, attack everyone else, and then come back to the Wigglytuff again.
I mean, you can't exactly do anything, right?
Yeah.
Into Wigglytuff as long as
Thanks.
you are. As long as you are. I mean, Wigglytuff can't do anything to your team as long as you kill everybody else, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So, would you actually prefer a yawn or would you actually prefer like rollout tough?
Oh, you mean sing or rollout?
Sorry, yeah, sing or rollout.
Yeah, I played with both kinds of Wigglytuffs and both are really strong in different scenarios. So like rollout Wigglytuff, if you know your angles and where to roll out, you can actually knock up the entire enemy team. Especially in the Dreadnought pit, there's this tiny rectangle.
Yeah,
land.
I saw it just now.
Yeah, it's really strong. Rolling Wiggly is crazy. But Sing Wiggly is also good against divers like Lucario or Zera, because if you can stop them for even like 1 second, your team just melts them. Yep.
Okay, so we will be taking a short break again while we are trying to actually resolve these technical difficulties. We
Don't go
apologize.
away.
We apologize for any inconveniences caused, guys. You know, it's an online game. This is what happens. So, without further ado, let's go for break.
Yep.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Trainers Unite with our very first Pokemon Unite event. I'm Harsono, and joining me over here is Kieran, and we are your casters for today.
Yeah.
So how you doing, man? I mean, it's been quite an exhausting day today, right?
Yeah, we are anticipating the next game is gonna be a real nail biter again because the previous two are really crazy. We really don't know who's gonna win, but whoever does win is gonna face Supreme versus.
Oh, and I don't think they want to do that, right? I mean, okay.
It's tough.
Is Supreme verse currently supposedly like the best?
They are
team
hyper aggressive and they are very scary to play against. Yeah, I mean, best team is like subjective because we haven't seen any of the other teams play yet, and like the compositions might affect how the teams work against each other. We don't know anything yet until we actually see it, but Supreme verse is definitely very scary to play against.
Interesting. And I mean, for those of you who do not know, Kieran is actually playing for Pokeballers, right? And he will be joining me for this final best of 3, which I feel has been dragging on for a very long time, and due to network issues, and we would like to apologize for that, you know.
Yeah, maybe the nail bitingness of it caused the Wi-Fi lag.
No, you see, it's all building up to the suspense, man. It's like, oh, they're gonna start. Nope, not yet.
Yeah, no.
So it just adds on to the anxiety
Yeah,
meter.
maybe like Arceus or Dialga is interfering with the Wi-Fi.
So hopefully we are able to start soon, and hopefully we are able to actually see all these clean plays.
Yeah,
right?
definitely gonna see whether Team Glitch can make a comeback from that previous game. Whether Lucario will continue to be impactful in the Greninja and the Cinder Ace for the backline. Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, like the most important thing is to actually shut down the Absol, right?
Yep.
Early on.
Kill the Absol.
Like, as long as Greninja is able to track him, and Absol shouldn't be able to make any crazy plays.
Yeah. You gotta stop him from farming, cut him off during team fights, stick your Wigglytuff or Ninetales on him, or Pikachu. I mean, they have Pikachu. I'm just curious to see if they will switch the Pikachu out or whether they'll stick with it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, would you switch out the Pikachu, and what would you switch it out for?
Well, I don't really see Pikachus in like high-ranking match. We do have like a Pikachu main in our Pokemon Telegram group who switched to Ninetales because Pikachu was like very difficult to rank up with like 2 masters. Yeah. So probably, I mean, they already have a Ninetales on the team, right? Did they?
If I'm not wrong, they have.
Yeah, so both teams had a Ninetales. So probably a Wigglytuff or something with high crowd control because Pikachu is a CC Pokemon, but at the same time, it's like Wigglytuff could be better. Maybe like a rollout or sing Wigglytuff.
So basically, Wigglytuff does the CC better than Pikachu, but Pikachu has a slightly more damage than Wigglytuff.
Pikachu
kind of thing. Like that's the trade-off, is it?
Yeah, correct. Pikachu defends the chokes really well. So for example, if a Pikachu unites during the Dreadnought fight, you can pretty much blow up everything. It's like a mobile Cramorant with less damage, but like more mobility. Yeah. They could switch to a Cramorant. Cramorant would be pretty legit with the Hurricane and Surf build. Yeah, but we just gotta wait and see.
Yeah, so looking forward with onto all this with bated breath, man. Like this is all just building up to an anxiety, guys. And who do you think will win? Do you think Glitch will win? Or do you think Take Me Homie will win?
This is like way too close to call. You gotta see the game.
At the end of the day, you can speculate all we want, right? But all that we are able to do is actually watch the game and see who executes it better, right? I mean, like in the first game, we saw that Glitch actually pulled it off. And in the second game, Take Me Homie was no longer taken by surprise. And so they did a 180 on Glitch, right? Yeah. And then that's how they won the game. Absol putting in so much more work, so different from the previous game. We saw that in game 1, Absol did absolutely nothing.
Absolutely.
Hey, that's right. hey.
Yeah, we're great to see what Team Glitch pulls out. Maybe they talk about the Pikachu. Maybe they just keep split pushing and hope Take Me Homie doesn't notice. I mean, they will definitely notice, but maybe they won't retaliate.
Well, I mean, maybe that they don't want to take out the Pikachu, right? Because at the end of the day, you need to trust the Pokemon that you are using, right? So if there's no trust in any other Pokemon, that Pokemon could be better than Pikachu, but if there's no trust, you can't execute it as well as you could.
Yeah, no practice with the team.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, hopefully it all goes well.
Yep. For those of you who do not know what they are playing for today, they are able to win first prize, this HS50 Pro Stereo from Corsair. They have 5 of these to be given out to the first place winners. And then there is the Cloud Earbuds by HyperX, also something for you to listen to. And finally, last but not least, a Hori Nintendo Switch case. It's even complete with like slots in the back for all your games. So these are the 3 things that that these teams are fighting for today, and the format is a single elimination, best of 3, and if you even make the slightest mistakes, you can just get out of this tournament.
Yep, pretty much. Like I have a feeling that everyone in the semi-finals now is like at least Ultra or Master. So it's high ranking play. Definitely.
So does that actually stress you out?
Yeah, it definitely does. But like without stress, you really can't function because you get complacent and you make bad mistakes.
That's true. That's true. I've seen high-level plays before. It's like, oh yeah, you know what? They can't possibly come back from this, and then they proceed to make the stupidest mistakes, throw the game, and just straight up BM people. And guess what? They lost. You know.
Yeah. My team in the second game. Nah, it's okay.
But you know what? It's good that you guys learn, right?
Yeah.
If you guys didn't learn, then that would be a problem right there, right? Because then that means you're just complacent.
Yep. Went back to our original strategy. I wonder if Team Snorlax is gonna. I mean, we haven't actually seen them. They haven't actually been casted so far. Yeah, so it's definitely a surprise to see what Team Snorlax will pull out of their belly.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I would be surprised if Team Snorlax doesn't pull out a Snorlax.
They may actually not pull out a Snorlax
Oh,
because
no.
Snorlax is now not super popular in more high-level play. You see, I mean, he's definitely the most popular tank, but you see Wigglytuff performing that role a lot better because of the CC, with items and the body barrier and everything. Wigglytuff is pretty much a tank on its own. I think the buffs were like way too much. It's a Wiggly tank.
Well, but you see, maybe the name itself is a bait. It's like they name themselves Snorlax, right? And then you expect a Snorlax, so you try to counter a Snorlax, but you know what? No, there's no Snorlax.
It's a Wigglytuff.
They're
It's a
just
Crustle,
lies.
yeah.
They're just lies.
Lies and deceit. Lies and deceit. Yeah, so probably the next game we're gonna hopefully see some really awesome high-level micro and macro play again from the 2 teams.
Yeah, and also for those of you who actually registered, right, and they actually, just because they lost in the earlier rounds, doesn't mean that they are out of bringing home anything today. They actually have a lucky draw. We have a lucky draw at the end of the day where we will pick 8 winners. They can win a Power A Nintendo Switch hybrid cover, a Hori Tough Battle Pouch for the Switch, a Hori Dual USB Play Stand for Switch Lite, Besius Moonlight Power Bank, JBL Quantum 50 in-ear headset, Hori Joy-Con stand and PC cover for the Switch, and last but not least, the Switch Nyko Power Pack external battery pack. That somehow
a lot of prizes.
somehow that particular last one felt fun to say. You know, maybe it's because there's a lot of packs inside.
Battery power pack. Yeah.
So yeah, guys, don't go anywhere and just stay on till the end of the day because you do need to be around for to be eligible for the lucky draw and to claim your prizes. And once again, we are going for a break. Wow, this technical difficulty is a very difficult issue to deal with, guys.
Yeah. Zapdos is causing some power failures.
Yeah, you see, taking all these Zapdos, that is not.
Yeah,
It can't be good for the electrical grid in Singapore, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, without further ado, we will be taking a break and we will be back. I am so sorry for this inconvenience, guys, and I feel like we keep giving you false hopes.
Oh man.
Okay, see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Yeah, hi everyone. Welcome back to the Trainers Unite, which is the first official Pokemon Unite tournament. I am Harsono, and joining me today is Sunshine. How are you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm
Woo!
good. I'm good.
Okay.
It is I.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, so without further, like after I know a lot of technical pauses and a lot of like delays, it seems that we are finally ready to get into the climactic battle of Game 3 in Take Me Homie versus Glitch. So, any thoughts on this event? I mean, on these two games? Like you saw the two games?
No, I've saw the first two games, and it was really a pretty intense fight overall. But I'm very interesting to see what kind of picks that they're going to choose this time. And in fact, we actually have the team comp right up now.
Oh, I see a Garchomp over here.
Yeah.
Yep, and this game is finally reaching its epic conclusion.
All right, it's been a while.
So, on the side of Take Me Homie, it seems like it's a pretty standard comp with a defender, with a supporter, and two attackers, and of course the jungler, which is going to be obviously Garchomp.
It's Garchomp pick, you know. It's Garchomp pick. I like it. I like it.
Of course. Who doesn't like Garchomp? And on the side of Team Glitch, they have, I guess, also a similar comp.
Well, I would say so, but this match, well, I think is more about how you're able to start the team fight, because I know Garchomp has like a really strong team fight mechanics once he gets his skills. So we'll see how it goes in the lane wise.
Yep, and on the side of Take Me Homie, the Vulpix and Snorlax clearing out very fast and going in for the middle Arduino, right? Like everybody wants to do it as fast as possible.
That is right.
And both sides are zoning each other out with their respective Snorlaxes, and it doesn't seem like, I'm not sure who got it actually.
Yeah, but with this team fight going on, like Lucario is very essential into how to do a stealing of the opponent's side's wild Pokemon. So we'll see how it goes. Wow.
Wow.
Power punch, straight up mashing it through.
It's not very. Would it be advisable for you to actually try and steal Lucario as a Cinderace?
You definitely won't be able to outfight it. The sustain-wise, Lucario is just too much for any attack.
Oh, and going in, no. Lucario totally missed his Meteor Mash. That was
injection
unfortunate.
button burned there. He actually used up the injection for it.
I guess that is worth it.
Yeah.
And the bees are up right now. Lucario and Chansey getting a bit pushed back. And this would actually affect how the game goes, right? Because whoever like if Cinderace is able to actually go in faster, they're able to level up faster, right?
Correct. Yeah. Right. You're right. In fact, if the Cinderace will actually go continue the assault on it, I'm pretty sure they will actually secure a kill or two if Lucario is not careful enough. The bees are way too important. The Vesper Queens.
Yeah.
It's too important for the lane to actually get the spike of a level before it can do any additional game.
And just like that, Gibble getting the kill onto Froakie and that's how he gets his level 6, you know.
Still on the chase.
And over here we are seeing Gabite. Oh no. He tried 2v1, but not yet. That's not time yet. It's not time yet. You have to be Garchomp in order to take the 2v1s and the 3v1s. So over here, it's still a pretty close fight, right?
It is, yes. But despite the short moment about Chansey leveling there, using the skill, I think the controller got disconnected for a moment. But it's fine now. I think everything is back in order.
And Pyroxis is just inactive right now. So, is it another thing that's happening?
I guess there's something wrong with the settings, or they are actually experiencing some.
I guess there are technical difficulties. We are back. See, look at these handsome faces.
Well, back it again.
So the Garchomp was actually a pretty interesting pick, wasn't it? Like, I mean, it's
right. You don't see a lot of
biasness aside. Okay, so we just got production. A message from production is that they will be restarting, and they will be playing off stream. So we will not actually know, or rather, they won't be playing on stream anymore, and we will find out who the true and final victor is.
It was still pretty exciting to see that Garchomp.
It was, yes.
Know,
okay,
right?
you see, I finally got my wish to play to see a Garchomp today. Okay.
Yeah, like I know the Talonflame was like good place, but Garchomp is really the underdog here. The underdog straight up.
Yeah, I mean, like, who doesn't like a good Garchomp?
Yeah, I know, right? Like, but it's difficult to pull off, even though it's more of towards a higher skill cap. But he does need the skilling, so that we got that going on for him. But unfortunately, because of the technical difficulty, we can't really get to see a good Garchomp play. I'm pretty sure we're gonna witness it if in the future we get to see more Garchomp coming up into the lanes.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for me.
Yeah.
Could have learned a thing or two. Like I actually saw how aggressive he was actually stationed in the map.
Yes.
Like he just straight up went into opposing jungle, killed the Froakie, and then proceeded to evolve into a Gabba. I was like, wait, what?
Dude, man, he just straight up went in all ham. It's crazy.
Yeah, just straight up straight up disrespected, right?
No, but we didn't even witness whether he's using the Dragon Rush build. But I'm pretty sure. I think
I'm pretty sure it should be the Dragon Rush build, right?
Yeah.
Like because
ever since the buff happened in the previous patch.
yeah, because why would you use Dig over Dragon Rush if Dragon Rush and Dig does the same thing and Dragon Rush just got buffed?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. So in the past, we don't get to see too much Garchomp play as it is, but now, wow. In the actual competition, seeing Garchomp coming through, I'm just hella impressed.
Honestly, I wasn't even expecting this, okay? I was expecting... No, the thing is, the first two games, they played a set. Like, they both played the same team comp. And the final game was so radically different that it's a bit jarring and it doesn't even feel like it's the same game anymore, right?
I feel that, like, a lot of people have just sunk into this thought that is all meta. You have to pick a meta team comp, which like involves, Wigglies and Bleases, but it's good to shake it up, It's good to shake it up.
Okay, yeah, so I guess we'll be going for a short break. And we will see you guys later. Well, turns out they don't seem to be wanting to change, huh?
We're not going to take a break. So how's your day, bro? How's your day coming
It's been very, very eventful, I would say. There's a lot of downtime.
Too much, actually. Too much.
But you know what? This is the first event. I'm sure there's bound to be a lot of downtime, there's bound to be a lot
over the whole span of time that you've been casting. You can see a lot of plays going on.
Yeah.
It's like, do you like the metas that's forming right in your eyes? Like,
I mean, I don't really like it because it seems like there's only a top few Pokemons that you pick. You pick the Greninja, you pick the Ninetales, and you pick the Cinderace. These three, these three.
And they just every team just rotate around it.
Yeah, basically, right?
Yeah. Like, you don't see like plays for Zapdos because I'm pretty sure everybody right here in the competition is all decent players to say the least. So they know definitely not to take Zapdos when they're in the lead.
Yeah.
So they have the mentality to like not do it and wait for people. They don't wait for people to like go and sneak it or so because they are all very ready for it.
It's very refreshing, I guess. Like, you're forced to make the Zapdos plays, but how they make those plays happen is what's interesting.
And these players here are like at another tier.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, as expected. And so we will be taking a short break this time. So I will see you guys later. Bye.